Dudes, what's going on, guys? Morning time, just turning the camera on now. Here we go. Colin's back in the mix, guys. Rocking the Metallica Ride the Lightning jersey today. Just thinking a lot about Metallica today. Met a really cool dude yesterday. We had a fun chat on the phone. He was actually in the chat yesterday, guys. I'm a little slow on the uptake this morning. I think I got up at 3:26. So, putting in the OT, guys. Putting in the OT here over at Inside Cycling World. Your little host, Colin. Seeing how we can keep powering forward, guys. Seeing how we can keep powering forward. Lots of good chat here already, guys. Just doing the usual setup. Lots of racing today. Tour of Britain's already underway. I know that started at 3:45 a.m. Looks like another absolute sprint war. I think that one is. No, that one's better. Stage 4 today. There could be something different happen today. Stage 4 of CMAC Lady Tour. That one looks like another Lorena Wiebes special. Take a look at that guy. We'll jump back to the Tour of Britain here. So we get in. Tour of Britain is underway, guys. It is quite lumpy, bumpy at the end. Lots of... Oh, yes, the passage up the Burton Dassett Hills. Burton Dassett, ex-pro cyclist from the 40s. Rode in the Tour of Newcastle upon Tyne, North Shields edition in 1948. Yeah, no, he didn't. Nah, he didn't. Just made all that up. Just making it up. Someone did say that Rory Townsend here, I think it was Papa Marino this morning. Rory Townsend is in the break. Irishman here, don't forget. Probably 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? Right after the... maybe 3 weeks ago now. Right after the Tour de France, he won the ADAC Hamburg Cycle Classic. Was the Hamburg Cycling Classic. Then it became the Cycle Classic, and now it's the ADAC Cycle Classics. Rory Townsend won it. Actually, it says right here, August 17th, 2025 this year. He won the ADAC Cycling Classic against all the hitters, guys. Won in a four-rider break early in the day and survived right to the very end. Just going to get stuff checked out here. Dream's asking, is this the hardest stage? Dream, it's very close. Very, very close. Yeah, 19 has more climbing. Guys, I'll pop in here. So let's just use this one for here today. If you guys can see all the stuff. Yep, you guys can see the stuff. Oh, yep. Okay, let's put me up there a little bit. You don't really need to see the top of my head, do you? Stage 13. This one's going to be extra hard. 203 kilometers to start with. We've got 150 kilometers of riding before we even get to the climbs. All three categorized climbs are in the last 52 kilometers. I think we hit Alta de la Mosqueta at, we hit it at 49 kilometers at the top. And it says it is a... What is it? 6.3 kilometer climb. So yeah, at about 145 kilometers, we hit the three categorized climbs. There is a climb before that, a leading climb with a long uphill, false flatty section, probably through the valley. Wow, they're underway. Are they really underway already? Yeah, they're underway, guys. They are underway. They just started a few minutes ago. I just saw that. Fast start. The Peloton are already at kilometer 3. No attackers managed to escape. Guys, it's on. Like, you know, my favorite, Shaka Khan. Let's get it, folks. Let's get it. So we'll bounce back over here now. Lloyd's Bank of Britain, Tour of Britain, Rory Townsend, Cedric Aboulins, Victor Vercouy. This dude was in the break on day 1. And I just saw another name there. So he went in a long break on day 1. They made it all the way to the finish line, and they got swamped at the very end. And from what I remember, this is one of the guys that got swamped more than the balance of the group. I also remember Joshua Goliker being there, riding for the national team. This guy was in that breakaway with Vercouy, and before I even look, memory locked in and engaged, even at 10 after 4 in the morning. Locked in and engaged. Joshua's Goliker here. Here he is. He was in that same long break. It was a 142, 143 kilometer break. Some went a little bit earlier. He survived, getting 5th place. So, well, he would have got swamped, but he got time bonuses out on course is what happened. One more interesting thing to point out before I go back to the main event of today. Zeb Geffen here. Unibet Titema Rockets, I believe. Yes, it is. Zeb Geffen. Born in Eindhoven, so I think, yeah, he's German. Got to be a military family, I think. That's what I'm guessing here. Born in Germany, nationality is Great Britain. I guess maybe he emigrated there. Who knows? Just making up stories, guys. So that's Tour of Britain. Over to the Vuelta, guys. Yeah, this is the stage today. Stage 13, Angliru. It's this final part, guys. Like, gradients that are not seen anywhere else in World Tour racing. At the end here. Just an insane climb. What I can do is, well, we can do it a few different ways, can't we? Yeah, if we look at stage 19, why don't we bounce to that quickly? We'll bounce to stage 19. So, Angliru's today. Tomorrow, stage 14 is another mountain day. Tomorrow's stage, we see a Category 3 early, a Category 1, and another uphill finish on a Category 1. And that looks pretty tough. Oh, it's Farapona. That's why. La Farapona is a brutal climb too, guys. Take a look at the gradients here. Early climbs of the day, 6 kilometers at 6%. Then we do the Puerto de San Lorenzo, 10 kilometers at 8.6%. Final climb of the day, 16.8 kilometers at 6%. That's a tough day too. That's a really tough day. It's not as steep as the Angliru, but tons of climbing. So, Friday and Saturday, brutal. Brutal. Sunday, it's a hilly day. We go to stage 17. We'll look at stage 17 here. Category 3, and then 1 climb up to the top. So yeah, this is not the same as Angliru. Will still be tough. Another uphill finish. Let me get out of here, guys. Oh, I guess I can do it this way. Stage 19 is Bolo del Mundo. Sorry, stage 20 is Bolo del Mundo. This one has the most climbing, just by a little bit, 4,116 meters. So there's a lot that are close to 4,000 meters. This climb here, stage here, Category 3, Category 3, Category 2, Category 1, and an Especial at the end. Guys, that day is going to be extra juicy, so don't miss that one either. Sad thing that's going to be the day before the finish. Navacerrada. Just remember that. Bolo del Mundo, Navacerrada. Have I done this climb? I might have done this climb on Ruby Navacerrada. I don't think it was called Bolo del Mundo. But yeah, that's a tough one. So, well, Navacerrada first. I think there's like a double in it. Yeah, Navacerrada's here. I've probably done this one. I don't know if I've done Bolo del Mundo. So before the Bolo del Mundo, we have 7 kilometers at 7.5% steep. And then Bolo del Mundo here, 12.4. Guys, it's a toss-up. It's a total toss-up, which is actually harder. Some people will say this one. There might be a huge damage done on this one. Okay, we're going to hang out here, guys. There's already a split in the peloton, it's saying. I saw a really cool stat earlier on, guys. I'm still getting set up here. I haven't done all my things. When I went to get my last coffee there, I went up, got it, came back down. Actually, guys, time for coffee. Turn the coffee warmer on, Colin. Let's go. Bing bong. I realized I didn't have my laptop down here. 7 riders trying to get off the front, guys. Let's see if we can get a listing of who this is right now. Now it's saying there's 24 riders in the lead. Yep, 7 run on the move, 24 are up the road already. I'm going to put this into a little bit of a map mode here, guys, just so I can see it myself. Map mode. We got a lot of stuff going on in the background today, guys. Again, starting just beside the ocean here, Cantabrian Sea. Do they actually call it? Yeah, they do. Right here, guys, look. When I saw this, I'm like, Cantabrian Sea? Yeah, the Mar Cantabria. I guess maybe it's the Cantabrico. The Cantabrian Sea. So, Atlantic Ocean becomes the Bay of Biscay. In this part of the world, the Cantabrian Sea. Right here, folks. Geography. Naming of large water bodies. Yeah, so we're riding all the way along the coastline here, folks. Heading in a westerly direction. Then the juicy stuff starts later in the day after 150 kilometers. Well, we turn inland before that, but the fun kicks off around 1:45. Oh, Avedo. Lots of cyclists come from here, guys. I think Michael Land is from this area right here. Pretty sure about that. Yeah, and this last part of the day. Yeah, when you see the road start doing all this stuff, it's gonna... Yeah, ooh, that looks horrifying, doesn't it? Ooh, gonna have some nice switchbacks right here, guys. I'll be looking at all this stuff here, all through here. Don't miss all of the stage, guys. If you can stick around, that'd be awesome. Powering on here, guys. Powering on. Ooh. Felix Gall dropped from the peloton already, guys. High speed racing already. 24 riders up the road. 11 seconds back to the peloton, so they're right close by each other. And even some of these first bump guys are going to be tiring today. Going to be extremely tiring. And let me bounce this up. Yeah, exactly, Doug. Race to the wall. I'm just going to back up a little bit, guys. Catch up here. Yeah, G. Thomas over at Tour of Britain, guys. This is his last race ever. Then he's retiring. He's done. Is he 40 now? If not, he's very close to 40. I saw a picture last night. I think it was from 2011. Yeah, with young young Geraint Thomas on the team, standing right beside Wiggo. Dream, I don't know how they computed on PCS, but yeah, there's all the profile scores for this. This is the hardest stage. Yeah, this is probably the hardest finish this year in World Tour racing right now. I think the profile score is at 290 something. I probably could dig in. The profile score is going to have to be based on length of the climb, gradient of the climb, and also if it has anything to do with categorizations, location of the climb in the event. So like if you took the Angliru and put it at the beginning, it probably still would be an Especial. It probably would. Or an HC. Or let's say you took this category 1 here. The category 1 that's second from the end, after the sprint point, after, I'm going to call it Las Vegas today, La Vega. That category 1 at the beginning, you might say it's a category 2. Depending on the location of the categorized climb in the race event, they will change the categorization. You know, a category 2 at the very end of, say, a 300-kilometer stage, they might rank as a category 1. You usually don't see that anymore, though. But so Felix Gall's been dropped. I'm sure he'll come back. Felix Gall's more of the kind of dude that he has to ride at his own speed and comes back. I've seen that multiple times with him riding at the Tour de France, and even at La Vuelta this year. He got dropped a couple days ago and did come back. What else do I have to do here? Now I need to do this. I need to open Flow Bikes up so I can see what else is coming up today. Flow Bikes is getting opened. Grant's last race, final stage in his hometown of Cardiff. Great send-off for him. Yeah, I heard there's going to be a big send-off. I think he was giving away tickets, or... Yeah, I think he was giving away tickets yesterday, too. I think there's going to be 4,000 people. Must be at some stadium or a castle or something like that. Yeah, over 2 hours to go for Images Alive for me. I know. So, if I watch... Just going to see what's coming up on Flow Bikes today. So, we've got La Vuelta. And you're right, 2 hours away. So, guys, I got a lot of fun stuff to show you today. CMAC Ladies Tour. We've also got, tomorrow, we've got Mountain Biking World Championships. Oh, wow. What? Is that tomorrow? Tomorrow, I think we've also got the, that's the 7th. Guys, what's the date? Colin doesn't know what the date is. What's the date? Okay, that's Sunday. I got the GP Industria and Artigianato. That's been a race that's been around a very long time. It'll be on at the same time as the Vuelta, so I'm just going to have to follow along. That's all I can do with that one. It is on Flow Bikes. Then after that, on the 9th, here's an interesting one, Giro della Toscano. It's funny, I was going to tell my friends this morning in the GRC Discord group, maybe even Inside Cycling World Discord group. That's me. Got Guys, during the Tour de France, it's actually a very, very slow time in the cycling world, if you can believe that or not. I just thought that to myself today. I'm like, when the Tour's on, there's virtually nothing else going on. There's a few races. And I've even mentioned some here. I think the Sibiu Tour might be on then. There's some women's racing going on at the beginning. It's after. It's before and after. Like, after is absolutely insane. Why don't we do that right now? We'll go to the homepage here. You can see today, guys, the Tour of Istanbul starts today. It starts shortly. It's not live yet. We got the Tour of Kosovo Stage 2. That's a 2.1 race for Istanbul, a 2.2 for Kosovo. CMAC Ladies Tour is underway now, I think. Yeah, it's just started. We've also got a 2.2 women's race here. Oh, it's the female Giro Toscana, the one I was just talking about. Yeah, so Giro della Toscana is on, I think that's Tuesday for the men, and I think the women's race is today. Then we've got a junior race here, Giro della Lunghiana, 2.1, Grand Prix Rubiland, 2.1 race, junior race again. Tour of Britain's obviously underway. Then we got the Giro della Regioni, Friuli, yeah, going on, 2.2. We've got a race in the Czech Republic here. It's stage 2, another 2.2 race. La Vuelta, stage 13. And also, I saw this one pop up, another junior race, the Vuelta e Cantabria. So this is a race that's happening in the same part of the world right now. I'm going to have a peek at this one, guys. The Vuelta e Cantabria. This looks like a stage race I'm seeing here. Sorry, a circuit race. You can tell right away by seeing the same bump on over. So they're doing a circuit today. And if I look at this, I can't really tell where they are. Obviously, they're along the northern side of Spain there, if it's Cantabria. Yep, they do a few loops, actually. They do a big loop out into the country here. I think they come back around, loop out near the seaside, and then come back and finish in the same town. Yeah. Viono del Pelagos to Viono del Pelagos. 118K, 2.1 race. Let's see what kind of teams show up for this. Lots of club teams here. Wow, you guys, you can see now why so many good riders come out of Spain. I mean, look at all these teams here. Holy, there's a lot of teams here. And not just Spain. Look at this. What? Look at this. Ayuso Team UAE. Really? Ayuso Team UAE. I'd love to see manager Juan Ayuso managing a team. These guys are probably older than him. So that's kind of funny to me. It's a UAE team named after Ayuso. Sorry, I was just taking this all in. And to be honest, I don't know virtually. It's the Turkish national team here, Kazakhstan national team, lots of Greek. So it looks like it's a lot of club racing and a lot of national teams showing up to this one. Won't be any pro for sure. And actually, I was going to say there might be a continental, but there's not. Fabrice Lefebvre. Okay. Belgian rider here. I think he's about the only picture I get on there. Anyway, guys, that's what's going on today in the world. So when you think it's busy during the Tour de France, it's not. It's not really that busy. One big race going on and a sprinkling of other races. Del Mundo. Yeah, Correcto del Mundo. Don, I know what you're talking about there, dude. I know exactly. Correcto Mundo. Its profile is 43 and the 11th highest profile of the year. Which one's that, Dream? Is that today's score? The cherry juice will flow like cherry wine today. Uh-huh. Yeah, Jermaine. Jermaine's in the house. Thank God it's Friday. I'm here until the end of the stream today. Just a short one today, 4.5 hours today. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be destroyed today. I'm going to be absolutely wrecked today. Got a couple of short rides in yesterday. Maybe I'll show you guys what I did yesterday. Dawn. Happy pre-birthday for Dawn. His birthday's on Sunday. Getting up there, Dawn. Tour of Istanbul, not Constantinople. Exactly. It is Istanbul. Doug turns 51 on October 10th, so happy pre-birthday to Doug as well. That's coming up quick. God, you guys make me feel old. You guys make me feel old. Okay, yeah, guys. Gonna leave that there. I'm gonna open this still too. I don't need this open. I don't need this open. Oh, that's that course, guys. I'm looking at the course I'm supposed to be working on here too. Ugh, like, come on. Come on! And I'm going to do just a light check here, guys. I don't know. This is about as good as I can make it today. As good as I can make it. Let's just dive right back into La Vuelta. 25 riders in the Peloton, guys. Felix Gall saying 19 seconds back. I'm okay with that. I think he's going to be okay. Joel Nicolau is dropped from the group. I saw something really cool earlier. So I did get up. Actually, I think I set my alarm for 3:36, 3:35. Yeah, I was still kind of snoozing after it. And I'm like, oh God, I got to get going. But there was a cool stat very early on today. I do want to show this one to you guys. Favorite for today, obviously it's not this one, but Jonas, João, Pitcock. Basically take the top GC and just put your numbers down. Everyone here is GC contender. Matthew, Ricca, frickin' Tello. Actually, you know what I heard, guys? I heard Matthew is departing Israel Premier Tech. I saw it late yesterday. Let's take a look at him. Ooh, it hasn't even shown here yet. He is... Matthew Riccatello will be riding for Decathlon AG2R La Mondiale in 2026. So, young dude Matthew here has decided the heat, the attention maybe of riding with IPT is not worth it. That's the same reason why Derek G left. Derek didn't say. All he said it was untenable. Just want to see here. Yeah, here's that Sibiu cycling tour. That's one of the few races that runs while the Tour de France is on. There is others, and Mr. Ricca Friccantello here got number 1, first place overall in the GC. First place in mountains, second in points. We talked about this yesterday. So he will be leaving. It hasn't even been announced here on Pro Cycling Stats. I think I saw it on... It might have been a Facebook comment. Still working back again. It was talking about... Yeah, so here's Cantabria, guys. We're right up in here. All along the top area here. Basque Country. Yep, today's stage has a profile score. Yeah, right here. Okay, so this is another one I didn't see this morning. Today's stage has a profile score in the final 25K of 398, which makes it the stage with the highest final profile score. So they're saying the very end, probably the last 25Ks, it's the hardest stage far and away. So the Angliru compared to the Bolo del Mundo, Angliru is way harder, 398. Even stage 17 is harder than stage 20. Yeah, 398's right up there. But wait, there's more. Where is it? It was showing all the ascents of the Angliru. And looking for it now, guys. Right here. Check this out. This kind of blew my mind away. So, I was always under the impression that the Angliru was first climbed at the very late 90s. Check this out right here. So, obviously, Roglic 2023. We've been away for 2 years. 2020. Hugh Carthy. 2017. Contador, really? God, it seems like he retired way before that. 2013, 2011, 820, and Y2K, remember that? Oh my God, the world's gonna end. Y2K, the world's ending, guys. 1990, what happens? That was hilarious when that went down. Where were you during Y2K, December 31st, midnight? Stage 8. Oh, they had it early in Stage 8. But take a look at this. 1972, apparently, they rode up like Angliru. So it disappeared off the face of the planet for 27 years. No one even knew about it. It was mysterious. It was legendary. Archie Ryan, I saw this too, did not start today. Leg strain here, apparently. Glute strain, buttock strain. But in 1972, this wouldn't have even been paved. Like, is it the same? It's got a different name. They don't show a profile. This is like a deep, dark, secret legend I got to find out about. La Viana Tuquena de las Cabres, 73K. What would this have been about? Who was this dude? Rode for Fagor. Like, guys, we're going. This is a deep dive way, way back. Way, way back here. The hat, the jersey. You guys probably, like, saw these pictures as kids. Oh, I know the team Werner, too. I saw a great shot yesterday on Facebook showing all the old teams. Werner was a name that popped up. I never would have known that name. So, Catalonia, his last year of racing was 72. So there, oh, there it is right there, guys. I'm seeing it right there. The Vuelta a los Valles Mineros. There's that stage. Stage 2A. It only shows one stage. It said it went from June 10th to June the 11th. I've only got standings for Stage 2A. That gave him first place overall in the GC. Weird. Did they actually ride up the Angliru? If they did, guys, it would have been a dirt road. Doug Sanders, have a good time. Look on your face when you see the course page. Doug, the look on my face? Was I like horrified? Coy and Benut are going from Visma to Decathlon. Oh, are they? Dude, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, guys, let's do that. I enjoy doing this every day. I just haven't had a chance today. Yeah, they haven't announced anything yet. Okay, all I can see here is lots of changes in riders updates. There's been a ton today. A ton of updates in the last couple hours. So, Ilan van Wilder World Championships. I think we saw that yesterday. Tim Wellens, GP Montreal. Oh, Women Elite. We got Margot van Pechtenbecky. We saw that yesterday. Paul Magnier, GP, yeah, here. Oh, that race I talked about on Tuesday. Look at all the people that just signed up for it. So, guys, I just mentioned a random race from Flow Bikes. It is, let me do this again, guys. Actually, it's on Sunday, the 7th. 2025 GP Industria and Artigianato. Artigianato? Yeah, guys, sorry, my Italian sucks. Look at all the signups for it now. Mark Hershey, Michael Storr, Richard Carapace. Hey, he's back to racing. Diego Alusi, Clement Champoussin. This name here looks like an Eritrean rider. I don't know this rider. Actually, I think I have seen his name before. Henrock. Is that it? Hennock. Where would I have last seen him? Maybe it was the Cycling Classic, that name. It just seems like I've seen that name. Christian Scaroni, Isaac Del Toro, Jan Christian, Davide Pignazzioli, and Jordan Jagat. Top 10 rider at the Tour de France this year, guys. Let's see if the memory is dialed in again. Tour de France, GC, 10th place. Boom, gadoosh. Locked in, bros. Locked in today. Early. So, dudes, tons of guys getting ready for this GP race coming up here. Nothing else really mentioned of the riders we just discussed. But yeah, I saw one on Facebook about Matthew Ricca Friccantello leaving over to Decathlon. And I think it's Papa Marino here just mentioned. Coy and Benut are going from Visma to... Ooh, Decathlon is loading up with talent. Swoosh Kid Colin, do you belong to the Canadian West region of the Porsche Club of America? The PCA does live streams of sim racing on YouTube. Really? Dude, I'd be all over that. So you said the PCA does live streams of sim racing on YouTube. And I think you're saying and pays the commentators. You'd be perfect for it. Dude, I'd love to know more about it. Guys, I do want a Porsche. It sits outside waiting to be brought back to life one day. Sits outside waiting to come back to life. It needs a fuel pump right now. Yeah, that's cool. Cool stuff. Swoosh Kid, I need more info. Riccatello will be the lead contractor for Jonas' home rent. Yes, exactly. Will Israel Premier League even start today? I think they're going to start, guys. Like, they have a rider that's top 10 overall at a Grand Tour event. There's tons of UCI points. That's what you got to remember. These UCI points are important. They want to keep these UCI points. There's good points for finishing 10th place at this race. Rolling along, guys. Let's just have a quick look through the names here. Pedersen. I'm just looking. Youngles. Bob Youngles is here? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was thinking of Fuglsang. Fuglsang is returning. There's Antonio Tiberi. I know someone mentioned him yesterday. Is a GC rider. Just really not positioned well right now. Might be able to get up the road today. So that's Bobbering. Victorious is kind of GC guy. Dudes, the bro himself, repping Canada, Nicholas Zukowski right here, Q36.5. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. We've already seen one day where he powered along the front for probably the last hour of the day. I believe it was with 2 Lidl Trek riders, setting the pace for Pidcock. I saw an interview, and basically he volunteered to do the pulling at the front that day for Q36.5. Love seeing that. We've also got Nicholas Vinokurov, David Gonzalez, Remy Cavagné, Joel Nicolau Beltrans there, and Ethan Vernon. Ethan Vernon's going for the sprint win today, guys, up the Angliru. Just kidding. Secondary break. 4 riders in that one. They just missed the break. They're trying to get up there. They're trying to figure out, man, how did we miss that break? We got to get into it. The safety is up here, riding in this big group. Let's take a look at the points on course. Okay, so today they're giving a Category 1 10 points. 10, 6, 4, 2, and 1. Second Category 1 gets the same points, 10, 6, 4, 2, 1. And 6, 4, 2 seconds time bonifications. The Angliru at the top, 20 points. 20, 15, 10, 6, 4, and 2. Sometimes I think when you're doing like an HC climb at the finish, they would usually double the points. Like, as in, it should maybe be 40 points for the finish, because Category 1 is nowhere near the same as an HC, and it is an uphill finale. The Tour de France used to do that. I don't think they do anymore. Dude, I'd love to know more about the PCA racing. So it's sim racing. Dude, I'm going to look that up right away. I'd love to know more about it. Problem is, they already got commentators. You can never break in, guys. Guys, you know what I'm going to start doing this weekend here? I had a really good talk with one of the chat members yesterday. It was so fun, guys. The dude dropped into the channel yesterday. His name is Lucian Black. Super cool dude. Like, I had my eyes opened by this dude yesterday. Remember, he's the guy that dropped in and said, hey man, I live in Cabo. I just moved down here 6 months ago. He's been in Colorado. I was like, rode with the big guns for a long time of his life. Actively involved with cycling. Knows everyone. Like, guys, trust me. Jonathan Vaughters hangs out with him all the time. Tyler Hamilton hangs out with him all the time. Knows all those dudes. I'm sitting on my couch. So I've done the stream early yesterday. This is Colin, personal story time, guys. I jumped online. I rode Monterey Bay. Tough life living in Monterey Bay, isn't it, guys? The scenery there, I can imagine the real estate is beyond. How do you get to live in a place so nice? Why do I live here? Guys, help me. Help a bro out. Then a quick short ride. Then I wanted to tag on another 15, 16, 17 kilometers. I went and rode Calpe in Spain. Which, there's a story to that one too. Get off that. I think I grabbed I don't even know if I had a cool down drink. I don't know if I had any food afterwards. I think I had my laptop out working on this stuff for today. Sitting on my chair in it's the Inside Cycling World VIP plus lounge. That's what we call it here. Special invites are available. I get a phone call. It might have been a WhatsApp call. It was Lucian Black. Dudes, I was on the phone for over 3 hours with that dude. One of the funnest conversations I've ever had. So, yeah, I just learned so much yesterday, guys. So, Lucian, dude, if you ever see this, man, thank you so much for calling me. When I come to Cabo in October, We will meet up. Hopefully I can be arranged to have bike stuff ready for this. Lucian's offered me a bike to use. He's down there. He's been living there 6 months. His wife's there with him. They live in San Jose del Cabo. Cabo. I say Cabo a lot. I'm Canadian. Sorry, guys. It's funny. It's when you land, they call it San Jose del Cabo or Cabo San Lucas, but they call the greater area, you'll hear this a lot, Los Cabos. They kind of switch the ca to ca when you call it Los Cabos. Anyways, so Lucian's offered to take me for a ride, here, borrow a bike, but you still got to bring your shoes, your helmet, your gear, but it's doable. It's doable. We're working on it. So yeah, dude, thank you for calling me. I got super educated on a lot of stuff, guys. I'm going to talk about more of that stuff later today. We're currently 31 kilometers into the race, bouncing back to the Tour of Britain. Once I get in there, guys. Tour of Britain, guys, 46 kilometers done. They're moving along nice today at 48k an hour. There are hills at the end. It is a bit of a circuit at the end too, guys, so we're going to see something different happen today. What are the betting odds on Coy and Matty Brennan today? I wonder if they've gone down a bit lower today with this finish. I'm going to get words here right away. Dawn, I was crossing my fingers that all our computers and servers weren't going to erase. Factory reset after 59 seconds. Yeah, I know. Everyone was in such turmoil for Y2K, guys. That was the thing. Where's Remco? Matt Lindell. Remco is, he is racing today. He's at the Tour of Britain. And if we look at the GC, it's going to be all the sprinters at the top. Olaf Koy has a 10-second lead over Matthew Brennan. Koy's won 2 stages there. Matthew Brennan's won 1. All for Team Visma. Like Visma leads the bike sweep. Almost as dominant as the women's race, where Lorena Vibes has won single-handedly 3 stages by herself. Remco, he's going to be, I'm sure he's in this 20-second down group. I haven't seen him today. I mean, actually, I don't even have the stream on, guys, to be honest. I'm just kind of following along with the Lloyd's Tour of Britain. I could put it on. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll put it on here on this PC. Let me do that, guys. With my 3 PCs that are running right now. See, yeah. So, dude, Lucian. Again, guys, just had a good talk with him. He's trying to motivate me. Because, dudes, it's kind of like every day I'm like, how am I going to keep this going? I'm just trying to pay bills, guys. And he says, dude, you got to reach out to some sponsors. Someone else mentioned it yesterday, Colin. I'm surprised you don't have any sponsors yet. I don't have a sponsor. And, yeah. That's right. 29th birthday here for Ivo Oliveira, I think it is. That's from Bruno Gueva. Del Toro and Wellen should do well on that one. September 7th is a busy day. I will be taking my wife and one of the kiddos to a fancy gala. I love it. Oh, okay. I heard that IPT may be wearing different kits today for safety. Someone posted yesterday, guys. I'll tell you what happens in my channel. I'm full disclosure here. Authentic, natural Colin, as I like to call myself. Someone commented, Israel Premier Tech, why don't you talk about the owners? Don't even know who the person is. No idea. Never seen him comment in the chat, so lurker. Actually, not even a lurker. I love my lurkers. Just someone kind of posting a comment that's maybe a little bit trying to stir the pot. Could be a good dude. I don't know. But dude, if I talk about any of that stuff, no matter what I say, I'll get burned. Just like, it's the same as the pro cyclists. You notice they're not saying anything negative or positive in either direction. They can't, because then they get crucified. But thank you, Tony C, for handling the response on my behalf. Appreciate it, dude. Guys, cycling, sports is supposed to be an escape from reality. So that's where I want to keep it. Doug Sanders, riding here in Sonoma County rules. Okay, so Doug, I think Doug might be referring. So Doug saying riding here in Sonoma County. Dude, and Doug, I may sound done with my geography now. Is Monterey Bay in Sonoma County? Is that kind of where it is? Maybe? I can look it up quickly. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Doug, Levi has a huge race that he runs every year. I heard it's getting bigger and bigger. I think he had one of the first, like, really big X-Pro Gran Fondos. Yeah, right there, Levi's Gran Fondo. Bruno Gueva, he is Canadian owner. So I think you're talking about Israel Premier Tech. Yeah, I guess the thing with Israel Premier Tech, and, you know, I was talking to other people yesterday, guys like Matthew Ricca Fricantello, he's a 22-year-old kid. Like, think about it, guys. Think about I know a lot of you dudes are a little bit younger than me or around my age. Think of your kid when they're 22. They're a kid. They're an adult, but they're a kid. That's what he's doing. He's just out there riding his bike as hard as he can. He signed a contract with the team, the owner of IVT. Yeah. Yeah, so from my understanding, so the original owners were, I think his name is Ron Barron. He's some rich U.S. guy, hedge fund kind of guy, but, you know, has the Israeli connections and all that kind of stuff. And then Premier Tech is a Canadian company that, I don't actually know what Premier Tech does, guys. I don't know. There used to also be there was Astana Premier Tech. So it's a Canadian company, but I think a lot of the big money comes from Ron Barron, the hedge fund manager in the States. So as far as I know, he is an American, but Jewish descent. So when they named the team way back when, I think the team started in 2015, some of these dudes that are riding there were probably still, like, in grade 6. They would have no idea what's going on in the world. So let's just take a look at them for a second here. Matthew Riccatello. When the team started in 2015, he was 15 years old. Sorry, that was 10 years ago. He was 13 years old. I'm pretty sure it started in 2015 as the first incarnation of IPT. Ethan Vernon, same thing. He would have been 15 years old. What did your kids know about world events when they were 13, 14 years old? Jake Stewart. Yeah. They're just doing their jobs there. Like, they're just riding bikes, right? I'm going to go ride my bike, race my bike. Yeah. So I don't think it's fair to really take it out on the riders. Okay, there we go, guys. All caught up. Love it. We are all caught up here today, guys. 113 gap now to that chasing group. Those 4 that were chasing, Chris Hamilton and Ivo Oliveira, still there. As Bruno said earlier, happy birthday to this dude right here. 29 years old from Portugal. Gonna ask, Bruno, are you from Portugal? Think you might be. Yeah. UAE rider. Okay. Oh, it looks like he started. Yeah, Hagens Berman. For some reason, I was thinking that was an American team, but maybe it's not. 24 in the front group, 2 chasers, then the Peloton. Oh yeah, I said I was going to open up Tour of Britain here. Still getting to that now. It's loading. A million comments. Remember, the first comment I read. The road is boring for 110 kilometers. This is over at the Tour of Britain. The next comment. I'm trying to follow, but the sound quality is terrible today. Just the whining. I love it. Okay, so Bruno. It's Belgian. Bruno, are you Belgian? If it's not cycling, food, music, or movies, we aren't discussing. Outside of the cycling anchovy fishmonger. Exactly. Whipping fishes around, flying them through the air. Awesome stuff, guys. Yeah, 4 riders in the front. Guys, there's been 4 riders in the break every day, I think, so far at the Tour of Britain. So, 3 stages running. We're now on the 4th. 4-rider breakaway every day. That's kind of like the menu or the recipe for the Men's Tour of Britain. Oh yeah, very busy over there. Too busy for me. Wow, Tour of Britain has over 2,000 people watching. Insane. Guys, I had that one time during the Tour de France, and I didn't have that. One time during the Tour de France, I think I saw over 1,500 people watching. That's kind of like the world record for my channel. Backing up again, guys. Having a good talk with Lucien yesterday. He goes, dude, you should really have sponsors. There's no reason why you shouldn't. So I'm going to find more time in my life somewhere, as I'm supposed to be doing other things. It's kind of stressful, really. I find it to be stressful now. I'm going to have to spend hours and hours and hours now. I'm going to be hunting down sponsors. I'm going to be like having to put myself out there. I'll start with Canadian sponsors. I don't know. Canadian, maybe cycling manufacturers, shoes, socks, whatever it may be, gels. Just say, man, and how do you advertise yourself to them through YouTube? Oh, here's my channel. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay. Bruno is Portuguese. The team you looked at, Evo, was in Belgium. Okay, so yeah, he rides for UAE. Evo is... Oh, I can't remember this now. Didn't he ride for... Start list. Let's have a look again. UAE right here. Right, yeah, so Evo Oliveira is Portuguese, just like Bruno. Portuguese, 29 years old, rides for UAE Team Emirates. Let's just take a look at some of the teams here. Yeah. Ooh, Team Jayco Alula right now, they're down 3 riders. Ben O'Connor. When did Ben O'Connor go, guys? Have they even... So Ben O'Connor is out. Oh, remember yesterday? He was back at the car having a chitty chat. I think someone in the chat says, yeah, Ben's probably going to withdraw. Yeah, and I think I did say too, he was lurking at the cars, like just waiting to hide. Like, let me out of this thing. This is too hard. Another thing I heard yesterday too from a very, very educated cycling source, Lucien. He said the Vuelta is so much harder than the Tour de France. Directly from guys that have raced it. Some of those dudes you would have seen me talk about actually on this channel. I'm just like, dude, like, do you know so-and-so? He goes, oh yeah, I did a podcast with him. And just so I knew, because I don't know him. He doesn't know me. I'm just a super fan. And he'd send me a picture. Yeah, here's me and so-and-so. Yeah, here's me and so-and-so. Guten Morgen, Colin. Fred Weiss. Fred Weiss is back in the mix, dude. Where you been, bro? Where have you been? What have you been up to? Fred, what do you get up to on your time? What is your daytime job that keeps you away from the channel? It is Friday. I hope you're having a good long weekend. Start the weekend early, guys. YOLO. Yeah, Palmer, the Tour Britain is on free to air in the Air TV in UK, but they show commercials every 15. The exact same feed is commercial free on YouTube. Yeah, guys, hit the YouTube. Yeah, guys, the UK, the TV license thing, I don't get that. I don't get it. So, and I do know about it. I did come from the UK originally, so I still kind of, you know, whatever. So in the UK, you got to have a license to have a TV in your house to get TV, like over-the-air TV. I don't think we even have over-the-air TV here anymore. Actually, I think some dudes, my friends, used to have these special antennas to catch it. Like, it's still available. And having said that, I think by law in Canada, they have to do an over-the-air transmission as well. I think. They used to at one point. Like, if you're doing it on cable, it has to be over-the-air as well. If you have a special antenna, you can grab that signal. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. Any Canadians here? Fred Weiss. Oh, Fred's watching the tennis. Dude, love it. We had good tennis talk a few days ago. Hey, Fred. Inside Cycling World loves you, dude. Oh, is it showing up? Can't even tell. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, we're good. Okay, come on, Colin. Oop. Sorry, guys. I kind of think I froze my channel up there. Get back to the live chat. Here's Fred now. Oh, man. I've really butchered this today, guys. Okay, I got to close that. I got to completely close that. I got to try this again. Sorry, dudes. I'm just trying to get back into my stream here on YouTube. So Fred's been watching tennis. Fred, we've been having tons of tennis talk. There's a lot of tennis fans here, too. We had tennis talk. We had, as I like to call it, yachting talk. It's actually called sailing, but I like to call it yachting. T. Royven's back. T. Royven, love seeing the schools letting kids see the race at the Tour of Britain. Yeah, that is cool. I'd love to see that. Let's make that a World Tour race. Let's get it more up into the Highlands. Let's get some more hills in that race, folks. That's what it needs, I think. Let's go up the... well, there's lots of good climbs in the UK. There's lots of good climbs. I think I know why, though. The problem with the Tour of Britain is that the roads are so narrow, it's really hard to run a big peloton on them. Like a big peloton, a World Tour peloton. I think they've had issues in the past. Having said that, though, they have started in the UK lots of times. It's just the climbs I'm thinking about. The ones I've done on Ruby. Ruby, I think they have them on Zwift too. There's a couple of climbs in the UK on Zwift in the climb portal. They're too narrow. They're way too narrow for a race peloton. Friday was interesting. The protest at the end of the year of the prior stage was thinking that could have been dairy cow farmers in Tour de France. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. There's all sorts of protests going on, I think. We just got to keep the riders safe and keep moving on. Still looking at the gaps here. 58 back to the chasing duo, and then it's almost 3 minutes back to the peloton now. Going to check out my... Oh, yeah, guys. Guys, so I only rolled out of bed at, I think, at 3:26. And I was onto all sorts of stuff this morning. So we'll be getting to that. La Vuelta. Mario won't be here today. He says he's already ridden stage 13 and 14. And I think Mario gave me a follow on Strava. So I followed him back, obviously. I think he rode like 176 kilometers on Monday. Pretty sure it was some crazy. And now he's gone to some judo championships in Madrid. Okay, everything's just populating in over here. And chasing group. Ivo Alves. Here's the lead group. Okay, we're going to let that populate in, guys. We'll come back here for now. Ooh, yeah, lots of good races in the front here. Pedersen in the front. 3 times Ghent, Wegelgem, and Flanders Fields. Pedersen World Championship Road Race. Liège-Bastogne-Liège for Jungels. 6 stages at the Giro between Jungels and Pedersen. 3 stages at the Tour de France between Jungels and Pedersen. Wow. Jungels and Pedersen in that front group, like their stats, like guys, take a look at their stats here. I'm going to put that up here on the left-hand side of the screen. Jungels, Pedersen, like just insane. Cepeda shows up. Cavagna again at the bottom here, but Pedersen, wow. Tour de la Provence, Pedersen 2 wins. Lidl Deutschland Tour, Pedersen wins. 3 stages at Pyrenees, Pedersen. Yeah, he's an amazing cyclist. I think him and João Almeida have a bromance going on. I saw them at the start of yesterday's stage. I think they both tapped each other on the butt at some point. Just, you know, whatever you're into. Rest day for Mario. He has earned it. Yeah, well, and the thing is, I think he's traveling to Madrid, so he's really not resting. He's just going to do something else. I think Mario is like... And he was always known... When I knew about him on Ruby, people would talk about him like he just rides every day, 8 hours a day type thing. Constant riding. They're saying here, right now, this makes... refresh. Okay. Front group, 24 riders, 50 seconds to the chasers. We got a rider in between at 12 seconds that they always say, that's Chris Hamilton. They call it an interleaved rider. Interleaved. It's a word I've only learned using this website and Tour de France website. Interleaved. Peloton's at 2:45 back from the front. They're through a series of rollers today, so it's actually tough going through these rollers. Then we start the gradual uphill grind to this non-categorized climb, which probably should be a category 3, I would imagine. Category 1, Especial at the end, La Angliru. That one's going to be insane. And I will see if this loaded up. Can't see the roads. Exit and spectate again. It's funny seeing some of the names here. I say this every day, guys, but like Jasper Philipsen's here somewhere. Filippo Ganna's here somewhere, just riding. And like the camera's never on them anymore. Must be strange when you're a sprint star and you're at a race that has virtually no sprints. And you got to survive it. Jasper has to get to a stage shape. Time cutoff, guys. I know someone's going to ask it. I have no idea, but I think there'll probably be riders missing the time cutoff today. Anyone that's tired is going to completely implode on that last climb today. Trying to get this to launch over here. Have your coffees. So yeah, guys, sponsors. Colin's going to get a sponsor somehow. I don't know how, but I'm going to try. I will try. If that doesn't work, I don't know what I'm doing next. Pop bottles. Here, pop bottles is a big business these days. You'll see me on the side of the road, guys. You will see me on the sides of the roads. Okay. Fred's asking, is Jonas going to lock the win in on this event, or does he have some strong competition? Dude, Joe Almeida, Tom Pidcock. There was actually the stage that got canceled. Now, I know it was only a small gap, but Tom Pidcock, when he attacked, actually put some distance in between himself and Jonas. I don't want to say he dropped him. I guess technically he dropped him. He cracked him. But Jonas wasn't suffering in any ways. It was just like when Pidcock went again for the second time, maybe it was the third time up that hill, yeah, put some time into him and Jonas. It all came back together over the top, and then the stage was shortened, so they finished together. Neither one of them had a chance to win that stage due to the protests. Okay, I don't think that's going to work today. Struggling with that, guys. While we're at it here, come back to this point here, make sure everything's okay. Yeah, so Ivo Oliveira now is the only one left. There was 4 riders going for it. Chris Hamilton, probably doing the smart move here. If you can't get in this front group, you're better off just to fade back and get caught by the Peloton. Otherwise, you're doing all that work by yourself with a monstrous day coming up. So just think, you got to ride 150k to start with. Oh, and then we do all the climbing at the end. So back and loaded this race. It's crazy today. Good morning, Colin Coates. Good morning, crew. Hey, Colin. Good to see you again, dude. Good morning from Saudi Arabia this morning. Just keep going, Colin. Sponsors will follow. I'm 100% sure of that, Colin. Dude, I'm trying really hard, man. I'm trying. Like, every day I'm like, oh, come on. What do I do next? What do I do next? And I get lots of ideas from people. I got Joey Jojo cracking the whip on me. It's just, it's time. It's like, I guess I put a lot of time into this. So it almost feels like a full-time job at times, only because... how do I word it? Like, yeah, you got to put your time in. You got to be consistent. But it's not like I'm doing a video for half an hour or an hour. It's 4, 5, 6 hours. Then I'm out of time. I'm like, okay, what am I doing now? So that's my struggle right now. So I'm getting on it this weekend. I'm going to put a list together of Canadian sponsors that should be possibly interested in cycling stuff. If they sell cycling stuff, I'm going to put them on my list. I'm going to email them and attach my YouTube channel. Maybe put some numbers down. I'm actually going to email Flow Bikes as well. Yeah, I am going to do that. Fact, how can I do that right now? We're going to do here. Gadoosh. Guys, just sorry. This is just me thinking in my brain right now. Flow Bikes. And we're going to take a look. I'm subscribed to Flow Bikes. Of course I am. And we're going to go to videos. Actually, it might have been live streams. Did they actually stream the whole stage 12? Okay, yeah. Stage 1, Vuelta Espana on Flow Bikes. They got 8,000 views. I think I got more views. So they're showing you the entire stage with all the video, free on YouTube. Free on YouTube, guys. With their commentators. Whoever it may be, I don't even know who it is. 8,000 views. I'm doing my thing, watching their video, adding some data and some fun chit chat, and having you guys all involved, and I get more views than the guys that put the video out there that sells it to people. Hey, Flow Bikes. You should have me doing this for you guys. Stage 5, same thing. Stage 12. Was that the whole stage? Are you kidding me? There was the whole stage. So guys, in case you didn't know, and I will let you guys know when I see this, because you can watch along with me. Stage 1, 5, and 12, even yesterday, stage 12, they streamed the whole thing. I didn't know that. I'm going to check here. Yeah. They've got 3 hours of coverage yesterday. With 5,364 views. Colin, Inside Cycling World, you bros and dudes got yesterday's stage for me. I'm going deep into the analytics, guys, deep into the background. 8,707 views. 8,707 views versus, I've lost it. 8707. Someone please remember that number. 8707. I bet you it won't back up to me. 8707 versus 5364. I know it's only 3,500 more views, but it's still more views. So, hey, Flow Bikes, welcome aboard. That's another angle I'm looking at. Okay, anyways, enough of that. Cole, thank you, dude. And dude, thank you so much for support. Guys, gonna throw this out here. This is the one time I'm gonna throw it out here. Oh, what am I seeing on the side of the road there? What was that? Looked like a little tank or something on the side of the road there. Tour of Britain. Cole Kane has supported me a lot over the Tour de France. Now he's seen that I have a Buy Me a Coffee link, guys. Definitely the very best way to support me. Buy Me a Coffee, if you know what Patreon is. Someone told me to get a Patreon going. It's even better than Patreon. It just allows you to support the content creator better, because YouTube takes a share of any support that you guys provide to the channel. So, you know, if you send a $2 tip, $2 donation, whatever you want to call it, YouTube's going to take probably I think they take about $1 of that. They take about half of it. Just depends what kind of thing it is, guys. I don't know all the full rules. And again, I just don't have enough time to figure it all out. Joey Jojo wants me to have this running like some huge social media thing going on, you know, sound effects and this, that. Yeah, I'd love to. I just run out of time every day. And by the time I'm done these streams, I'm pretty much just boom, every day. And then I'm like, okay, now I got to do some chores outside. That sucks up an hour. Then I got to ride my bike. That sucks up an hour, hour and a half. Then I got to chill for a little bit to recover from the bike ride. Start thinking about the next day, more chores, stuff at home. Colin Coates, bro, thank you so much, guys. And again, I love it. Sorry, guys, just getting... But yeah, so I'm just going to go back to Cole here. So he supported me through Buy Me a Coffee, guys. That's the one that really works. But yeah, Colin Coates, dude, thank you so much. Yeah, dude, Colin, thank you so much. I love you, dude. Bro, keep up the grind. It's truly a grind. It is a grind, but that's the only way you get ahead in anything in life, and I understand that. I don't want to seem like I'm complaining or whining, because I'm not a whiner, but it's just a lot. And I got to make it work. I got to make it work. I was already thinking about video ideas. Someone a while ago mentioned, hey, dude, would you ever do rides like around your town you live in? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'll grab it when I grab my next coffee. I got my action cam sitting right over here, guys. It's the kind that you wear the magnet here, and you have your camera here, so you can stream out in public and not look like a total derp, I guess. You're not walking around with a camera like this, talking to everyone. I don't want to do that. I want to be just me being me. Fred Weiss, is there still events upcoming before? Dude, there's tons coming up. Papa Marino here. Let's listen to Papa Marino's. So, dude, Cole, Saudi Arabia, dude. Man, you're the superstar lead out man, the ultimate lead out man right there, Cole Kane. And I'm pretending I'm some kind of superstar sprinter, guys. I have Fishboy, Remco, Vibes, treble today, 12-1. Ooh, that's a nice one too. Vibes, yeah, easy. That looks like a Remco stage over at Tour of Britain, strongman stage. And yeah, Jonas here too. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason why Jonas can't win this. I'm hoping we see some of the other riders I talked about. Like, I'm waiting for Junior Le Surf to show up and make his presence known. Guys, I know him from like just a couple of races. He might be probably one of the smallest riders at this race, and he's an all-out climber. Fred, thank you so much, dude. Dude, I always wonder what people think when they see this. Like, I have no idea. Like, I got you bros here. The dudes love it. But I don't know what other people think when they click on it and they move on. And Offense's back. Hello, Colin. Hey, dude. Oh, dude, that would be fantastic. Maybe try for a Tim Hortons coffee sponsor and Cliff Bar. Yeah, dude, it's just a matter of time. Like, I mean, Tim Hortons, what would I do? I'd have to, like, write a little email to them. Who do I send? I guess, who do you reach out to? So I've got some ideas. I know there's a really cool sock company in Victoria. I think they're called Outway Socks. And they make cycling socks. They make runner socks. Just reach out to them. All I can do is send a quick email. Small enough company, I can probably get that email right to the head dude. And just attach my channel to it. Say, here we go, dude. And again, I want to do stuff that I'm interested in, that's cycling related. Like, I'm not going to be talking about Viagra on here. I'm not going to be talking about things I don't know about either. I'm not going to do ad reads where I'm like pulling a lance off. Hey guys. When he's like, hey guys, have you ever thought about... and then he just reads it out. It's just so lame. So lame. I hate it. It's like he doesn't even know the product that he's advertising. He's never used it. He's just faking it. Give me cash. Lance, give me cash, Armstrong. Sorry if you like Lance. I still like him, but he's a scumbag at times too. Just my opinion, folks. Fred, love the energy, love the voice, the graphics in the chat. It's a great way to follow the stages, in my opinion. Dude, glad you like it. Guys, and I wish I could show you some video. If I ever got to the point where I can actually if I can pay a couple bills out of this, because people always think, oh man, your YouTube's rocking. You don't make much money, guys. You don't make much money. Joey was getting on me about it last night. Like, she says, people think you're making all this money. No. One day I'll do a deep dive where you'll see I do a 5-hour video on... Sometimes it's good, guys. Sometimes it's you make $13. And I'm not kidding about that either. I don't really want to show you all the background because then it'll seem like I'm whining. But that's the reality of it. So, yeah. It obviously has got a really good base now. Now I need corporate sponsors. So ready to race today. I'm going to be on a podcast today about Zwift. Dude, really? What podcast? Colin Coates, what podcast are you going to be on? Dude, why aren't you on my podcast? Colin Coates, you're ignoring me. Bro, thought we were dudes. Love Volta, guys. Wow. Chris Hamilton is back in the Peloton now, so just as I thought. Yeah, I think the other guy too, was it Oliveira? They've retreated back into the Peloton now, which totally makes sense. They need to get back there and conserve energy instead of fighting by themselves. Now, hang on a second here. That front group had 24 riders before. Now it says 25. So unless there was someone they didn't see... No, I think Ivo Oliveira got in there. I think it was Oliveira earlier who was... We talked about his birthday. Oh, he did make it. Yeah, he made it 6 minutes ago. So Ivo Oliveira fought his way all the way to the front here. On his birthday. He's going for a birthday win, guys. Let's call it now. Birthday win coming up. He's going to try. How about a birthday win breakaway? I'd like to see that. Zwifty Zwifter. I think he's the British guy. Colin saying, I believe it's going to be about the new update coming out on Zwift. Dude, I'll have to look into that. I got to do updates right now. Races first. Podcast is a whole different thing. Okay. Yeah, Zwifty Swifter, I think, is the British guy. I've seen his channel just a couple times. I think I have an update to do on Ruby. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that in the background, guys. I'm going to do that in the background here if I can. Well, what happens when I do this? I don't know what happens when I do that. How do I run that application? I'm going to try something here for you guys. Actually, I think I want to go check out Training Peaks Virtual. Can I run this at the same time? I don't know if I can do this. What happens when I run that right now? Is it going to mess up my OBS? Shouldn't, because it's going to be a standalone app. No, we're good. We're good, guys. On super unrelated topics here. Okay, his name is Rob. But they are expanding Zwift. Fred Weiss, do you need to reach 100k subs to start making serious money, or does that just get to a silver play button? Dude, it just gets you a silver play button. So I think with YouTube, when I started, you need 4,000 subscribers. No, you needed 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. So guys, it took me 1 full year to hit that. 1 full year. I don't even know how many subscribers I have right now. I think it's 32,000 or something like that. Why don't we have a quick look? Here's the story of the channel, guys. Yeah, it's almost 32,000. I think I was under 29,000. I might have been at 28,000 at the start of the Tour de France. So I've had huge growth over these last few months. Huge growth. I think I picked up 4,000 subs. Yeah, 28. Don might know the number. I think he wrote it down one day. Don, if you got that number. I think I was under 29. Yeah, I was in the 28,000. So we're at 31.8 now. So 3,000 subscribers in a couple months. Fantastic. Yeah, it's 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours of watch time. So you could get all your friends to subscribe. That's what people do. I don't think I asked any friends to subscribe. I asked you guys to subscribe, who you are, my friends. But not like my friends and family. Like, I think Joey subscribed. I think she told the girls to subscribe. I'm not going to harass my friends. But they also got to watch for 4,000 hours. Fuzzy Balls is back. Yeah, the play button. Visma won't let the breakaway get too much time, so Jonas can go for the win. Bad day to be in the breakaway. Okay, so we're going for a Visma win here with Jonas. Yeah, dude, the growth has been nice. Yeah, Dawn right here, 31.8k. I think it was barely 29 when I started watching. So guys, yeah, subs are great. So you look at a video. I'll just tell you how it works, guys. Let's say you look at a video and it's got 50,000 views. You think, oh, wow, this guy's killing it. He gets paid on every ad view. You don't. I told Joey this too. She looks at the number. She goes, look at all the views you got and you made no money off this video. Not everyone sees an ad. So you can, guys, I do it too. I go watch a video. I might watch 3-4 minutes and I decide, yeah, this is not my style. And I flick to a different video. And in that 3-4 minutes that were counted as a view, there was no ad served by YouTube. So it may be a view, but you're not getting ad revenue. So you could take that 50,000 and quickly shift it down to maybe 5,000 if people don't stick around long enough. And then it depends what kind of ads you're doing too. YouTube sponsors or advertisers will pay more for different products. Like if you're into makeup and things like that, they pay huge amounts of money. Something like this, it's a lot less. So you get paid per 1,000 views. So let's say you had 50,000. Oh, wow, I'm making... And someone will look at it and go, oh, he's got 50,000 views. That's going to be 50 times. So 50 per 1,000 views times a certain amount of money. No, you can quickly take that and take like 90-95% of those views off. Then you're going to be paid times whatever they may be. It could be $4. It could be $3 per 1,000 views. That's kind of where my channel sits. Enough of that. Yeah, YouTube premium members never see ads. Yeah, Fred, I heard that too. Watching the whole video then counts too. Yeah, there's so many things, and I don't even understand all of it yet. It took me a long time to figure it out. Yeah, so there's been a lot of videos lately where, yeah, okay, well, let's have a little quick look here, guys. And I got a lot of cool topics I want to talk about. I don't really want to stick on this too long, so let's go. Let's find a good one here. I'll try to find you guys something. I don't know. I'm just trying to find something representative. Stage 8. Guys, stage 8. I'm going to make sure that it's everything. Stage 8. Vuelta Espana. I made $14.91. I'm looking at it right now on my screen. On my private screen that I look at. $14.91. I streamed for 3 hours and 57 minutes. Just so you guys know what it's all about. Because, Joey, because people don't know. Okay. Oh, check this out. Here's a cool stat. And guys, I'm going to get back to the real topics of the channel today. Not me just... Ooh, man. Average speed right now, guys, is 50.9k an hour. They've covered 64 kilometers in 1 hour and 16 minutes. How did Jonas Vingegaard win his team winnings this year? His earnings. He's won 320,000 euros this year. 220,000 of that came from GC standings. 77,000 from stages. A KOM GC, a points GMC, and a KOM. So that's the money he's winning on top of his contract. I'm sure all that money goes back into a pool. I guess it all depends on their contracts too. Everything's probably like by contract. Stuff like that. Could be different for every riders. Yeah, so Don, I easily have the hours now. So I'll look at it, guys. Like, let's use that same stage 8 again. If I look at all the analytics on it, watch time, I had... sometimes it's really hard when you look at it this way. When it breaks it, I have to do it a different way, guys. I have to kind of go across the bottom here, pan across. Stage 8, here's all the stats, guys. That was on August 30th. And again, this is hard. That one only had 6,000 views. Yeah, how do I figure out full watch time? This is kind of hard to do here. Okay, let me do this here. Audience, maybe. I think you have to go since uploaded. Hard for me to do this on the fly, guys. Because sometimes too, it'll say there's a live component, what we're doing right now. Once it's over, then it's published. So they break it into different segments. 635 chat messages. Love that, guys. 170 peak concurrent viewers. We're doing better than that lately. But yeah, a lot of these videos will get like 800-900 view hours. So the 4,000 hours is not hard. 4,000 hours, Dawn, is hard when you're starting out. Very hard. Because no one knows your channel. If no one knows about your channel, they never see it. So I remember the first video I ever made, guys. I can probably bring it up for you, and I'll show that one to you. It was a Ruby tutorial video. I think I waited almost a week to get my first view on it. A week. Yep. Don, yeah, I hear you, dude. 4,000 hours to get it. So, like, if Colin's working on his channel, he needs... And I think they've lowered it now. But it used to be 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. So you got to force your friends to watch it. Or beg people to watch it. Colin, so I wonder if the live feed is different. I don't have near the amount of subs, but my live streams don't get near the eyes versus regular videos. Okay. See, and I think I can break down... YouTube is really good. Like, they give you lots of good tools. I can break down, like, out of that $14.91. Guys, I'm going to go back and do that for you. I'll go back and do that. Because that video was just a poor video. If I look at this here, I can break it down and it'll say ad revenue. Okay, so obviously I'm covering a live event. I need to stream it live. People want to watch it live. They don't really want to watch it later. So that's part of the issue I have with the channel, is that a lot of people, they're not going to watch stage 7 of the Tour de France 6 months from now. It's over. But yeah, so I get most of my ad revenue during the live streams. So in that case, out of that massive $14.91, I got $12.31 live. $2.61 on replay. These are the numbers right before my eyes, guys. Oh, and by the way, I was making $6.58 per 1,000 views. Now, again, you think, oh, wow, $6.58 per 1,000 views. He got this many views. Not every view has a paid ad. I'd say like 3/4 of them don't have any ads. Anyways, I just want to move on from that, guys. Please hit the like button, guys. Sheila's here. Hey, hi. I love that some races are live on YouTube. I'm going in and out, checking on the Tour of Britain too. Fred, yeah, $5 an hour. Jeez, I think you did better as a geologist. Yeah, dude, please. That hurts, man. He says, just K, bro. I hope things improve for you. You're quite deserving. Dude, if I could be back in geology, I would do everything I could to make that happen and keep my channel going. Yeah, Don, that's right. But it's, Don, you got to think too, yeah, 4 hours a day for 100 days, 4,000 hours. But it's all the people watching. So, Don, if you watched a video for half an hour, someone watched for 5 minutes, someone watched for the whole video for 4 hours, it does add up pretty quick. It's just getting those people to watch. Dude, thanks so much again, guys. Fuzzy Balls here. Fuzzy Balls. Love you, dude. Yeah, Fuzzy Balls, the Alberta independence push. That's a big deal here, guys. I can kind of see why people want independence. Alberta does get really screwed over here. And it's not to be a whiner, like our oil exports, oil and gas commodities. And we have this, what do you call it, equalization payments in Canada, where they take, and they actually word it this way. You can look it up on Wikipedia. If you look up equalization payments Canada, they take from the have provinces and give to the have not provinces. Alberta's never received a dime from the federal government. Not one dime. But at the same time, they like to take the money from Alberta and use it in other places to fund operations there, yet they're also actively trying to get rid of oil and gas in Alberta. It's like, guys, what are you doing to yourselves? You can't fund those things in the East Coast or Quebec without Alberta going. Without Alberta, you can't do that stuff. Okay, Pop Marino, I'm back on the race, guys. Back on the race. And I'm going to talk about some cool stuff. Fuzzy Balls, dude, thank you for contribution to the channel, dude. I love it. Dude, I could see independence happening. I think I'd be okay with it. I don't really, as an Albertan, I think a lot of places, like, I find a lot of British Columbians, well, if you're from Victoria, they have a real dislike for Albertans. A real dislike for Albertans. We're ruining the world. They live in this fairy tale world on Vancouver Island, which is beautiful. But somehow all their stuff that they buy, all the products that they have magically appear on their doorstep. Somehow their stuff gets there. The only way to get to Victoria Island is by flying in on a plane or taking a ferry. Probably not super eco-friendly. All their commodities, all their food, all their gasoline, everything comes from the mainland. So they're probably the worst for an environmental impact. They're probably the worst. None of my stuff has to come on a ferry. That's how I look at it. My mom lives there now and she goes, oh yeah, they just don't like Albertans. Whatever. After the chaos in recent days, Israel Paramtech is reportedly ready to change its name starting next year. The team will drop Israel next season and will be Premier Tech. Yeah. So, yeah, like, what's going to happen then? Will everyone stop protesting? I guess so. We did not have many big crashes, but still many abandoned at La Vuelta. Exactly, dude. Fred, great point. Unlike music that gets replayed for years to come. Yeah, so Fred, what I need to do, I need to make some videos or content. So I've kind of done a little bit, like Dawn mentioned, I did just a quick little video. I was bored one day. And I do like exploring and looking. I always stop and look at things. You'll be driving down a country road here and you see a little plaque on the side of the road. You're like, what's that all about? There was a schoolhouse there in the 1920s. And I know that's not old compared to Europe, but that's old out here. That is so old. Plus throw in the fact that our winters are just catastrophic out here to try to survive in on the prairies. It's just hard living out here. So I threw a video. I just said, hey man, I'm going to drive past this place. I just kind of did I call it like gonzo reporting. It's not edited cool. It's just me doing my thing. I took little video clips, threw them together and smashed together. And then I actually talked out in the field, but it was terrible audio. I forgot that if your phone is connected to your car and you talk into your phone, it doesn't get recorded. I've had this happen with the bike race I followed too. So I'm trying to do a couple of the videos. I've got a new action cam. I want to get some... People will watch that stuff again forever and forever. But again, that video's got like no views. So... Dawn's saying we should member up, help a dude out. Justin Heike, what was your most exciting experience in geology? Exciting? Dude, exciting. Selling companies? Yeah, probably selling companies. That would probably be the most exciting, I think. Like, going through the sales process. The day-to-day operations are just like, oh yeah, I do some mapping. Guys, I got some stuff to show you here. Day-to-day operations are just mapping. Like, what does a geologist do daily? Like an oil and gas geologist. You sit in an office, you have coffees. It is a fun lifestyle. You're not working with like the whip cracked over your head. You are a professional here in Alberta. I think everyone in North America is technically deemed as a professional license in geology. I was a city geologist. So I do a lot of mapping. What is mapping? Okay, guys, I'm going to bring it out right now. First off, 72 kilometers done, 50.2k an hour. Static right now, 25 riders in the break. We have no video feed yet. We'll bounce back to the Tour of Britain here. Going to see the home of Burton Dassett. It's a little joke. 4 minutes, 19-second break. It's a repeat of the previous 3 stages. 4 riders up front. Guys, this is something I put together just a while ago. This is something I found with those logs, those wireline logs. There is wireline logs in here. So as a geologist, you build these a lot. Okay? Build these a lot. This is a cross section. I don't know what you guys can even see here. I'm going to wait for my video to catch up. Okay, I'll bounce over there. So it's a big piece of paper, and you can see there's vertical columns. These are wells. That's a well. This is a well. This is a well. This is a well. These are the wireline logs that are on there. And if you could see carefully, you might be able to see some lines going across. Those are called geological picks. So what can I highlight here? I don't know how good you guys can see this. Like, there's a feature here. There's a feature here. There's a feature here. If you look closely at it, you know what? I should have taken a picture. If you look closely at it, that's the same pick in every well. So basically, that's stratigraphy. I'm trying to line up, and that would be either a sand, a shale, a coal. You give them all the same name. All these names already exist, so I actually don't even know what that sand is right now. This is on 13 West 4, Cessford. So this is in Alberta, kind of on the eastern side of Alberta. And it's a lot more south. So it's south and east for me. I can tell just by the location here, 2413 West 4. And you're basically, guys, you're just basically connecting dots. You're looking for patterns. I can already see on this cross section here that some of the patterns are out. So what I do as a geologist, I go through the area and you got to repick it all. You got to repick it all. Some of the old picks are really bad, and I can see right away on here, I've scribbled some things out, and I push the pick down. And any one of you could look at it and go, yeah, that doesn't line up with that one. Sometimes there's a reason why it doesn't line up. Other times it was an old pick. It might be an old well, and whoever picked it way back when. Like, a pick just means you're saying that there at 1,000 meters is called, let's say it's the Paddy, or let's call it the Blue Sky. Those are formations in Alberta. Someone picked it wrong. Then you go through and kind of fix it all up. Fuzzy Balls is saying here, Alberta basically supports Quebec, which is a massive money pit. Dude, Fuzzy, thanks for saying that. Thanks for saying that, dude. So one of the big things about equalization payments, too, is that Quebec is so wealthy with hydropower. But for some reason, way back when, I guess maybe to appease Quebec, Quebec's already gone through a separatist movement. It was really bad, I think, in the 70s. I don't really remember it, but I think the War Measures Act was declared to settle down people in Quebec. They wanted to separate from Canada. And I think part of the appeasement was that, and I don't know, but for some reason their hydroelectric power, one of their biggest industries, is not taken into consideration in the equalization payments. And it's only for Quebec. It doesn't exist for Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. They don't exclude our oil and gas. Because remember, all the natural resources are governed by the provinces. Alberta can just tell the federal government, like, whatever, dude. These are our natural resources. It's governed by the province. Quebec, though, has that protection against their hydroelectric power. It doesn't get factored in. So when they find out that Quebec makes, I don't know how many gabillion dollars off hydroelectric power, they say, nah, minus that out. We're poor here. We're poor. We're so poor. Alberta, send us money. And that sounds terrible the way I'm saying it, but that's kind of the gist of it. So Fuzzy Balls has got it. The rocks. Dude, helium in eastern Colorado. Dude, helium's a thing here too. Helium is a thing here too. There is helium exploration in southern Alberta. There's a lot across Montana. It is in Colorado. Guys, helium is worth a ton of money. So for me, I sold a company way back in 2005. And when I say I sold it, it wasn't my company. I was vice president of exploration. Small company. I was super lucky. I drilled a bunch of really good wells when natural gas was actually worth something, and they were monsters, these wells. Made the company a ton of money, like lots of money. And when we sold it, I was like the one-man show. The president wasn't an oil and gas guy. Didn't really have an engineer. Our landman had already left. So I was doing all these presentations. I think I did 21 presentations by myself. I think the first presentation I had one guy there with me. So I did it through a company called Haywood Securities. They kind of bring all the other companies in, and basically people just grilled me for 3 hours at a time. I have to sell the upside, the potential. I really like doing that. I guess it's kind of like this. It's talking, showing energy, enthusiasm. And if you're into it, it just comes naturally. You don't have to fake it. It's not like, okay, guys, remember, you got to smile when you're talking and you got to do this. You don't need to tell me how to be motivated when I talk. I already know how to do that. That was probably the fun part. Dude, and back to Justin too, exciting. I guess maybe hitting the occasional monster well. I also found drilling horizontal wells to be exciting. I find that to be extremely exciting. Drilling a horizontal well, guys, you might be able to. I'll try to show you something here. On one of these things. Okay, maybe I can show you. So on this piece of paper here, if you guys can see this, there's a little bit of yellow here. I'm just gonna wait. Till this highlights up. I know I'm fumbling around. My video is delayed, guys, so I'm kind of watching myself fumble around. Yep, Colin fumbled the paper. Make sure it's really noisy. This might be really good for ASMR, guys, if you like listening to quiet things and crinkling paper and stuff like that. There's a little bit of yellow here. This is some sand that I had identified. And actually, this is a producing zone. I can see the neutron density approaching. I can see the PE dropping. I can see it's a clean sand. Guys, right now, it looks like it's a member of the Manville Formation, I think. A lot of coals nearby, so the Manville's riddled with coals. This is a producing zone. This zone is 3 meters thick. 3.5 to 4 meters thick. So that's gone for now. When you drill a horizontal well, you got to land in that 3 or 4 meter thick zone. So it's kind of like landing a plane. But you can't really go up and down that easy, like a plane could. Or like, I'm sure it's like landing like on an aircraft carrier, even better, I think. You got to be in, dude, you got to be in the pipe 5x5. That's exactly it. You got to be in the window of the landing zone. So you build all those builds beforehand. You tell the directional guys, man, we're going to hit the zone at 800 meters down. This is what we should be seeing beforehand. I'm going to give you all the picks along the way. So you need to know where to start bending the pipe, right? You got to start bending the pipe. There's directional motors. It'll start turning the well bore. The thing is, you can't turn that fast, right? You cannot. It's pipe. You got to turn it very, very slowly. So you got to land the well in that 3-4 meter zone. Once you hit the zone, there's a kickoff point above that's super important. You got to land in the zone, and then you got to drive through the zone. The stuff I drilled was very skinny, good zones. The hardest part is staying in the zone. When you're out of the zone, you're not in the pay. So if I fall asleep at night and I miss something, okay, so Fernando Barcelo here had a mechanical back in the Peloton here. Pretty static right now, guys. 3-minute gap. If you aren't paying attention and you go out of the zone, you're not in the pay zone anymore. The whole point of drilling horizontal is to be in the pay all the way for a mile. That's what you try to do. Got to catch up, guys. I need to have a sip of coffee here. Doug, one of the first horizontal holes drilled on land in the late 90s, south of Cheyenne Wells County. Okay. So yeah, so in the past, guys, they used to drill wells, you call them deviated. You know, you would drill sideways like that to get under someone else's land. You can do that. You call it a corner shot, maybe. You would drill right beside a good well and try to get over to it. As close as you could anyways. Or you might be deviated just because there is a surface feature there. Probably more like that. As long as you stay away from their mineral rights, but you want to get close to it, you would deviate a well. There might be a big lake there. You deviate under it. There's a really cool story about, well, not that cool. Was it Louisiana where that entire lake disappeared? I should know the name. They were drilling in the lake down. There was a salt mine nearby. The entire lake went into the salt mine. I think some people died. Like the entire rig went down like in a whirlpool. Just crazy. Yeah, a donor state. Yeah, and guys, I hate to talk bad about Quebec because I freaking love it. I love Quebec, but just the way the federal government does... Guys, it's the same with every government. It's not just Canada. It's the US. It's every country in the world. Politics. The rules they have in place. Just dumb. They're all out to make money for themselves. They don't care about the people. That's just the fact. We down here in the United States would happily welcome Alberta and Saskatchewan. Dude, fuzzy balls. I've always joked with friends, super country would be like British Columbia. Although British Columbia has lots of good natural resources, no doubt. But yeah, I would love British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan. Throw Manitoba in too for all its farming. There's the top half of Manitoba is underexplored. There's nothing up there. They also have a seaport there now. Hudson's Bay is becoming a seaport. We might be taking pipelines there eventually from Alberta, since the federal government doesn't want our pipelines going anywhere. Throw in Washington, Idaho, Montana, the Dakotas. That is one powerful little country right there. Yeah, dude, well, they want Canada to be the 51st state. Yeah, brutal stage today, Tony. 19C at the bottom should be the same up top. Tomorrow would have 26 at the top in the afternoon. Fred, 4 years, just bachelor science and geology. That's all I needed. Doug, I guess, around here, I'd say a shallow well in Alberta, like conventional shallow well, would probably be 600-700 meters. So, what is that? 2,500 feet or something? 2,500 feet. That would get you to the shallowest zones around where I live. Deep wells in Alberta would be along the foothills. 3,000, 3,500 meters. That's just a standard straight down. So you're talking 10,000 feet, something like that. Obviously, when you add the horizontal component in, you can double the length of the well in no time. Now they're actually drilling where they're fish boning the horizontals, like herring boning it. They drill one down and go off it like 30, 40 different times like that. It just makes more sense to do it that way. In the States, it's way deeper. When I worked in Mississippi, Louisiana, from Calgary, the shallow zones there are at 10, 11, 12,000 feet. In Texas, there's zones that are 25,000 feet down. It's insane. Oh, that's right, Tony. You talked about that, that there's fires raging in Spain right now, too. Tony, we had Travels with Tony. We had fire talk yesterday. Air quality here sucks. Maybe I can pull that up for you guys right now. Here it is. Ooh, I knew it, guys. Take a look at this. Didsbury, Alberta. I had the front door open all last night. There it is, guys. 3 degrees Celsius. I closed the front door when I woke up because I'm like, oh, man, it is cold out today. So basically, guys, it feels like -1. Are you kidding me? Fahrenheit. This is what I woke up to this morning. When Drew gets here, he'll know. Sorry, guys. It's 37 Fahrenheit right now. Feels like 30. Yeah, fall's here. Fall's here. So when you're living in the Southwest U.S. or warm parts of the world, or maybe in Europe, and you don't really have no idea what cold is. In certain parts of the world. I don't want to say everyone. This is when I'm thankful when it says -37 that I have my natural gas furnace to keep me alive. It's in the next room right over here. Without that, you ain't living. I'm glad I have a wood-burning stove in the main living room to fight off the cold. It's crazy. Put it back to Celsius so I don't scare myself one day. 3 Celsius, that's crazy. That's actually shockingly low to me right now. It shouldn't be that low yet. It's end days, folks. It is end days. Okay, let me get back to pro cycling stats. I hate when that happens. I got to close that down. We're going to close that tab. And it looks like I've lost my Vuelta coverage. So I'm going to bounce back here. Back to La Vuelta. Still in phase 1 of the race, guys. Actually, you know what? We're kind of starting to do the climb now. We're on this super, super low angle uphill false flatty we're at kilometer 85. Probably for the next 50 kilometers. It's very, very fast. They're keeping the tempo super high right now. 49.8k an hour. Okay, I gotta back up, guys. Ooh, I have to back up. Wow. Yeah, Cessford. Yeah, tons of wells down there. Tons of wells. I'd have to look at the cross-section. Guys, that cross-section I was showing you was something I threw together like in just a couple of minutes. Someone asked me, hey, Colin, can you review this for me quickly? I don't even know the guy's name anymore. He was an engineer. What do you think for potential there? Can we put in another few wells in between? I think it actually looked pretty good. So I would have done a quick map on it. So I probably just got AccuMap to print me out that cross-section. I saw some of the tops were wrong, but I'm like, I don't really care. I can see where the zone is. I don't need to re-pick everything. I probably made him a map and sent it to him, and then I never heard from him again. So he probably wouldn't have made money off it. Dave's in the mix. Hey, Dave. Molson's still around, dude. Still huge. Yeah, dude, exactly. Justin, I had a major misconception of what geologists do. I assumed you're out in the field studying caves and such. I don't mean to make it sound demeaning. Dude, not at all. I really have noticed. Dude, there are geologists that do that. So if you're in mining geology versus oil and gas geology, you're out in the field. They'll go out in the field. They're living in camps. They're in helicopters. There is jobs in that. It seems like there's more jobs in that right now. But I've said before on the channel that it's kind of like the difference between being, I don't know, without making myself seem like I'm a doctor or a surgeon, because I'm not. It's like the difference between a heart surgeon and your general practitioner doctor that you go see when you got a headache, or, you know, you cut your leg open a little bit. Like a brain surgeon and a heart surgeon can't just do the other person's job. There's a lot to be learned. Yeah, there are geologists, dude, that are, Justin, that are hiking around out there, studying measurements, exploring the north. They're doing remote drilling on much smaller drill rigs than what we use. Mine is an office job. I didn't dress up every day. It's not like that anymore. In Calgary is very Western, so jeans, whatever, As long as you don't look scruffy, is totally acceptable. So you have jeans, nice shirt, whatever, maybe cowboy boots, maybe not. That's how it is. It's all about creating ideas and opportunities. Labatt's, Molson, Moosehead are my 3 Canadian beers I remember. Yeah, Moosehead should still be around. I think that's from Newfoundland. Yeah, that was Canadian. Moosehead's nationwide now. Yeah, it used to be a time when you couldn't get it. Don, a couple of my friends moved to Pennsylvania a few years back. 14 acres in rural Pennsylvania. There was a natural gas well line that can... Yeah, $12K a month is how much they were paid. Yeah, surface rights, you can make a lot of money. And the big thing in the States too, especially where I worked, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, if you own the surface, most of the times you own the minerals there. So people are like, please drill a well on my land. They can make tons of money. That's not as common in Canada. Canadians know 3 things: beer, donuts, and hockey. Damn rights, bro. Damn rights. And fighting. Doug, yeah, tons of work with horizontals, especially the skinny zone. So now the big thing up here is called the Montney or the Duvernay. It's like 200-300 meters thick. So guys, think 1,000-foot thick shale. There's hydrocarbon in it. You just basically get yourself into it, and then the well just does whatever. It's not stressful drilling. It's easy drilling. It's a resource play now. They don't need geologists to do that anymore. The engineers just take over and just slam a bunch of wells in there. It's so thick, you're probably in it the whole time. These skinny zones, that's when you need a geo on board to control it, because they're going to be monitoring the logs coming through, the gas response, the samples, knowing when you're in the zone and when you're out. So it's all changed, and it got ripped out from underneath me. I've got a lot of friends that are sitting around wondering what to do with themselves. Some are in a financially better situation than me, and that's cool. But I got to do something. Doug saying best natural gas in U.S. I don't even know what the formations they're called. I should remember. I don't right now. The basin. I forget what the basin's called there. Colin Coates is out. Have a great day, everyone. Time to get kids ready for school. Get ready for racing. See you on the next one, Colin. Yep, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for the support, bro. I really appreciate it. Alberta is a 3S province, as I've been told. Shoot, shovel, shut up, dude. I don't even know what that means. Doug, deepest I worked was 13,000 feet. Yeah, dude, Doug, that's getting deep. Like 4,000 meters. I've never drilled a well that deep. I've mapped areas in the States that were like 20,000 feet deep, though. I think when I worked, I think it's called the Cotton Valley Formation, Mississippi, Louisiana. I think it starts 14,000 feet. The company I worked for bought a bunch of those wells, and they're now putting horizontals into them. All the Canadian provinces would never agree to be one state. Nope. The suggestion is so ludicrous. The pro-Trudeau Canadians and anti-Trudeau Canadians will never... No, they never will. They'll never see eye to eye. Dave has to break... Yeah, I can't believe it's 3 Celsius. Like, when I went upstairs this morning... Actually, I slept on the couch with the dog last night. He seemed a bit weird last night. And I was like, what is that cold? Yeah, 3 C's getting cold, guys. Early September. Aaron Smith, do you have a band Pro Team Gazprom jersey? No, dude, I don't. Sorry, man. We're going to rock the Metallica today. The dude, Lucian, who I talked to yesterday, one of the first things I mentioned was going to see Metallica in Colorado. He says, dude, that's my favorite band. This chat discussion should be thumbnailed Rocks for Jocks. Dude, yeah, with the way I explain it, it is Rocks for Jocks. I'm not very technical. Dude, Five for Fighting, I remember that name. A band from the late 90s. I guess they were hockey dudes with a band. Yeah, 5 for fighting is a penalty in hockey, guys. You get 5 minutes for fighting. So you just say 5 for fighting. Cruising right along here, guys. 91 kilometers done. Still over 50.2k an hour. So there is a breakout front. Now it's 2 minutes 45 seconds still. The Peloton is all over anyone else getting up there. There's no one being allowed to go up the road. I wish I had some images here to tell you guys what's going on. I will bounce back here now. I had my channel open on this PC, so I wasn't really watching the Tour of Britain here. I'll just tell you that right now. And here it is. We'll watch our 4-rider breakaway at the Tour of Britain. Justin, dude, really. This has been one of the most interesting and fun chats I've ever been. Hey, Justin, whilst you're here, dude, just for you. I've had this sitting here over on the side. I don't know if you guys can see this really good, so I'll try to hold it up to the camera, and I'll see what I can see here. I don't know why I can't see my video right now, so I'm going to hold it up. Let's see what you guys see. Try to hold it up here for you. I'll try not to drop this on myself. Yep, looks like I'm holding it up now on camera. You guys can probably see it. So, guys, you can see this is an ammonite of types. I don't know the actual species right now. It's still set into the rock. You can see it's full. It's not just like an ammonite that's plopped in some shale. I actually dug this out of the side of a cliff up on the Smoky River. I'd say it's northern Alberta, but it's not really northern. Northern Alberta is kind of only halfway up Alberta. That's how I look at it. There's so much more past there. So yeah, these things, there was thousands upon thousands of them there. I think I have 3 or 4 of them. I was helping a dude, he was a PhD postdoctorate dude. So he's like an expert on one specific type. It was actually bivalves. So bivalve is like a clam. You know, it's got 2 shells to it, right? A bivalve. That's what his specialty was, but that's where we found those dudes. Just so many. We had to go in by jet boat. So, dude, yeah, I just want to show. It's just sitting here. I haven't seen this for a long time. I found it in one of the girls' old bedrooms down here because they kind of stole all my stuff, and so they were sitting there. Michael Cadane, good morning from Toronto. Dude, welcome from Toronto. We got Dave here from Toronto as well. Welcome aboard, guys. Can you rank the Canadian hockey cities? Fan enthusiasm, attendance, etc. Where does Calgary? Dude, Montreal for the win. Montreal for the win every time, guys. I think Toronto's a real good hockey city, too. They just had troubles getting into the playoffs. Dude, and if you're from Toronto, and if you're from Montreal, all of us Calgarians, I think we're all supporting you back there. Wow, hilarious. There's a dude right now in the Tour of Britain. He's commenting there in their top chat. I want to see the live chat. His name is Rusticles. He comments here, too. Rusticles, I can see you, bro. I can see E Honda as well. Are you kidding me? Am I watching the... Yeah, E Honda is a dude that comments here every day. This is the Street Fighter dude. So the same people are there. So obviously people are watching a lot of the same stuff. Yeah, Montreal, probably Canada's #1 hockey city. I would say... I think Edmonton's pretty huge right now because 2 Stanley Cup runs. They have Connor McDavid. Edmonton... What do they call it? Oil country is what they call it. The Oilers, oil country. Edmonton's very much focused on oil and gas still. They have huge refineries up there. The Jets are back. The Jets were in the playoffs last year. I think all Canadians just want a Canadian-based team to win. We all know, maybe you guys don't know, 65% of the players in the NHL in Florida are Canadians. So... And I always tell Joe, I go, why do you hate the Panthers so much? I said, they're mostly Canadians. So, it's kind of weird. Calgary's team is not that great right now. Montreal. Like, the amount of Stanley Cups they've won, they're one of the original 6 teams. And guys, I'm not a huge hockey history buff, but I know just a little bit. Which climber will be fracking amazing today? Guys, we've got all our GC guys, Jonas, Almeida. Again, I'm hoping to see that little Junior LeSurf dude come flying to the top. Where does he rank right now? Junior LeSurf, he sits in 13th. What about Sepp Kuss, guys? Sepp Kuss. Could be a day for Matthew Riccatello again. 55 kilograms. Ooh, I hate when it does that. He's 55 kilograms on the climb. Let's check out Junior LeSurf. 54 kilograms. They're just gone on those climbs, guys. Bigger riders, Jai Hindley. Felix Gall here. Bigger rider, 66 kgs, but placed really well at the Tour de France. Takes a bit more to get going. Bruno Amaral for the win here, guys. 6th place overall at La Vuelta. Being in the right breaks, being in the right place at the right time. Tom Pitcock's here. Tom Pitcock did put a little bit of a dent into Jonas 2 stages ago. Yeah, fracking, guys. That's another topic with geology that a lot of people are afraid of. Pretty much every well gets fracked, guys, just so you know. Hydraulic fracturing. Pretty much every well you see out there now will be fracked. Dave, former Premier Ralph Klein's quote, Mad Cow. Dude, I don't remember what his statement was. Ralph Klein was a character, and he was really not the best well-spoken politician. He said some stuff that, yeah, you know, funny at the time, but when you look back, it's like, dude, you probably shouldn't have said that. Slapshutter hockey manual when I was in grade 7. They're definitely hauling. Yeah, dude, Don. Yeah, basically that's what it looks like, but it's an ammonite. So, hard-shelled, a little creature lives in there. Like, think of like a squid or something living in there. They float around, they squirt around in the water. That's what an ammonite is. There still are modern versions of these things floating around. I think they're in like a long form shell. Some come in like more of a long shell. You know, when they live in the shell and they squirt around, it's like a hard shell covering for them. Dave thought it was a hockey puck at first. Yeah, guys, I was actually thinking I would have to figure out how old this was. You know, I'd have to figure out what formation we were actually in that was outcropping there along the Smoky. So the Smoky River, it's one of those rivers you go to. It's brown. You don't ride it in a normal boat because it's so shallow. You're like kind of skipping across the water in a jet boat, jumping across gravel bars. There is actually a ton of dinosaur stuff up there. So it's not just the Badlands here at Drumheller. And that looks like the Badlands out of the Good and the Bad and the Ugly. That kind of look. You know, you can see the layers of rocks. You can see the hoodoos. It's really cool. If you get a chance to go to Drumheller, definitely go. And the museum is fantastic. World-class dinosaur museum right there. Got to remember way back when, that whole part of Drumheller was on the western side of a giant seaway that went all the way from the Arctic all the way down through Texas. So realistically, there would be dinosaur fossils all the way down through there. I think they find more on the west side, though. I don't know if they found any on the east side. That might be due to erosion. I'm not even sure right now. But there's huge dinosaur finds. If you look at where the dinosaur finds are in the States, it's all down through the Dakotas, Wyoming, places like that. Kind of like on the same path of that. Just look it up. I think they called it the Tethys Sea. Tethys. Tethys? Yeah. Like a super old. Giant seaway all the way. Yeah, Dawn, you know E-Honda. I'm watching them talk here now in the Tour of Britain feed. So, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Toronto is hockey nuts. We sell out even when the team is crap. Yeah, dude, exactly. Dude, and honestly, Dave, I'm sitting here in Calgary, well, north of Calgary. I'm cheering for all the teams. I just, you know, I was hoping the Jets would make it through just to see the Jets make it. Guys, the Jets are in Winnipeg. Small. There's 1 million people in Winnipeg and not much around it. There's not much there. They lost their team. Where did the Jets go? The Jets became a U.S. team. They were gone for probably, 20 years. Now they're back. They were in the playoffs this year. Toronto just never gets out of the first round, I think, of the playoffs. They're always there, though. Yes, dude, Fred, bring back the Nordiques, exactly. The Nordiques, the Quebec City Nordiques, essentially, portrayed on TV as the Quebec National on CBC. They became the Avalanche. When you're a Jet, you're a Jet. Yes, the Nordiques. Bruce McMillan, Lewis will fly today. Bruce, who are you referring to here? Vervaeke? Let's take a look at the Mountain GC, guys. Guys, we're so not cycling right now. It's incredible. I love it. Virtual Mountains. Louis Vervaeke here rides for Soudal Lotto. I'm not sure why I called him Soudal Lotto there. Soudal Quickstep. I was thinking about something else at the same time. I actually did a ride on Ruvi yesterday in Calpe. And when you come out of this tunnel, There's a car parked there. It was the AIG insurance car. So it's Soudal Quick Stop for the men. It's Soudal AIG, I think, for the women. Different team names. They're slightly different. And what was really cool, I passed them going downhill. Remember, it's all filmed, so I'm just traveling the speed of the filming car. I wouldn't have been able to pass those women. And I'm like, was that a women's team? It must be, because that's the car I saw. Anyways, in the video later on, I spotted all of the female World Tour riders out training in Calpe. So that's what I was doing. I was sitting with my laptop yesterday. I was going to pull up the video, pause it, and try to see if I could identify any of the riders. Because I rode with them for quite a ways. Then I got a call from Lucian. Yeah, what an awesome talk that was. Very motivational to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, ticket scalpers for hockey games. Yeah, maybe the Florida Panthers is the best Canadian hockey team, if not qualifying as Canadian City. Yeah, I think their coaches, I think all their top players, I mean, guys, not all the top, but you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of hockey players come from Canada. Aaron could be with all the snowbirds there. Sign me up. I want to go. I want to go see this. I want to go be a snowbird down there. Dave, I'm not looking forward to... I'm becoming that dude. I can't do more winters here. I just can't. It's going to kill me and Joey. Last 20 results head-to-head. Jonas Vingegaard versus João Almeida. In races with a profile score above 300. So a big climb. Stage 20 of the 2024 Tour de France. Jonas got second. João got sixth. Stage 15, same race. Jonas got second. João got fifth. Stage 14, same race. Second for Jonas. 12th for João. Geez, I wonder who got first every stage, guys. Who do you think got first every stage? Simple answer. Yeah, so Jonas is always, looks like he's always ahead. Oh, outside of one race, way back in 2018, guys, doing a throwback here. 2018 at the Tour de l'Avenir, Race of the Future Stars at the Tour de France. João finished in 10th place, and Jonas finished in 97th place. When was the last time Jonas finished in 97th? I guess in 2018. I think that's a cool point. We're at the halfway point, guys. This is just like, hey guys, let's put in a really long ride before we make you ride up some really hard climbs. Like, kind of diabolical, really. Don saying when the race would freeze, they'd play hockey in the winter. Yeah, no referees when there's fights, it just continues, yeah. Dave's asking glacial drift route. Probably referring to what I was saying there before. AVS Arizona. Rhonda, morning deuce. I'll be popping in and out today, Colin. Already smashed the like, so don't forget to, guys. Yeah, guys, hit the like. Hit the like. Let's get the channel rocking. I've got direct orders from Joey. I better make my channel work, or else I'm going back to work, guys. I can't do anything. Manitoba has some awesome trout fishing. Yeah, guys, if you're an American or you're from the UK, all across Manitoba and Saskatchewan, just go on Google Maps and take a look. You'll be horrified how there's nothing up there. Nothing. Like, nothing. There's lakes up there. Oh, attack coming at the Tour of Britain here. This is Vercouy. He's going for it. Looks like Vercouy. Victor Vercouy, I think, is going for it here. I don't even have the feed up for that one. I'm just watching the race here. KOM finisher Vercouy, and then Joshua Goliker gets second place at the KOM point on course. Yeah, fly in lakes. So the only way you get to the lakes is by taking a float plane in and landing, and then fishing lakes that no one else has access to. So monstrous fish. Yeah, the Nordiques went to Colorado. Song from West Side Story, Jets versus Sharks. I don't know that. A lot of Canadians and Canadiana in the chit chat today for international group. The Bivalves would be a good bicycle kit sponsor name, or maybe a new band playing Yacht Rock. Dude, Yacht Rock. Christopher Cross, let's go. Dude, I love it. Dave's traveling around the world driving through a Toronto neighborhood. Dude, I think you're right. Fred, you're right. I think you know hockey better than I do. I think the Jets did go to Phoenix. Does Phoenix still exist? Do they have a team? Is it called Arizona now? Now they are the Utah Mammoth. Okay, dude, I didn't even know that. Doug saying the Jets are the Avs. I think the Nordiques became the Avs. Drew Schaefer, bonjour tout le monde. Sawdong's comments about pond skating. Yeah, we had a town pond by the Catholic Church in New Vernon and Silver Lake between Envy and Green Village where the 14-year-old started. That's right, Joe Sakic and the boys made the moves. Then, guys, how about the game where Patrick Waugh basically said, trade me? He played for the Canadians. He had a horrible game. If I remember right, guys, he had like 8 or 9 goals scored against him. He was just like off his game. Who knows what was wrong with him? And he basically was like, get me out of this freaking net. And then it showed them. I just saw the video recently. He goes over and says something to the coach once he gets back to the bench. Just like yells something in his face. And the next thing you know, Patrick Waugh is playing for the Avalanche. Dave's wondering if it's bike terror time yet. Dude, I tried to launch earlier, was having trouble launching. Doug, didn't follow hockey until Waugh and the Avs moved to Colorado. Yeah, Patrick Waugh, superstar. When Montreal had Patrick Waugh, I was like, man, there's no way we can beat them. When Calgary would play them, there's no way. Oh, Mikey. Louis Mike, I love that dude. South African rider. The Jets are Manitoba's team, not just Winterpeg. Okay, so this is Bruce McMillan here. I've seen Bruce on the chat a few times. Louis the Fly Mikey, always riding shotgun on Peloton, but not today. Dude, I do know the name quite well, and I think Mikey... Let's have a look. Is he Intermarché? Definitely a South African rider. No, he's not Intermarché. He is Intermarché right here. God, I'm glad I remembered that. Louis Meinke. I think that's how you say it. South African, 33 years old, 58 kilogram rider. Had a second place stage at the Tour de France back in 2022. Is a climber. Dude, I'd love to see this guy out there today. Contract. He doesn't have a contract in place for next year. And no races after this race planned so far this year. That changes on the fly, though. The amount of races that I see changes popping up, like all the guys popping up for the GP Industria. Top 15 results for Thomas Pidcock, sorted by profile score. Profile score, Tour de France Stage 12, was a 389, very similar to today. He won that race. He won that stage. Stage 8 at the Giro, that was a 355. He won that stage. So when it gets really, really tough, Pidcock. It's been a while, though. That hasn't been since 2022. Wonder if I can look at that. Let's take a look at that stage 12. Which stage was it? Oh, it was an Alpe d'Huez stage. So I think we're a 398 final 25K. Yeah, so that would have been Alpe d'Huez. That would have included the climb before, too. Let's take a look at that profile from the 2022 Tour de France. From Briançon to Alpe d'Huez. They took on the Col de Galibier. Ooh, they did the Lauderay, the Galibier, the Croix de Fer. What a stage that was, guys. Take a look at that. 3 HCs in the same day. That is insane. I think the other climbs are almost harder than Alpe d'Huez. They're just so long. The Croix de Fer, 29 kilometers at 5% gradient. Just grind you into pieces. Alpe d'Huez, it's steeper, but it's not super long. It's not crazy long. So that's we're looking at a stage from the 2022 Tour de France there, guys. Let's check the status. I don't like what I'm seeing here on screen. Like, it keeps... I don't know if you guys see that or not, but it kind of shimmies around on my screen. Fun fact, Tom Pidcock won gold medals in mountain bike cross country at the Olympics in Japan and France. Yeah, all falls flat. You guys looking at this profile, 1, 2, 3%, all uphill, all the way. As I look at the Tour of Britain, I was going to comment on it. saying, yeah, Picnic is leading the way, which they're not. Stage with the highest profile score in the last Grand Tours. So today we got a profile score of 483. Hardest stage at the Tour de France, which that was a brutal climb. The Col de la Lotes, that was a 414. That shows you how hard the Angliru is. That's insane. The Giro of this year was a 384. Last year's Vuelta, Cutu Negro, Black Nail. That's what that means, guys. I'm positive I've ridden that on Ruvi. 372. Pablo Castillo Zapater won that one. He's in this race. And then stage 20 at the Tour de France last year. I don't remember that stage, to be honest. Now, I guess they are probably calling this the Queen stage. Probably for the profile score. Last winners of the Queen stage in this year's race. Pablo Castillo last year won the Queen stage last year. No, it's not riders in the race because Primoz isn't here. Timon Aaronsman isn't here. Hugh Carthy's not here. Miguel Angel Lopez, where is that guy? Where is that guy these days? I think he's just racing in Colombia now. 31 years old. Astana Pro Team. Yeah, and now he's vanished. He got suspended from 2023 to 2024. July, full year. Back racing now, obviously for over a year. His last results were in 2023 though. So maybe he's not racing at all. I thought he was. Okay. Gonna catch up. Well, let's go back. Let's have some yacht rock talk. This stage is about to kick off. Yeah, guys, we're just kind of starting the stage now. I'm not going to say we're in phase 2 yet. I think phase 2 starts once we're over, let's just say about 133 kilometers. Upwards of 140. Everyone's going to stick together until then, and that's when we're going to see fireworks starting to go off. Either reactions in the peloton, like it's time to start moving up, or there's going to be a bunch of dudes in this group that need to get away. Don't forget, too, Las Vegas, as we're calling it for this one, La Vega here, that's what Mads Pedersen's shooting for. So he's got to do the full 150K, 170K, which includes all this uphill he's on right now. He has to tackle a Category 1 climb, 6.4 kilometers at 8% gradients, bomb downhill, get his 20 points. He's got some climbers there, though, with him. I'm sure he's going to hang on. Nicholas Zukowski still there, guys. We have 2 riders for Q30 6.5 queued up in the pipe 5x5, waiting for the appearance of Mr. Thomas Pidcock. Visma Lisa Bike has no one up there. And I'm feeling coffee coming on, guys. Coming on as in, I need another one. Yeah, guys, let me just see if I can fire Bike Tear up here. It's hovering in the background, but I couldn't get it to run. Hopefully it's settled down. This looks better already. And I'll call Yacht Rock, born near Lake Minnetonka. Our dock was about 500 meters from Minnetonka Yacht Club. 3 songs on Bonnie Raitt's first album were recorded. Oh, I didn't know that, dude. Drew's ready for Angliru. Fuzzy Balls, bro. Bro, thanks for stepping up there, man. Thank you for stepping up. Love you, dude. A Great Canadian Film is 1 Week, a movie about an English teacher who finds out he has stage 4 cancer, buys a Triumph motorcycle, and rides from Toronto to the Pacific Ocean. Lots of great Canadian... Dude, I love stories like that. Dude, I'm going to look that up today. I don't know where I'm going to find it. Again, when you say Canadian film, it might be hard to find, but you never know. That's some books I want to read here too, guys. Yeah, it's not loading the data. I've got the stage here, but I can't find the data. There was riders before. Yeah, that's that stage. For some reason, we're not getting any data from La Vuelta. Now we are. Now it shows up. So it's just acting real funny. Let's let it load. Fuzzy Balls, dude. Tennis friend. Thanks so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Honestly, man, guys, anyone that goes that little bit of extra, everyone's part of the crew here. I'm just trying to figure out how to make this work, and Joey Jojo screams at me. Like, honestly, screams at me some days that I'm not being promotional enough. I know you guys do more promotion for me than I do, which I really appreciate. Yeah, Aaron, I bet if we make a chart of kg weight versus time placement, we could boil down cycling in one graph. Probably, dude. For climbing, absolutely. Yeah, and they are still hammering. So yeah, I can see the Peloton here, but it's just not moving. So the data is probably coming once every 5 minutes type things. Guys, while we're at it, before we start the epic battles, I'll stay all cycling focused on the climbs. I wanted to bring this up for you guys here today. I mentioned this yesterday. And I don't like how you guys probably don't see that. We're going to bounce in here. Colin, figure out where you are first before you do this. Oh, there we go. We're going to turn this on. A little bit of a sidetrack here yesterday. Actually, it was Lucian who said, he goes, I found your channel watching La Vuelta. He goes, then you're talking about Cabo. He's like, what the hell is this channel all about? I'm glad he stuck around, dudes. You never really know how people are going to react to what you're showing, what works, what doesn't. Guys, where are we again? We're back on the Google Maps here. Where does Colin live? Colin lives right up here. We're going to zoom in on Colin's house again. That's where I live, guys. Boring prairie. That's all it really is here. Boring road riding. It gets super nice out here. I used to live northwest of Olds. Over here. Calgary, that's kind of my hometown. Come down here. I mentioned this yesterday and I wanted to bring it up again. Frank Slide. I think we were talking about like disasters and stuff like that. Yeah, this is bizarre, guys. Wow, I didn't know. Did it actually slope down both sides? So here's a place. This is actually Frank, Alberta, Blairmore, Bellevue. This is the main highway through the mountains, the number 3. There's another one now, but this is the southern route through the mountains. Again, guys, you're not going to find a million mountains roads through here. It just doesn't work that way here. You got 1 or 2 roads to ride. Frank Slide, way back in 1903. I think it was very early in the morning. The whole side of a mountain, it's called Turtle Mountain, gave way. I did check this morning. Actually, you can see I've got my Frank Slide Wikipedia open here. But this is Frank Slide. I'm going to zoom in a little bit for you guys. So, might be kind of hard to see. What am I looking at here? So Frank, the original town, is there. Part of the town was here. She gone. That's what you say when it's gone, when it's no longer there. The whole side of the mountain gave way. It said there was 110 million metric tons of rock came down the mountain. We zoom in some more. You're like, what am I looking at? Is that dirt? What am I looking at, Colin? Well, let's do this, guys. I want to show you. This is how it stayed the whole time. So way back, hey, look at this guy's transporting some vehicles. There's just a layer of rock here. That's Turtle Mountain right there. They were coal mining. So coal deposits are pretty big here. Kind of cool to see. This is probably the peak of the summer. Up here on the top on Turtle Mountain. On the lee side, the shadow side, this part here probably never gets sunlight. Yeah. Actually, this wouldn't be summertime. I think this is a bit later. The whole side of that mountain gave way. The whole thing came roaring down here. Crossed over. They said it was moving, I think, at 70 miles an hour. And actually, the rock went quite a ways up over here. Oh, guys, sorry. That makes me seasick right there doing that. But you can move along here. You can see how thick it was. Like, I mean, 2- and 3-story buildings were buried. And it wasn't like a big city or anything. I think they say upwards of like about 100 people died here way back when. Obviously, some of us have moved, but the whole mountain gave way here. So that's Frank Slide here. Pretty catastrophic. Though they said the slide was so loud that they could hear it. And I read this morning, and I do know the story. You could hear the sound from over 200 kilometers away. And if you look at the Frank Slide here, I can't even see it yet. It was actually heard in Cochrane, Alberta. Cochrane, Alberta here is to the north and just to the west a little bit of Calgary. So it would have been just like a massive, massive roar of that whole mountain giving way. Take a look at the Frank Slide Wikipedia here. 110 million tons of rock. That's 121 million US tons, by the way, folks. Broke off the peak of Turtle Mountain. The section that broke, check this out, was 1,000 meters, 3,300 feet wide, 25 meters high, and 150 meters deep. Yep, 70 miles an hour. I've heard that before. And there's that point. They heard it in Cochrane. Okay, they thought it might have been caused by an earthquake. I heard it was something to do with coal mining too. There was weaknesses in the rock strata there. The coal mining kind of, what do you say, exacerbated it. Heard there was also a lot of rain. Oh, there was miners trapped too. Yeah, there was miners trapped too. Wow. 20 miners were working the night shift at the time of the disaster. Wow. I'm going to have to read that story. That's some good Canadiana right there. I mean, it's a catastrophe, but it's interesting. Yes, that's it, guys. That's it. And so what you're looking at here, this picture I'm showing you right now on screen, Turtle Mountain's to the right. Turtle Mountain is to the right. So that's the number 3 highway going through it. And that's how far the rocks went up the other side of the valley. Just ripping right through there. So it's just been left the way it was. They didn't dig anything out. I think they said there was a rail line going through. It took them 3 weeks, and I think they got the rail line reopened. They put a road through, and they've left everything. It's basically, think of it. It's a cemetery. It's a cemetery. It's like kind of like, yeah. Don't mess with it. Don't touch it. So that's Colin's little side diversion today, guys. Oh man, I hope I was showing you all that. Yeah, it was. Okay, going back to the race, guys. Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, I want to look up 1 week. Dude, who is it here? Yeah, Fuzzy Balls again. Dude, that makes me want to read all the Neil Peart books. He did a lot of big motorbike trips. That guy, greatest drummer of all time. You could maybe think of like John Bonham might be the one. Actually, there's another guy too. The jazz drummer. I forget his name right now. Buddy Rich. That's who Neil said was the greatest drummer of all time. And but Neil, to me, greatest drummer of all time. Rock band, Rush, Power Trio, Canadian Power. Probably one of the greatest bands of all time. Best musicianship anyway. They may not have had the best songs for everyone in the world, but if you look at them as musicians, pretty much untouchable. He did a lot of big motorbike trips. Where Rush was touring, he'd be like, guys, I don't feel like jet setting around. I'm just going to jump on my motorbike. And he would do the Neil Peart thing, Tom Sawyer. And he would jump on his motorbike after the races, after the concerts, and drive to the next town. I think he did a big trip in China too. I think he did an actual bicycle trip at one point. Just a cool dude. Oh, Joshua Jackson's in it. Yes, dude, another Canadian. And I'm so far behind right now, guys. I'm sorry. Yep, so far behind. Okay, so we're back to Fuzzy Balls here. Dude, I love your name. Fuzzy Balls. And I've lost track again. Okay, Joshua Jackson's. Okay, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is a good place, guys, to get race videos. Sometimes you can watch free with ads. Sometimes you just rent it easy there. But it's probably got the most selection. 1 week. We got tennis talk. The Col de Collioure was when Taddy overtook Jorgensen as he was trying to win on home training roads, I recall. Okay, Aaron. I'll have to look that one up. I'm going to have to go do a flashback to that. Yeah, sounds like a good movie. Thanks, Fuzzy. Going to check it out. Rhonda's found it at her local library. Matt Lindell, current situation. Dude, we got 25 riders up the road at Vuelta Espana. The gap has been sitting at 2:45 all day long. We're just in the false flatty section with maybe a climb that should be categorized as a category 3 around. That's coming up at kilometer 132, 133. We're probably generally climbing at 2 or 3% all the way right now. We have no video feed of it. We're actually all watching Tour of Britain. That one, how is that race looking, guys? The men's Tour of Britain here. Still 4 riders. It's been a repeat every day. 4 riders go up the road. They sit there for about 3 hours. They get caught at the end. There's a sprint victory, and that's it. Will be different today, though, guys. I don't want to make it seem boring, but we're going to see a non-sprinter win today, I think, at the Men's Tour of Britain. Back to La Vuelta. That's what I'm here, folks. We're in the phase 1 stage. It's the build-up. Phase 2 will be kicking off, let's say, around kilometer 140 in the valley before the first climb. Fuzzy Ball saying Canada is one of the most fascinating countries. Guys, I think all countries have some really cool history. I mean, Canada's so new. Same with the States. I think the States has a lot of awesome history. Both of the women's semifinals at US Open were great sport last night, and let's hope the men can repeat and give us some nice 5-setters. God, I missed watching tennis. I got to watch it again. I think we actually have Sportsnet here. I think we do. I think we pay for it like $20 a month, and we never use it. Yeah, Peloton's holding the break under 3 minutes. Dude, it is a limestone. Aaron Smith, that is a limestone. It's a limestone with coal seams throughout. Canada's Pompeii. Felix K here saying images are from May 20. Dude, I wouldn't even know how to check that out. I know you can look at all the Google images and you could take them back through time too. But Frank Slide has remained the same like that the whole time. The whole time I've been in Alberta, it's looked just like that. They haven't moved rocks, nothing. Because there's people buried alive in their final resting places underneath. Oh, Drew. Okay, this is a new one for me. Thistle, Utah was submerged under a huge mudslide in 1982. I visited the next spring. The mud line on houses was up to the second floor windows. Wow. Yeah, it's a giant break here, Matt. Fuzzy Balls. Dude, this guy's pulling out some deep dive history tips, or trivia tips. The world's largest beaver dam is in Alberta in Wood Buffalo National Park. It is estimated to be 775 meters to 850 meters. That was started by beavers back in the 70s. Dude, I didn't even know about that. I'm going to have to look that up. Natives actually called Turtle Mountain the Walking Mountain originally. Yeah, so guys, my second last field school I ever did was right in that area. So we would have stayed in Bellevue Bellevue or Blairmore? We stayed just to the west of it. We might have been on the backside of Blairmore when we were mapping. I don't remember. You just get hiked out into the middle of nowhere, do some mapping. Ms. Roz grew up in Alberta and has been to the French side. Ms. Roz. Dave, who's Ms. Roz? I missed out that part. Rush. Absolutely Rush. Yeah, my uncle has a country place. Yeah, that no one knows about. He said it used to be a farm before the motor. Yeah. That's Red Barchetta. Break for breakfast, crepes. Dude, I need some crepes here, man. I think I had Nutella on bread this morning. Stale dry bread. 1 week nod makes me think of book Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. Dave's right. The race won't start till months, guys. I'm getting ready for a coffee break here. Video of La Vuelta has started. Okay, dude, in the pipe, 5x5. Let's get it. That's what I want to see. And you're right, dude. Wow. Okay, it started a bit early. I think they said 6:50. I've got just the preamble to it. So I'm going to close that down so I'm not streaming too much stuff down so things will hold up. I'm going to catch up all this. I'm going to talk about something else that popped up in my little brain here in a second when I come back, I think. What else do I got here? So we can close the flank slide stuff. Oh, dudes, I was going to talk about temperature changes. Very common around here. You'd be surprised the temperature changes that can happen. Just fascinating stats. I absolutely love it. Let me keep rolling on here, guys. We're almost caught up. Fuzzy is saying Wyoming's not fascinating. It's cool, no people. Yeah, I think isn't Wyoming one of the most least populated states outside of maybe Alaska? Like, I think Wyoming has a population of like 500,000 people. Dude, Wyoming, great oil and gas reserves, great countryside, I think. Wyoming's big for dog sled racing, guys. They still run the Wyoming. I actually think it's called the Pedigree International Stage Stop Race. They still run it. I still follow it too. Does Wyoming have 1 million people yet? Far from it. Yeah, I think it's 500. Windy as a mother. Dude, Wyoming, dude, Fuzzy Balls. Southern Alberta is probably a lot like Wyoming. Oh, the worst troopers. Okay. They got nothing better to do, dude. Oh, Miss Roz is my partner in crime and time. Dude, I got you, Dave. Ms. Roz, born in Alberta. Driving in Wyoming, you must have a CB. No cell service? I guess that's what you're saying, Doug? Oh, okay. Pop Marine is saying that Contador did a recce ride of the big climb in the pouring rain. Ooh. So it's raining. Guys, that's one thing I haven't done yet today, and considering that I'm a weather nerd, slight breeze, not a fresh breeze yet. 25 degrees Celsius down in the valley, 14 kilometer an hour wind. So the wind's like 8 miles an hour, so just light breeze. Okay, just refreshing things here, guys. Sometimes my screen acts funny. Oh, CB for Smokey. Any reports of weather on the angle? Dude, I'm going to be checking that. It is the least populated state. Okay. Dude, I love it. Guys, I'm going to jump and grab a coffee here, if you can bear with me, before I get my full video. I've got like the preamble, hey, it's coming, video live soon. I'll probably try to buy a Builder's protein bar here and have a couple bites before I come back down. Oh, also, CMAC Ladies Tour is on, guys. Before I go up, let's have a quick update on that. CMAC Ladies Tour. Wow, they're flying. Full Peloton. No breaks today, guys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that Sudal team I was talking about in the video, it's AG Insurance. AG Insurance Sudal. I saw the car on the road in the video. So someone would have been filming the HD video, 4K, whatever it was. Past the car, I saw the ladies team descending. I rode with the ladies team for quite a way. I'm going to go back and figure out who those ladies were. I saw one in World Championship jersey, so I have to go figure that out, which year it was from. Back to La Vuelta. Yep, hammer down. Okay, guys, we're just getting near the end of phase 1 of racing here. Mads Pedersen's in the front. Like, what a beast. My kind of cyclist. Able to hang with all these dudes up front right now, doing the climbs with them. Can outsprint any of them anytime he wants. Can probably out-time trial any of them anytime he wants. You know, sometimes I think about that too. Like, if you took like a really good climber and put them beside someone like Mads Pedersen or a Filippo Ganna outside, like let's say they're riding down the country roads where you live, I bet you they can drop them at any time they want. What do you guys think? Hammer down. The state of confusion is most likely the most populated state. Tony Cease here. Hey, Tony. Welcome aboard, dude. Tony, dude, thank you so much for responding to that dude in the chat yesterday, in my comments afterwards. I appreciate it. I didn't even know what to say to the guy. I think I told the crew this morning, some random dude who I've never seen before said, why don't you talk about the owners of Israel Premier Tech? Like, just kind of like I said already, he may be a nice guy, but kind of a stir the pot question, I guess. Comment. Tony responded, took care of it for me. We got to dodge him, we got to duck him, we got to keep that diesel truck. Okay, I think Dave's singing a song here. Guys, I'll be right back. Dudes, we're back. Sorry, a little delayed there. I had to say hi to Zigster. Protein bar. Not that I need protein, I just need calories. Oh, wow. These numbers are incredible. Which world champion had the most victories after streams live now in the final little countdown? After their world first title. Eddie Merckx, he had 250 wins after his first world championship title. He had 28 wins before. Second place, Francesco Moser at 107. That's insane. Where's Taddy on here? Why don't I see him? Guys, what am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, brain, start working, Colin. Brain, start working. 25 riders still in the break. Moving on, guys. Moving on. And I will have a stream here right away. Chat's awesome today, guys. I love the chat. It's been 90% non-cycling related. I think we're okay with that some days. Where are we at? Okay, we're getting to the end of this, guys. Here's something else I want to talk about, guys. I'm going to just whip through this. Doug says he missed driving semi. They say you do not need to feed the trolls, but sometimes you do need to shove the truth down their throats. Yeah, Tony, thank you, dude. Why do we climb mountains? Because they are there. Something Jasper has never said in his life. Yeah, guys, think about this. Okay, I'm in the countdown now here for Flow Bikes. He's going to get the highlights from yesterday. Jasper has to do this all as well. Mads Pedersen, let's take a look at the big boy. And he's not really that big. He's 76 kilograms, but he's 45, 50 pounds lighter than some of the riders doing the same route today. 45 to 50 pounds. And just because I'm me, would you rather be Mads or do you want to be the 52 kilogram climber? I'm going with the former. Video's coming now, guys. Video's coming now. Did I say the former? I want to be Mads. Mads. Gonna catch up with the chat quickly. I'm gonna show you something else here. Youngblood with Rob Lowe, Patrick Swayze. Yes, Trick Swayze. Love that dude. Is there any other way? Youngblood, great movie, agreed. Aaron Smith, relating to IPT, if the IOC took the bold step of banning sponsorship and flagrant like they did to Russia or Belarus, then the UCI and the races would be better able to avoid protests. Yeah, that's what I see too. A lot of people are saying that, well, they banned Russian flags, and yeah, I can see it. I guess that's what they need to do. And again, yeah, I guess if that's what the issue is, that ban the Israel flag, I guess they got to ban the Star of David. Like, I don't even like to say stuff like that, but if that's what it takes. Filmed at St. Mike's Arena, Bathurst, and St. Clair. Although Keanu Reeves' Russian accent was really bad. I don't even remember that. For cycling movies. Ooh, Paris race in the 70s, nice watch. Yeah, I think, is that the Hell in the North? Yeah, that must be the Hell in the North. That's a good one. You can find that on YouTube, guys. I think it was like a 1977 movie. Yes, in Keanu's defense, he had just had his most excellent adventure. Dude, I love it. Love it, dude. What's this thing about all here? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Didn't want to get rid of the full live chat, guys. Yeah, that's right. Dave's right. Keanu did play goal. He was a goalie when he was younger. Slap shot with the Hansons, that's another classic. Yeah, I agree with the flag issue. You noted something needs to be done. Yeah, they just got to maybe, if it's going to cause so much upset, just get rid of the name Israel and the flag. I mean, they did that for the Russians. They did that for the Belarusian. So just do the same, I guess. Checking in from the Alps today. Very warm. Glacier looks like it's melting. Probably, dude. Probably melting away. Yeah, there we go, Aaron. Dude, I couldn't see the name in the list. 85 before, 18 since, which is incredible in 11 months. Yeah, totally. Except he's burned out now. Oh, dude, yeah, Point Break. That's one of the best, the most classic movies of all time. That is a classic right there. Keanu and Trick Swayze. Okay, guys, something I'm going to chat about here. I learned about this yesterday. We're just getting done phase 1 of the race. So my new buddy, Lucian. That's not what I'm supposed to be showing you, but close enough. Oh, Colin. Please open. Here we go. So Lucian, who I met yesterday, who is like super linked with all the cyclists from late 90s, early 2000s, was a high-level cyclist, never went world tour. I actually don't even know enough about where he raced. We just chatted about everything. The first thing we talked about was Cabo, Mexican life, the Baja, all that. We didn't even talk about cycling for at least an hour. But this team here, CCB, guys, check this team out here. Look at their history. There's a men's and women's, guys, my internet's just, it's the browser, I think, when I'm doing this. The history of CCB, this is a team that's active right now. They've been around for over 50 years. Men's and women's racing. They're mostly focusing on the women's racing right now. There is a men's team, though. It's all about developing U23 talent. And what they've also done there, too. So it was originally formed in Basingstoke, England in 1960. Started in the US in 1976. Tons of absolute legends and hitters have came out here. Lucian told me that himself and Tyler Hamilton were on CCB at one time together. He's still good friends with Tyler. I've seen the pictures. I've browsed his Instagram. This guy's legit. Super legit athlete. When he says he knows so-and-so, he does. I've seen all the pictures of him hanging out with Jonathan Vaughters when Jonathan was a young rider, and Jonathan Vaughters now. What is Jonathan called? General Manager, President of EF Education. Yeah, they are talking about Ben O'Connor abandoning here. So this is still highlights at this point from yesterday. Obviously, that's not a highlight. There's another dude too, Riley. You'll know his name, Riley Sheehan, rides for Israel Premier Tech. First race I think I noticed him at was at the Arctic Race of Norway, where Israel Premier Tech went 1-2, him and Corbin Strong. Two sprinters coming through. So there's a dude, I think it's Clark Sheehan. Lucian used to ride with him. He sent me a picture yesterday of him and Clark sitting with a little baby Riley. So cool, these old pictures he has. He's part of CCB. This is his team. When he talks about it, there is a dude there's no one as proud as he is of this team. Yeah. All the top ranks, they're focusing on the women's team now. I think there's 11 riders on the team, I believe. And what their mission is to develop young athletes. Yeah, it says here made of 8 to 10 highly motivated. I think there's 11 right now on under 23. But they all have to get education too. They have to be in some post-secondary education at the same time, because a lot of pro athletes go through this. And I mentioned it just a while back in one of my videos. Oh, kiss and kissy poo. Wave and kissy poo from Jonas. If you're lucky, you get a double-double out of him. If he knows the camera's lurking, he'll do another one. That pulled away. Come on, Jonas. We love the kisses. Yeah, I was talking about it in a video a while ago. You got these young cyclists. They live, they breathe cycling. We know it takes huge amounts of time and commitment. 30, 35 hours of riding per week. Traveling, diet, everything. All the stuff they do. They hit 35. They retire from cycling. They might have some money. Ooh, what's going on here at La Vuelta, guys? Right now, at kilometer 6, with 67 kilometers to go, I'm seeing some stuff going on at the front here already. Let me just, I need to bounce back for a second, guys. I just want to take a look at this. Is there a break off the front? That front group is absolutely smashing right now. It's on the downhill, that's why. Groupama FTJ, Astana. Thinking that's a Q36.5 guy there. Am I seeing red on the jersey arms? I might be. Is that Mr. Zukowski? Mr. Anderson. Tell me the movie in the comments. Dudes, I'm going to come back here. So CCB, Lucian is super part of this. He's trying to promote it. The mandate is develop women's cycling under 23 development. You can see right here, every athlete is enrolled in or has completed post-secondary education. It's a non-negotiable part of our mission. Racing is part of the journey, not the destination. Road, gravel, cyclocross, tons of racing. They race this weekend at the Maryland Cycling Classic. So there's a men's race, I think it's the 5th. I think the men's race might be today, actually. I'm not sure if I can see it on Flow Bikes or not. But super cool year. And again, this all goes back to when I heard this story, I'm like, yeah, dude, I agree with this. Riders finish cycling. They may have money. They may not. They may have lost it all. They may have wasted it all. Who knows? They get out. What do they know? They know how to ride a bike. What else can they do? They're not educated. You know, like they're just like, well, all I've done since I was 15 years old was ride a bike. I'm now 32 and all I know is to ride a bike. It's a tough transition out. So by providing this post-secondary education, it gives them a way out if they want to get out. They may want to get out early. There's other demands on these female cyclists too. There's the family thing, right? There's other demands that these women have that the men don't go through. It says 40 to 50 international race days, international national level, European UCI events, gravel racing. Let's take a look at the team here. I love looking at all the cyclists. So, and I think it's so cool, just a bunch of young ladies here getting to ride bikes, having fun with it. So here they are. And guys, I don't really know a lot of them, but I'm going to learn about who they are. I'm going to watch the racing this weekend. Their race calendar coming up. So they're doing Maryland Cycling Classic on tomorrow. Then Lifetime GP. I think this is in Quebec. I think. Nope, maybe that one's not. But that name sounds like it's in Quebec to me. Quebec or Ontario. Grand Prix Cycliste de Gatineau. Then they do Little Sugar. You guys must have heard of that before. Big Sugar Gravel. That's coming up. They just did the Green Mountain Stage Race on the weekend. So, huge shout out to CCB. This is the longest existing elite level race team in the US right now. Over 50 years. So, huge shout out to them. Just wanted to get that out there, guys. I like to promote other stuff here than just what we're doing. If you need a shout out, let me know. Shout outs all around for everyone. Okay, guys, dropping back here. I am staring at the video now. Let's make this video bigger for me, for my poor eyes that are beaten on right now. And we're going back. We're going back in time. They could just change their logo to IPT. Most folks wouldn't even know what that was. Yeah, I'm back to cycling, guys, now. Mr. Anderson. Yeah, the Matrix. Breakaway looks too big again today. They were saying 6 to 8 riders makes a good breakaway. 20 to 30, not too much. Visma's driving hard. Man, they're going across this huge bridge right now. It's a 3-minute and 28-second gap right now. This is where I'm going to start getting really tuned in. 3:36 over here on Pro Cycling Stats. I will take a look at the Vuelta page itself. What are we seeing? Oh, we got some interleaved riders. I've never heard the word interleave before. Is that really a word? 3 riders are in between. I guess it's better than saying dropped. 24 in the front. We've got 2 chasers. Sorry. It's changing all. It's flying. It just popped before my eyes. Now it's saying 25 up front, 3:35 back to the Peloton. I will look at the map here quickly, just to give you an idea of where we are. We came inland now, starting our climb. Front group here. Second group just on the river behind them. In fact, I'm thinking they were probably on a huge bridge there crossing that river. Ugh, God, that's terrible right now on my OBS. So we'll get back to Pro Cycling Stats here as I can watch. It's a lot easier this way. First climbs just getting ready to start, guys. On the front, 2 riders for Visma. 2 riders for Q36.5. Then we've got some decathlon riders lurking. Almeida and the boys are kind of further back. Yeah, they're riding kind of fourth team today on the road. And I'm thinking there's probably 4 decathlon riders in that group doing work up front there. Papa Marino, last 5K of women's CMAC bunch sprint. Any predictions? That's a tough one, dude. That is a tough one. She's in white. Actually, she won't be in white today. I don't know what I did see the jersey. But yeah, LV, LW, which you say LV, Vibes for the win. Okay, if Dave here, Legion LA is a similar type of club developing cycling at disadvantaged neighborhoods, specialized, donates bikes to the kid that shows dedication and promise. Yeah, dude, Dave, I had such a cool talk with Lucian. He's a Jamaican dude. He's cool. He's cool. He did, guys, just a little shout out to Lucian here. He's like, kind of taken his cycling career. I think he did some modeling. In fact, he's got a picture of him standing there with Tommy Hilfiger. I had to ask Joey, who is this? She goes, I think that's Tommy Hilfiger. Check this out. Lightest riders at the start. Interesting they're showing us now on the day we ride the Angliru, isn't it? Clement Braz Alfonso. This dude here, 50 kilograms. He is the dude that wiped out when he was taking his musette bag. So he was taking his musette bag and they kind of attacked at the same time, or there was an acceleration, so he sprinted and he was off balance and crashed himself. David Gaudu, 53 kilograms. Junior Surf, 54. Finley Pickering we saw yesterday on the final climb. 55. Luis Roland. I thought this was Briouc. Interesting. I thought it was Briouc Roland yesterday. Different rider maybe. Just the name looked the same to me. Matthew Riccatello. Harold Martin Lopez. Ben Tullett. Fortunato. Dunbar. Pidcock. So he's kind of like the highest placed, lightest rider. So Jonas is like a giant compared to Pidcock. I'm just kidding. They're the same weight. They're both 58 kilograms. Wow, what's crazy? Here's the craziest one. Brian Cocard is listed in the top 20 of the lightest riders. Oh, there's Briouc Roland there. It is spelled different. Brian Cocard, top 20 lightest rider. Also one of the better sprinters. Not a tier 1 sprinter anymore, but in a sprint on a flat stage, you're always going to see Cocard top 15. How has Brian Cocard done this year at La Vuelta? Now, we haven't had a lot of sprint stages. 33 years old. There we go. Stage 1, sprint stage. He got 7th place. Entavoy Ron. I remember that stage. That's where Yannick sent us the pictures. He got 13th. So, he's still a sprinter. That's his thing. And he's also a very lightweight sprinter. So this guy here, he's not a Jonathan Milan type. He's 59 kilograms. He's a smart, tactical sprinter. Gets himself, rides the right wheels, explosive energy. But he has to have perfect placing every time. He won't have the sheer horsepower to grunt it out. The time gap has increased by 58 seconds over the last 15 minutes. I'll try to get Bike Terror working here, guys. I'm going to try my hardest to get this working. I didn't see anyone. Mario's not out there, so I don't think there's anyone on course. They've got the course available to ride, and no one's riding it on Bike Terror because it's the Angliru, and it's horrifying. Yeah, Dave, if you met Lucian, you'd love the guy. I guarantee it. You'd love the guy. The fact that he spent 3 hours was our phone call. I looked at, I'm like, 3 hours and 7 minutes. It just flew by. Vibis has a 92% chance in any fem sprint. Yeah. Yep. Femmes usually get into cycling as a secondary career. They're usually a bit older. Yeah, I think Urska's at least a couple years older than Taddy. Oh, a nice fresh hot coffee. Jonas will gain, this is from Fuzzy Balls. Jonas will gain 5 minutes on the last climb, or those in the breakaway. They need at least 6 minutes at the start of the last climb. Yeah, guys, I think there's going to be riders that are going to lose like 30 minutes today. We're now starting the Alto de la Mosqueta. Starts in 1.5 kilometers. That's on my video, though, which is delayed, so we're already on the climb here. If I can get this to load, I'm trying here. Let's go to the birthday boy. It's loading. Perfect. It's just taking a while today. They are down in the valley system right now, slowly working their way out. Not really on the climb yet. So guys, just so you know, we are here. It does work now. I've got it running. I was just being really finicky this morning. So this is our leading group here, working the way away from civilization, up into the mountains, into the montaña, where the bears are. The bears are up here. The wolves are up here. Ivo Alves Oliveira. This is the birthday dude today. 29 years old, Portuguese rider right here, folks. So again, climbing up through the valleys here. Lots of trees. So it's going to be hard to really see anything on the road here. I'll wait till we get a little bit higher, then I'll pop back. How does that sound? We'll do that. Watching the race, Groupama, FDJ, Movistar, Lotto, Intermarché on the front of the breakaway group here. 2 riders from Intermarché. Do we have Mr. Monkeys up there? We don't. We have Hoob Arts and Camille Bonneau. Oh, I saw him a few days ago. Bonneau. Intermarché, 26 years old, Belgian rider. Which team has the most riders in the break? There's 24 riders there, so we lost Ethan Vernon, sprinter. We lost Ethan Vernon for Israel Premier Tech. He's 5 seconds back. Looks like 2 riders there, 2 for Caja Rural. Looks like the most we have is 2 riders. So Movistar's got 2 riders. Barman Torres has got 2. Sudala's got 2 riders. No Junior LeSurf. He should have been in this break. He needed to be in this break. I guess his thinking is the Peloton's going to catch them all. GC Peloton will catch them all by the final climb. Then the little guys will go. Pesky lightweight climbers. Super pesky. Anders Foldager says it's struggling to hold on from Group 1. And it is Clement Braz Afonso for Groupama FDJ pulling the front there. He's trying to figure out who that FDJ rider was. Yep. Riders are falling out now, guys. Already. Bono, Pierre Thierry, and Anders Foldager, as well as Ethan Vernon, have fallen out of that front group of 25. There's only 21 riders remaining. It's going to dwindle all the way. Sukowski. Bro, you're still there. Kill it. Kill it, dude. 2Q36.5 guys here. Shaka Khan. Yep, Legion form. I do know about them. I don't really watch a lot of their stuff. I know they got YouTube stuff going on. But yeah, Justin and his brother, Criteriums, they did go to Europe and race too. I saw they went and raced a whole bunch of Belgian races. Yeah, I think Lucien is going to be working on development, possibly. Be kind of cool to see if they could develop some riders from the Baja there. It's got the heat. It's got the terrain. Isaac Del Toro was found just up north on the west edge of the Baja, west side of the Baja. Encinitas? Just south of Tijuana there. That's where they found Isaac Del Toro. First climb in less than 3 hours. Okay, backing up again. Yeah, Tony. The mountains separate the men from the boys, but in reverse, most mountain climbers look like boys. The men are in the Gruppetto, in my humble opinion. Dude, I agree, because I'm one of those dudes. I would never ride in the Gruppetto, although I'd be like, I wouldn't even get to the start line. They'd be like, dude, you're going to set up the barriers for us. I'll be like, okay, man, sounds cool. Get it on like Donkey Kong. Yeah, these little dudes, the pesky lightweight climbers, they're tiny little dudes. Tiny little dudes. I said that before, like, if Jonathan Milan was walking down the street, you'd go, holy crap, man. I'm going to move over on the sidewalk for this guy. If Jonas was coming at you, you'd be like, whatever, dude. At least that's how I think. Lorena Vibas is at the top of her career at 26. Demi still vollering at 28. Aaron, now when I hear Neo Pro referring to young first contracts, I will now think of Kinu and Pills, which is ironic. Oh, Neo, I got you, dude. Neo. Donkey Kong, come on! Okay, CMAC Ladies Tour is just finished. I'm assuming Lorena Vibas won that. Dave, when were the weights taken, before this morning or after? Yeah, dude, who knows? After they sweated out 8 pounds of water. Ooh, Papa saying close finish at CMAC. Balsamo in the mix, maybe. Nina, surely the stage is for Jonas on the Angliru. You'd have to think so. I'm thinking Pidcock has something going on here. I think Pidcock may be better than he thinks he is right now for this race. I think they just came here saying they were going to win stages, but we'll see. I have a feeling that Iganito will be dropped today. Haven't really seen a lot of him, right? Back to the GC again, guys. Oh, Nicholas Zukowski and Tim Van Dyke are out of the front group. We're down to 19 now, guys. And this isn't really a hard climb. It's the pace. 6.4 kilometers at 8.2%. Now, 8% is not shallow climbing, but it's not really hard. It's the fact that we're moving at 48 kilometers an hour. The average speed. Obviously, we're not doing that on the climb, but it's a high-speed ascent of the climb. Actual GC, Bernal, 12th place overall. He's 323 down. Riccatello's going to be watching him for his 11th place. Palazzari has to start looking in his rearview mirror with Riccatello probably coming up. Again, top 4 all within 106. Then we got a bunch of riders. We got 6 riders, it looks like, wedged within 30 seconds. 217 to 244. So there's lots of room for movement here in the GC. On the climb down below, Q36.5 on the left. Ineos Grenadiers, Visma dead center, UAE, and there was another team wedged in there before they cut away. So there's going to be a lot of satellite rider positioning right now. All these guys up the road are going to be expected to do some pulling. Here's Tim Van Dyke and Nicholas Zukowski here. These two are riding together. Let's take a look at Tim Van Dyke for a second for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Look at this dude. 1.89 meters tall. 74 kilograms. That's the first thing I like to look at now. It's like, oh, why did this guy fall at the back? Because he's a full-grown dude. He's not a pesky lightweight climber. This guy is almost an inch taller than me. This guy's walking around at 6'3", guys. 74 kilos. Oh my. Dude, you're way too skinny. Way too skinny. So that's why these guys get dropped out the back. It's just purely gravity against them. What's amazing, though, is Mads Pedersen is still in there. Mads Pedersen, shorter than me, 76 kilos. He's still in there. UAE moving to the front here in the chasing group. Having a look back at the Visma riders. 36.5, Ineos. Okay, Bernal's thinking something today. I can see Bernal right now. Yellow right shoulder column, remember that. Visma, second team from the right, and then UAE. We're definitely in phase 2. It's getting serious now, guys. It's getting serious now. Yeah, front group just blowing up everywhere. Fragmentation, as Drew calls it. Separation, obliteration. We'll be entering the obliteration phase, and say within 5 kilometers of the top of the Angliru, that's when we enter full annihilation. We've got our different standards, our different gradings of the peloton being destroyed. Oh, we got crepes talk going on over here. Yeah, Angliru is the climb. The pros are humans, seeing so many walking their bikes. Wow. Yeah, dude, at the end, you might see that. Crepes, why flour exists with 1 egg. And Vermont maple syrup. Dude, I love it. Lewis Experience knows when to light the burners. So Ethan Vernon drops. He's going to be riding alone with Israel in capital letters on his thighs. Vulnerable. Yeah, dude, exactly. Nina, you're so right. I think if these guys... Because I've seen commentators out there, obviously pro-protesters, if you want to call it that. Oh, they're not in any threat. We're not endangering them. Those dudes definitely feel insecure. They feel unsafe out there. 100% every rider on Israel Premier Tech feels that way. I've seen several say it already. They're probably told not to say that. If you protest cool, then you won't make people feel nervous. They're riding a bike race in Spain. There's nothing to do with anything. Oh, Markel Balaki just got dropped from the Peloton here. Now, trying to figure out... Yep, Q36.5 is pulling right now. Nicholas Sukowski and Tim Van Dijk are hanging in there. They're just 5 seconds back. I will bounce over here now quickly. Get to the race situation. See what we can see here. They're saying all 25 are together. That's not true. Okay, they're going to keep saying 25 are all together. Q36.5 is driving the bunch. Yeah, it's splintered, guys. Very splintered right now. Oh, that's that stage there. And then I can come back here. On the descent. Yeah, on the descent over the top, I'll jump back into my next Colin's rambling session. Or we could end up talking about cheeses, motorbike trips, fossils that you found over your lifetime. Perhaps a fine wine, maybe tennis, yachting. It's further will be called yachting from now on. The sport that shall not be named. Try to get the spectating going on over here now, guys. Yeah, Nina, you're right. He's like emblazoned with Israel stuff on. He's out there by himself. I did notice today, too, we're away from the cities. We're away from younger crowds, maybe, is the best way to put it. I haven't seen any protests yet. Someone said yesterday we're far away from the airports where they can fly in and out easy. Back to Bike Terra, guys, so you can see some of the climbing action here. This is our leading group here. Climbing up now, you can see through these hard switchbacks here. Chasing group is still quite a ways back. We won't be able to see them. Like, check this out, guys. This is the kind of stuff they're seeing out there. Climbing up through all this stuff, multiple switchbacks. Absolutely love it. I actually want to see them. I do and I don't, because if I see them, then they're going to be caught too quick. Q36.5. There looks like there's... Well, I think there's 4 Q36.5 guys on the front right now. At the front of that Peloton. Chasing group. We have Clement from Groupama FDJ. 2 Bahrain victorious riders here. This is probably Tiberi. Got to figure out the other rider there. So yeah, just a series of switchbacks here. That must be the tailing riders coming behind. That could be Zukowski and Tim Van Dijk back there. They're showing up separately. There's just 2 main groups showing up. The main group is quite a ways back. Wow. That is so cool. Guys, that's it. That's it. Colin, get to the chopper. Come on, Colin. Figure it out. Okay, I can't do it. I'm not good at this right now, guys. This one? Yes, this one. Okay, guys. Sorry. That was my fault. We're going to zoom up for... I just want to show you this, guys. Full Jan-Michael Vincent, star of the 80s. Ernest Borgnine, flying around here. I don't know what else Ernest Borgnine was famous for. I know he's a famous actor in probably the 50s and 60s. I just know him as Ernest Borgnine. So we came up through that valley section there. On the climb now. Going to hover around here in the Airwolf itself. You can see the switchbacks here. This is the kind of stuff they're taking on, guys. And if we zoom flying up this hill here, we might be able to see them again. I've lost track of them now. Where are they? Ooh, there's another switchback there. So they come up to that point there. They hang a right. Oh, there they are right now. Guys, we caught up with them. So that is the lead group, I believe. I have no idea where the Peloton is right now. We should be able to see them out here. I may have to actually bump out. There they are. There's the main Peloton right there, guys. So if you put that into perspective right now, they're saying there's about a 1 kilometer gap, I think. 1.2 kilometers. And again, it's going to bounce around. Just wait a second. It might have pushed them back a little bit or pushed them forward. This might be them here now. I just saw a group here. Oh, they vanished again. This is the data. So this group here, is there another group up the road? Full obliteration. Not at annihilation level yet, but we're getting there. Do we have another group up the road here? Just gonna take a little tour around. We might fight some crime when we're out here. You know, defuse some nuclear bombs. Stuff like that. That's what Jan Michael and Ernest Borgnine get up to. How did that show ever survive? Okay, so I am seeing a group here. We will slide over in the helicopter vehicle itself. Side thrusters engaged. And that's our lead group. Peloton should be just back down behind them here on these switchbacks. Let's have a little quick peeksy here. God, you know I'm so intent on this. I feel like I'm ready to get sniped or something like that. Okay, guys, so I've lost track of the Peloton for now. That might have been the Peloton, and I've lost track of them up the road. I'll jump back in now, guys. Am I back? I'm not back. There we go. Maybe I can figure it out now, and I'll let you know again here. So that is our leading group there. Ethan Vernon's not in that group. We'll put Mads Pedersen on. What did I recognize when I was hovering around there? There's all the switchbacks back there. We'll go to the interleaved riders. Tim Van Dyke. So we know Nicholas Sukowski's right nearby. There's another rider showing up there. That's Nicholas Sukowski right there, folks. He's right here. Riding with Tim Van Dyke, it must be. And then we've had a little data jump here. Just trying to get this figured out. I want to go back all the way to the Peloton just to see some of the features I was seeing. We'll just click on Giulio Ciccone here. Okay, that's that whole series of switchbacks they came up. Just climbing right up the side of this mountain here. Awesome. Okay, guys. That is enough of that for now. Data's holding up pretty good, actually. I like that today. Data's looking good. Hope you guys like that. That's Biketerra. Yeah, and it is, like I said, guys, it's falling apart right now. Mads is just falling out of the very front group right now, guys. We got Jefferson Alvaro Cepeda here for Movistar, Gianmarco Garofoli for Soudal Quickstep, Bob Jungels for Ineos Grenadiers, Antonio Tiberi for Bahrain Victorious. This is what we were expecting out of this guy. He hasn't really shown up yet this race. Nicholas Vinokurov, Mads Pedersen's just falling out with Arts Hub Arts. I like Arts Hub. Where's Lars Kraps? Chase Group, 343, still back to the Peloton. Chat time, guys. Travels with Tony. Here's hoping Felix Gall shows his chops today on the big climb. He could be the only rider to have 2 top 5 finish apart from Jonas. Yeah, dude. I can see him doing it. He doesn't accelerate quick, but he will come back. Bernard will be a great winner today. I would love to see that. Jay Taylor's in from Florida. Hot, sweaty, humid. I love it, dude. Dude, left in the race, we still have 52K to go right now. I know I'm answering your question late, but we're 52K to go right now. Now it's saying Cepeda is struggling to hold on to that front group of 4. Leading the way is Bob Jungels. Are you kidding me? Bob Jungels leading the way, guys. Out of the saddle climbing. Bob Jungels, at the advanced age of 32 years old, leading the way, 1.89 meters tall. What is this guy doing up here? Like, that's insane. Top results, Liège, Bastogne-Liège, the first monument of the year back in 2018. Stage of the Tour de France in 2022. Stage of the Giro in 2017. Cool. Cool stuff here. Mads riding solo now. He can still see the front riders. I'm trying to see if they're all still there. Looks like there's still 5 here, so I think Cepeda's actually doing okay here. Over the top of Alto de la Mosqueta, it was Vinokurov first, Jungels second, Tiberi third, Garofoli in 4th place, and Cepeda 5th. So they're already on the descent, guys. They are on the descent now. They've just crossed over the top here. Groups 1, 2, 3, and 4. Peloton still coming up the backside here. Just look at the detail profile. I want to get this as live as I possibly can. I think I paused it a while ago. And we should see them descending now. Ooh, these eyes. Guys, it's Friday. Guys, it's Friday. I love it. Call those agricultural roads in the Swiss-French areas. Mostly tractor traffic between fields. Yeah, guys, we have that here. The tractors are so wide. They'll basically take up the whole road, and you have to go over, past them on the left-hand side. You're driving over on the shoulder on the left-hand side of the road. Jay, dude, we're up in the very north end of Spain in Cantabria. We are in the Cantabrian Mountains. Yeah, probably the geographical region would be Asturias. I think you're correct with that, Aaron. Sepp Kuss was interviewed pre-race. He's all in for Fish Boy. Okay, so they're going for a Fish Boy win. Ooh, Jay Taylor, Asturias. There was a huge announcement. Jay, what was the announcement? So apparently the Asturian government today said something about La Vuelta. Hopefully they're saying don't mess with it. Can Pidcock take second ahead of Jonas? Dude, it looks like Q36.5 is riding like they want to win this today. I bet you Pidcock's even more determined after potentially having stage 11 taken away from him. That could have went either way between Jonas and Pidcock. The interview afterwards, Pidcock just wanted to tell people how he really felt, but he's not allowed to. So he even said, he goes, well, he said it in the interview, well, I'm not supposed to say anything because I'm just going to get myself in trouble. It's kind of a sad world when you can't say your opinion. It's like, what are we living in, 1984? Oveda, closest city to the Angliru, home to the best cookies. Oh, called Moscovites, made from Marcona almonds and milk chocolate. Dude, sign me up. Sign me up. I got to find some of these babies. Fuzzy Balls again, dude. Jeez, dude. Thank you so much. Fuzzy Balls, you are going above and beyond right now. Above and beyond. Canadian food hack. When you order fish and chips, have them turn your chips into poutine. Yes. Fish and poutine is the best. Dude, I've never had that before. I love poutine, though. I need to eat more fish. Mads Pedersen joins Group 1. Pedersen's back on the downhill. He pulls himself back. I think Ethan Vernon there. Yep, I just saw Ethan Vernon on screen get caught by the Peloton. GC Peloton, we'll call it, guys. Dude, Fuzzy, thank you so much, dude. Dude, Fuzzy, are you actually in Wyoming? So, huge shout out, and I'm going to take my time to give the special super duper love hearts to Fuzzy Balls here. I love Fuzzy Balls. Wasn't that almost a Saturday Night Live skit? Pete Schweddy? You guys all know that, right? That was Alec Baldwin. Whatever happened to him? Whatever happened to Alec? Where is he now? Aaron Smith, would not be surprised if Kuss and Jonas separate together. If Jonas takes time, but Kuss takes the stage. But that will take Pete Kuss, Watts per kilo. Yeah, dudes, I can always see them do that too. They want Jonas to win, but I think part of being on a team is that you help promote the other riders. I don't think Jonas wants to win everything. I think he wants his teammates to win, and his teammates want to win. I wouldn't want to go through my career as a pro athlete going, yeah, all I did was I worked myself into oblivion so that another dude could win his whole life. No, I'm not saying that at the end of my career. I'd be like, dude, give me a stage when you can. As long as it's not going to affect the leader overall, you want to say, dude, go. I'm fine. At 500 meters, go. We're back to the musical youth, that looks like. Geez. Oh, now we're having sauces, gravy talk. Guys, you know what I should do? I should kind of think of how I'm going to do this. I'll have a segment. Colin's Gravy Talk. We can talk about gravies, special sauces, fossil talk. We give some geo talk. Tennis talk could be in every video if you guys want. LMF, had fish and chips for lunch. No cheese needed, just mushy. Oh yeah, the Brits love their mushy peas. Bahrain victorious here. It's Tiberi, who was in that front group of 5 or 6 riders. Got assisted by Shimano Neutral Service. The guy did a pretty good job too. I'm going to have a look back at that, guys. I want to see how he did. So there he is. The camera cuts to Tiberi. Blue dudes. I think it's a rear wheel change. Looks like a super fast change, and basically all they do is complain about neutral service. I've seen that so many times. That guy saved your butt. That dude saved your butt, Tiberi. Fossils, well, sweet. Dave, I'm not even sure what you're saying here. Yeah, so mushy peas, totally British thing. I don't think I've had peas in about 12 years. Sweet Daddy Seki, the former wrestler. Met him several times. Okay, I don't know who that is, that wrestler. I used to watch wrestling all the time as a kid, guys. Stampede Wrestling. Calgary is the home of wrestling. The Hearts. The Hearts are based out of Calgary. Stu Hart, legend. I should read a book about that. Blue Thunder, yeah, I love Blue Thunder mode. Everyone's liking the Muscovite Vitas cookies. Does fish and poutine have tartar sauce on the frites instead of gravy? From Papa Marina here, got updates from the ladies. Thank you, Papa. Kat Ferguson gets best young rider at CMAC. She's going to win Tour de France Femmes one day. Dude, looking forward to that. Gravy on fries is delicious. Yeah, dude, fuzzy balls. Then you add some cheese in as well. Dude, it's fantastic. And there's, guys, fries, great. Salt, great. Gravy, even better. Top it all off with some cheese. And even if you kind of do a fakey version of it with just shredded cheese, whatever, just melt the cheese on. Yum yums. The traditional way, I think, is, like I said, with cheese curds. That brings me to another topic I want to discuss. I don't know where it was formed, but I used to date a girl when I was younger. And way back here, we'll have a little look at it. Guys, I just got to get my bearings here. Yeah, there it is right there. Quebec City. Wow. Okay, guys, they're on the descent. Gives me time to do a little chit-chat here. Back to some geography. Not saying I'm great with geography here, but so way back when, in a different time, in a different life, I dated a girl out here. She lived in Quebec City. What a cool place. This is the St. Lawrence Seaway, which opens up, obviously, into the Atlantic Ocean. You know, so here's Quebec. Just a giant province, guys. And when I keep saying there's nothing up top, there's nothing up top. And that's not in a bad way. Same as Ontario, there's nothing up here. Same as Manitoba, there's nothing up here. People kind of exist where the prairies got to, and then it stopped. There's actually a ton of farming up here around, this would be Grand Prairie, Fort St. John. Just more farmable areas. But when you come back here, I could be wrong about this, but the first time I ever had poutine was on this island here. And the girl at the time, her name was Joanne, told me that the curds are important. It's this particular type of cheese. And supposedly, she told me, I don't know if it's true, it was developed here on Ile d'Orléans. Orléans. Island of Orleans right here. Long skinny farms they got here. That's kind of funny to look at, isn't it? Yeah, we did a bike trip around here. Did a little bit of a bike ride. So it's connected there. But yeah, guys, check out. I'm not very good navigating here. Oh yeah, Chateau Frontenac. Guys, this is a world famous place right here. Like, legit. If you ever get to go here, you feel like you're walking around in Europe. I just got to do this for a second, okay? Let's just flip on here. I don't even know where we are. I'm just going to... Like, this is nothing like I know of. This is nothing that like I know of where I live. It doesn't look like this at all. And this is where I was talking. There's a funicular here too. We were talking about the horrible accident that happened in Portugal. But yeah, same kind of stuff, right? It looks very Europe, doesn't it? Really cool. Guys, I guess I'm travel advisor now for Canada. Hey, federal government, send me some cash, bros. Send me some cash. Colin needs cash. Call 1-800-3370. What's that? Okay, there's a commercial I have in my head and I can't get rid of it, folks. Oh, no, it's the other one. There's a commercial about someone, if you need cash now. Yeah, it's a commercial I see all the time. If you need cash now, call... Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Are we back to the channel here, folks? Am I back on actual cycling here? That was a look at Quebec. Poutine talk. Every hour on the hour, poutine talk. I think I need poutine today. I might go for a drive. Yeah, fuzzy balls, no way. No tartar. Yeah, so think about your delicious fries with a fantastic gravy and just melt some cheese in there, guys. 10 kilometers to our intermediate sprint at La Vega. All you climbers, just stay out of the way. Let the big boy come through. Mads Pedersen right here. You guys just stay back there. You guys do your pesky stuff. I'm going to go out front by myself and smash it. You guys don't have any chance against me, so just keep on back. What do they say? Stick to your lane. Stick to your lane, bros. LAMF, battered sauce, tartar sauce, exactly, dude. I don't eat a lot of fried fish, so I don't know. Dave here. Ernest Borgnine, East of Eternity. Oscar nomination, it looks like. Yeah, he was like an older day actor, and he was old during Airwolf. The government of Asturias urges the Israel Premier team to abandon La Vuelta. Did you all see that? I think the government of Asturias should just shut up, is what I think. I mean, maybe you know what I would do? If I was Israel Premier Tech, I would say, guys, we're going to just wear blue jerseys today. Like, how about that? Just... Yeah, but I bet you even if they just have IPT on their jersey, someone will complain. I know what the I stands for. So they're going to have to ride with no jerseys? But I would change my jersey. Like, they can get jerseys print. They can probably talk to the race organizers. Can you print us up some jerseys? You know, they print all the jerseys afterwards before they put them on. They could probably do it on the fly. Yeah, Asturias, go away. Oh, Remco Attack and Tour of Britain, guys. Remco Attack and the Tour of Britain. Why don't we take a look at that? Got some hot tips coming in from Papa Marino here. Tour of Britain. Ooh, 12 kilometers to go. Remco, heading on out. It must have just happened because I don't see it yet, and I don't have it streaming here. I do have it, but I don't. I'm just keeping with the Vuelta here, saying it's all together right now. Cool here. Virtual KOM, Victor Vercouy, breakaway champion. Into Burton Dassett. I think they went through twice through Burton Dassett. What is on the road here? Oh my. At La Vuelta, there's a dog. That was hilarious, guys. The things you see at bike races. So I'm going to back my video up here. I think there's 2 riders in the front. Okay, 5 riders going around this corner together. Intermarché and a Bahrain rider riding solo. There's a dog tied to a plastic chair you would take to like a function, dragging the chair around the road because he's tied to it, running around chasing the riders. The riders had to zip out of the way there. This is Tiberi and Hoob Arts. Right, these are the chasers. Tiberi had to do the wheel change, so he's riding on a neutral service wheel right now. Probably just like in his mind, I hate this neutral service equipment. Dude, it's the only reason you're moving. There's no way your team car is getting to you right now. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe on the front in the GC Peloton here. We're in the valley, guys. We've done 1 Category 1 climb. 10 points for Nicholas Vinokurov. 6 for Youngles. 3rd place was Tiberi. Let's look at the mountains classification here virtually. Did it update? Yeah, it did. See it here. Vinokurov goes from 1 point to 11. He jumped 27 places. He was the first across top. Jay Vine still has 46 points. That's 26 ahead of Juan Ayuso. Coming on back. Bring it on back. Paul Salon. Dude, Paul, welcome aboard. Yeah, Paul, there is a break. Bunch of riders, 25 riders. This is at La Vuelta. Dude, we're kind of covering 2 races here. At La Vuelta, 25 riders run up the road. There's a big scattering of them now. The Peloton allowed them to get to about 245. Since then, once the chase group got smashed on the first Cat 1 climb, the Peloton's actually fallen back a little bit more. They're at 321 right now. At current, we have Mads Pedersen going for the sprint points at Las Vegas, La Vega. So he's in a group with 4 others. He's going to walk them all on the sprint. They're all going to look at him, and he's going to look back. He's going to pull ahead by 2 bikes and say, I dare you. So that's La Vuelta stuff. Oh, Fuzzy Balls is saying brown gravy on fish is amazing. Dude, I'm scared of that. Target tracking engaged. Drew Schaefer. Borgren had a great role as simple guy named Marty. Oh, McHale's Navy. That's right. That's right. PT boat commander. Yeah, I could see Tzatziki being good on fish and chips as well. Time to Vingo. Dude, from the very, very front end, 317 right now. We got 5 up front. That includes Pedersen, Youngles, Vinokurov, Cepeda, and Garofoli. At present, it says that there is 13, 18, 20 riders. There was 25. I'd say 25 riders are AWOL right now. They're probably just scattered. Their transponder's not showing, or the race situation's not showing properly. But from Mads Pedersen at the front to Jonas, it's 3 minutes and 17 seconds. We're going to start the sprint point. Is an uphill sprint to start the second Category 1 climb of the day. And these are just like the baby climbs before the Angliru. So Paul, welcome aboard. Greek fries are fries with gyro meat covered. Oh, dude, sign me up. Dude, I love it. I just had a nice shawarma platter through the week. Fantastic food. I love it. Love it. One of the best names in the Peloton, Bob Jungles. So delicious. Yeah. Yes, that cucumber and yogurt sauce is delicious. Exactly, dude. I had that through the week. You get these shawarma platters. They're maybe $4 or $5 more than Wendy's or McDonald's, but you get 3 times the food. It's somewhat healthy. Yeah, and tasty. Fun fact, mosqueta is mosquito in Spanish, so I bet if you do not have insects around the climb, it will be tough. Yes, dude. Top of the first climb, fasting. Oh, dude, I'm way behind. Way behind. Cepeda was fading before, but he's back in there now. They said he was struggling to hold on, but he's back. I'm just going to roll through this quick, guys. I'm so far behind. Nina says, yes, poor Jonas. So adorable. But the channel can say what he wants. I love the kisses. I love them. Nina, we all like them. We really do. Oh, wow, guys. I don't know if I can catch up with all this chat. I just don't know if I can do it. Oh, I can see. I see. Okay, yeah, guys. 5 riders in the front. They're coming up on the sprint point. I'm just trying to catch up with all the stuff here. Oh, Fish Boy. Yeah, Paul. It's just what people can call him. He gets called Fish Boy, Anchovy. Dude, it's just what people call him. It's kind of like Poggy being called a Slovenian alien. I guess that's the meaning too, then. But he is adorable. I've called him the Danish anchovy just because other people have too. I guess if Jonas is super upset with it, I wouldn't call him that. Yeah, Tony C here. I do not have a rooting interest in any race or team, but Tom Pidcock deserves another chance for a good finish. Yeah, me too, Tony. I would love to see Tom have a chance. I'd love to see Jonas win. Dude, I like seeing anyone win. I don't have a favorite here. I'm super unbiased towards who wins outside of if someone goes on a breakaway. I don't care who it is then. I'm voting for them. The breakaway's not going to stay away. It's all going to be pulled back. Dave's saying, yeah, not an insult. Yeah, I mean, everyone here loves Jonas. I think everyone here has super high respect for Jonas. In fact, I get mad when people kind of crap on Jonas for not being able to beat Poggy this year. If you go back and watch all my Tour de France streams, the only guy that's beaten Poggy is Jonas. Oh, Trek dude talking to Shimano Neutral Service here. He's grabbing a water bottle from... It might be Emmanuel Gabriziar. I can't say his name now. I've said his name a million times, Scott. Oh, all the riders are going to the Shimano car for bottles. A lot of them are pulling up, man, I need a bottle, I need a bottle. On this climb, it's going to be hard to get back to your service car, your team car. Specifically on the climbs. The roads are rough. I mean, as in... It's just hard to work your way back and forward through them. Okay, so Jay's saying... Oh, he's still trying to avoid jail time for shooting the extra. Dude, I didn't even know that was still going on. Clemson, South Carolina. I'm not sure what we're talking about there. Oh, Oh, dude, that's where you're from. Okay, dude, sorry. No, Colin, this is from Jay. The Stirring government wants IPT to abandon the race. The government won't attend the race. They say we cannot remain impassive in the face of the massacre in Gaza. Dudes, all I can say, like, if you're that adamant about this, then go do something about it. That's how I look at it. Go do something about it. So, government of Asturias, go do something about it. I mean, they should be proud of the race. Tell IPT to put blue jerseys on or something. I don't know. I have no answer for it. I'm just an idiot sitting here in Alberta. Chalet de los Figueredo. This place looks amazing. Viva Asturias. Yeah, guys, I love everything about Spain. Pidcock's looking good, dude. Q36.5 is rocking the front. Tony's asking if Nina would be a fish girl. And she says, yes, I would. Christopher Brandt, Jonas already gave GC Koos a Grand Tour win. That's right. No doubt that Visma is all... Yeah, Christopher, dude, I think you commented on the channel one time. I think you did, and I appreciate your comments, dude. I think you commented after the fact, too. I'm pretty sure it was you. Talking about why Visma was riding the way they were that one stage. And that's right. I love when GC riders give the other riders a chance. Yeah, Tiberi had a wheel problem. Definitely, dude. Got service from Shimano, and it was a quick change, too. Don't forget about... Yeah, weather chats, too. We'll run those every 45 minutes on the hour. I don't know, man. Okay, so we're having lots of fish boy discussion. Tony doesn't even like fish. Oh, Nina, Peel, Isle of Man, where Cavendish... I'd love to go to the Isle of Man. I would absolutely love to go there. Don saying I like my disco fries. What are disco fries? I don't even know. Yeah, biscuits and gravy, dude, that's not my thing. Not for breakfast. Breakfast is like omelets, sausages, bacon, eggs, hash browns. Just starting the early phases of the second climb today, guys. We have 28.4 kilometers to go. Outside of this last... Outside of... Well, wow. From kilometer 180 to probably like kilometer 189 is downhill. So out of the final 28 kilometers, we're climbing for 19 kilometers of it. And some of it will be the steepest racing you'll see this year. So we've done the fish boy stuff. We're going to stop doing that, I guess. You wouldn't call Jason Momoa fish boy who played Aquaman. Yeah, he's Fishman. No, he's Fishman. He's Fishman. Okay, I'm going to look up Jim Gaffigan's take on renaming of Canadian territories. It's a classic. I will look up that. Guys, UK friends. UK friends. So I have a lot of British friends I ride with over on Ruvi, virtual cycling. And we were talking about comedians one day because they watch the channel. I generally cover all their races outside of right now. I haven't covered any. Mads is out of Group 1, guys. Out of Group 1. Did he get through the point there, though? Okay, they are through it. So Mads did get the points. Yep, he got him here. Mads got 20 points there. The others in contention haven't been through there yet, so Mads is just racking up the points. Dropped out of Group 1. 4 riders going up the road. Mads, mission accomplished, dude. That's all you have to do. So UK friends, my buddy Neil, he's from Bolton. I call him and I forget his name. Dude, this is bad. I call them the Bolton Boys. Anyways, it's like a dance cabaret group. That's what we joked about. He said, dude, check out Peter Kay. And I'm like, who? And they were like in absolute shock that I'd never heard of Peter Kay. I'd never heard of Peter Kay. His songs, when he... the wrong lyrics. I put it on for Joey Jojo one night. She almost pissed herself laughing. It was so good. Like, just kind of cleaner humor than what I'm used to. And he sells out places everywhere. Just meant when Tony's here talking about Jim Gaffigan. Drew, Ile d'Orléans brought 2-liter metal jugs of syrup in our 1990 honeymoon there. One of them survived the flight home. Eee. So we lost a jug on the way. One disappeared, Drew. Some baggish dude. Dude, that's right. Dude, Justin Hike, you just made my day, dude. Dude, you made me. JG Wentworth. That's JG Wentworth. Colin needs cash now. There's like a dude on the bus singing about called JG Wentworth. Oh, that used to show that commercial all the time, guys. We are on the climb. Bahrain victorious. This is Tibri. I think he's behind right now. Yeah, Tibri's behind. He's just leaving. Looks like Hoob Arts behind now. Tibri's moving up, passing Mads Pedersen. So that's already happened. Actually, he's with Pedersen now. Will Pedersen jump on? No. So Tibri now is going chasing the front group of 4. Apparently, they're 20 seconds of the road. He should be with him right now. Yeah, I love JG Wentworth. Yeah, there was a dog tied to the chair at the Vuelta, running around. Okay, Beef Flares is back. Dude, I love how you call it frite or fries and not French fries. Like we all know it's a Belgian thing and not French. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not French. Yeah. I just call them fries. Dude, certain Canadians can take an overnight trip to France with less than 2 hours total travel time. Dude, Dave, I think I know the answer to this. There's an island, guys, in the St. Lawrence Seaway. I'm going to look this up away from the race, okay? You guys don't have to watch Colin's all random stuff here. There is an island off the coast of Canada. It's fully under French control. I think it's this right here. I think it's Les Îles de la Madeleine. I think that's French. I'm almost positive about that. So if we come here, guys, let me just do this quick, just because I like to ignore my cycling for a while and talk about other stuff. Here we are. Here's Canada. Here's Quebec. This place here, you can try. This is France. I'm pretty sure about this. I think they've got it so you don't even need a passport to get in. There's a ferry that goes there from probably... Oh, does it come from PEI? Yeah, the ferry comes from PEI. This is Prince Edward Island here. The spuds are big on the back of Bud's rigs because they're from Prince Edward Island. Here's the super duper long bridge that connects the islands. Probably cost Albertans several $billion. Don't worry about it, folks out there. Don't worry about it. Hate the oil and gas, but that's how all that stuff is being paid for. That's the reality. Okay, that was me being a rant there. Well, no more rantings from Colin, and we're back. So I think that's what Dave was talking about. Oh, geez, Tony. Tony just told me I'm 20 minutes behind in the chat. Dudes, I got to catch up. I just got to catch up now. Okay, everyone who I missed there. Oh, yeah, Baldwin got acquitted, didn't he? Vermont's good. Any news who's leading on the Peloton? Dude, I'll take a look here right away. Q36.5 very active. Ineos is up there, obviously. Decathlon. Visma's up there. Q36.5 setting up for Tom Pidcock here. And at this point now, I don't know where Nicholas Zukowski is. He's a Q36.5 rider. I point him out because he's Canadian. He's only one of 2 Canadians at the race. His dad was actually in the live chat at least on 2 days that I know of. The best part when I said... I forget which racer it was. I said, I wish Nicholas's dad was in the chat. And he goes, I'm here. Just hanging out. Visma on the front. It's Campenarts. Probably Ben Tullett beside it. And Decathlon's on the far left. Ooh, getting slow here, guys. They're 4 kilometers to go to the top. On this video feed. That's 200 meters behind the actual race feed. At the head of the peloton. Head of the main group. Cepeda, Garofoli, Youngles, and Vinokurov. Now it's saying it's down to 3. Garofoli's just been dropped. Antonio Tiberi is 40 seconds behind them. He's not going to make it back. We also just had notice here Fernando Barcelo has abandoned for Cajural. So unfortunate something has happened to him out there. I guess if you're going to quit, you might as well quit long before the Angliru. Right? If you're going to pull the pin, you might as well do it before the pain really sets in. So smart move here by Fernando Barcelo. It's from the front group. Our front group of 3 now. So we got 3 up front. Then we got 3 singles. Garofoli. Jump back another 35 seconds to Tiberi. Jump up 6 seconds to Arts Hoob. Hoob Arts. At 1 minute back behind the Youngles group, there's a group of 14 riders there. And I know for a fact there's other riders missing. There was 25 riders in the break and we're not seeing all of them. 3:42 back to the Peloton from the front end to Jonas. And coffee. I should be all caught up in the chat here. I did jump some stuff, guys. Yeah, the ills of... Oh, it's St. Pierre and whatever. Okay, so maybe I looked at the wrong one. Dave, did I look at the wrong one? I know it's out there somewhere. Okay. Aaron here. I love how Colin mentioned all his favorite breakfast items. Yeah, dude, you're right. You're right. All the things I like to eat, but I'm just eating energy bars. Yet we know it's really Belgium energy bars and coffee day after day. Yeah, dude, that's all it is. I eat that every morning. You're right. That's why I like going on vacation. I like to go to Mexico, sit at a resort. We switched it up this time though. And I love a breakfast. Like, I'm that guy. I'm down there knocking on the door. Let me in for my breakfast. I'm at the point now where Joey, I'll say, yeah, you just sleep in. I'll just come down an hour and a half. I'll read a book down there or listen to a podcast. I just sit there taking in the breeze. I cannot wait to go away this year, guys. And it's going to probably coincide. I don't even know when she booked it. She booked it yesterday. So we rented a condo down there this year. Looks beautiful. There's a Walmart and Costco right nearby. So we'll do that. We'll go out for dinners every night. We'll find some good local spots. We know Cabo really well. So I'm going to meet up with Lucian when I'm there. He's over in San Jose del Cabo. And hopefully get a bike ride in with him. E-Honda Street Fighter fame. Dude, I saw you commenting over at Tour of Britain. I was watching both at the same time. I'm like, I know that dude. So E-Honda's watching a bunch of stuff here. Drew Schaefer, coffee's being handed. I don't know. Breakfast foods are good all day long. Dude, how about this? How about this, guys? Breakfast for supper. Breakfast for supper is probably like the ultimate meal of all time. Joey Jojo had never had it till she met me. It's just, I think it's a British thing. Is that a British thing, guys? Can I say that? Or am I getting in trouble for saying that? Someone's going to say, hey, man, don't say that about us British people. And then I'm going to say, yeah, but I'm allowed to because I was born there. See how I did that? I'm allowed to because I was born. Yeah, maybe other countries do it too. I don't know. But I love having like eggs, hash browns, sausages, the baked beans, toast for supper. Dave's got to leave soon. I will be rolling early today, so got to vanish soon. I'll be on the bike after this, guys. I got to stay consistent here, especially if I'm riding with Lucian down in Cabo. That guy looks jacked. Kind of an elite athlete compared to me, that's for sure. Let's get the situation figured out here. Yeah, we've got Garofoli back with Tiberi now. So Garofoli was one that got dropped earlier. Finds himself back with Tiberi. I think it's actually Tiberi coming back up. Garofoli was in the front group. He fell out of there. Tiberi had his mechanical, is now catching that rider along the way. 3:49 back to the Peloton. So they're kind of letting them go right now. There's an attack by Youngel, Cepeda, and Vinokurov. Let's check the Mountains GC here. Vinokurov is going to be hunting points at the top. Another 10 points available. Would take him to 21 in total. That would bounce him right up into 4th place in the Mountains classification. Remember, there's 20 points at the finish too. Visma pushing hard on the front now, guys. It's Campenarts. Jonas are riding about 5th in the string. I can see Jay Vine lurking. Picnic lurking on the far right-hand side. They've just caught a Groupama rider here. Let's see who this is. Who is this Groupama rider? I can't tell you. I can't see the number. See if we get any notification here. And now I'm seeing Tiberi riding alone. See, here's Garofoli. Ineos Grenadiers car coming up behind to support Bob Youngles. Trying to get around them here. Let's not run anyone over, dudes. Yeah, Tiberi just gently rode away from Garofoli. So Tiberi's on something here now. 32 minutes down in the classification, though. 3 dudes up front, Movistar, Ineos, and Astana at the front. That's why we saw the Grenadiers car going up. Dogs barking upstairs. Juan Ayuso dropped from the Peloton. Strange. How does he win one day and then get dropped the next day? How does Ayuso win one day and get dropped the next day? He's dropped. Let's have a look at him here. Just have a look. If he's, I mean, think about this. You're getting dropped on the climb before the Angliru. I was just talking about Barcelo. There's no point doing the Angliru if you're feeling this bad already. You might as well just pull the pin. Yeah, he's getting dropped. He's like fighting to stay on. Fighting to stay on. There was like probably 4 or 5 Astana guys sitting on the back of that pack there. Yeah, I can see it happening here. I can see the Astana guys. Like, it's a long shot from Jonas at the front all the way back. Ayuso's just hanging on at the back. Rocking and rolling here, guys. He's fighting. Yeah, there's like probably 3 or 4 Astana guys, so they probably went back to pick up one of their bros. Ayuso just happens to be lurking with them. It's kind of thinking, yeah, that's their giveaway for next year where he's going. Who knows? Okay, I love this. Justin, breakfast for supper is huge in the South US. Really, dude, I didn't know that. Dude, I got to move to the South US. I could eat breakfast for supper every night of my freaking life, bro. I easily could. Waffle House rules is Tony. Dude, Justin, Cracker Barrel. That's the thing right now. That's the big controversy in the world. They changed the Cracker Barrel symbol and the world is going crazy. Dude, I thought Cracker Barrel to me, guys, is those little boxes you get at Christmas with the little mustard, the smoked meats, a couple of cheeses. Generally sits there for, in my house, probably sits there for 6 to 8 months before I touch it. Then I devour it all in one day. I love that sweet hot mustard that comes in there. But dude, I didn't know Cracker Barrel was a restaurant. But I guess Cracker Barrel is a huge thing in the States. And people are mad that they changed the symbol. Rustical's here. Dude, Rusticals, I saw you over at the Tour of Britain as well. I had the stream on here, and I saw you guys in the comments. I saw you and E Honda there. Bacon, sausage, and bread any time of day is good. Yes, dude, I agree. Dave, in 2003, Armstrong was dropped on the Madeline before Luz Ardiden destruction. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance for Ayuso. Maz is brand new here. Maz, where you from, bro? Introduce yourself to the chat. Thanks for being here. Everyone give me a like if you can. I'm going to check some stats here. We got 72 likes right now. 274 watching. You guys are nutters. We got a bunch of cycling junkies here. Looks like 4 Visma riders on the front. That includes Jonas. The main Peloton now, guys. The main Peloton. 50 riders. Maybe. I think there's only 2 UAE riders here. Let me have a good look. Hard with all the camera shots flipping around. So there's Almeida. There's Jay Vine. I think there's someone back behind us here too. 3 in the front group still. Cepeda, Youngles, and Vinokurov. Antonio Tiberi is making inroads to their time. It was 40 seconds. It's down to 32 now. Perfectly timed sticky bottle there for the Astana rider. That's Vinokurov. 14% grading here, guys. This is the easy stuff today. This is the easy stuff, believe it or not. Guys, while I got you here, I know there's some new people here, and they're going to be like, what am I watching now? That's okay. That's okay, guys. We're going to try to show some of the groups here over on Bike Terra. Looks like it's loading. Have a sip of your coffee, your beer, whatever you're having, your wine, port, whatever you're into. Scotches, Scotch Talk with Colin. It's loading in, dudes. Oh yeah, there's some steep segments here, guys. It's really cool to see it when it loads in. Oh, that's freaking awesome. I'm gonna go straight back to the Peloton here because I'm seeing some cool stuff going on. Julian Bernard's right here. That video is behind this. Oh, the video is behind, so I missed all that. Okay. Can I bounce around though? Sometimes when I bounce, it takes a while to pop in. Guys, we're going to do this anyways. Here we are. We're going to pop into Bike Terra, and hopefully the data holds up for us. Into Bike Terra now. This is the location of our 3 riders. Yeah, we're having some data farts, burps. Kind of start remembering what you're looking at. You can see riders in the distance right there. There's riders in the distance. That will be Tiberi back there. Tiberi. Tiberi's back here being chased by Garofoli. Guys, you can see it on screen right now. That's Tiberi here. Sorry, Tiberi's here. Garofoli's right here. You can see the front group just going around the bend up there. If I look back over my shoulder, more riders coming. Ivo Almaraz is back there. Hube Arts. Let's go hang out with Hube Arts for a second. So they're all coming down this, yeah, kind of moving across. They take a hard right at the top. I'm seeing 3 groups on the road right now. Gonna look back a little bit further here. I need to close some of this, guys. This is too much here right now. I think I can close the whole thing there. Get it reduced down a little bit. That's our groups on the road. So this is where there's going to be a big gap here now. Back. We could go to the interleaved riders, as they call it. Here's Eddie Plankert. And I'll get out of the trees. Okay. I see where they are. These 2 buildings stand out to me. There should be riders popping in and out up here. And then it's going to be a few minutes back. Ooh, they're saying the Peloton's not that far. Peloton is not that far, guys. But yeah, riders are popping in right now. I just saw it happen. Let's go to Ben Tullett. Here we are. This is the main Peloton chasing them right now. 2 groups ahead of them on the road. That's it. I'm getting serious now, guys. Let's actually get serious here. Here we go. Airwolf mode here engaged. Guys, that's what they climbed up over right there. There's those little buildings I was talking about, kind of big open fields here, alpine settings, zipping around, coming around for 709er, obviously. We all know what that is. Best comment yesterday was, what is a 709er? I don't know, man. You tell me. I have no freaking clue. Oh, I don't want to go up. I want to come down. And again, they're going to pop in and out, guys, as we're getting poor data from La Vuelta. I'm trying to catch up with them now. I don't know if I can. Is there any way to catch up with them quicker than this? I need the road to turn back so I can catch up with them. I can see them here in the distance. Like, I'm actually flying through the air right now with the camera. Nope. They're going to probably disappear there. I think they're going to end up going around that way. You can see it now. I can see the road. Take a look down at the road below us. There is the main GC Peloton. And when you watch, if you're at home watching the video, you can see that there are large open hills with virtually no trees up top above them. That's what we're seeing here. So down below us here, that is the location of the GC Peloton. It just blipped in and out. It got bumped back, or it may jump. There it is. It bumped forward on us. So we are catching them. You know what I should do? I should go up higher too. There's a group out ahead of them there. Come on, speed me up when I go down. I want to pretend I'm flying. I need more video game action. Where's my crosshairs with my reticle? Secondary group there. I'm seeing more groups pop in right ahead of me right now. If you look on the road just ahead, you'll see little dots. I'm seeing at least 2 little dots ahead of me. And just watch the road in the distance. You'll see other riders there. Yep, lots of little dots on that road, guys. So cool. So if you're watching this for the first time, you're like, what the heck am I looking at? Or some people say, this looks fake to me. Dude, this is a cycling app. Biketerra. I use this app. I use all the apps. And here, guys, I gotta jump out of that now. If I can get out. Come on, let me out. Okay, I need some help here, guys. Help. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Let me out. Oh, I am out. No, I'm not out. Okay, there we go. Now it's back to follow mode itself. I'll jump out of this, guys. Yeah, if you're brand new, that's a cycling app. You can ride your bike inside, ride real-world locations. You can ride against your buddies, your friends, your frenemies, your enemies, World Tour pros. You can do all that stuff, guys. It's amazing what technology can do right now. Mikel Landa dropped. We just saw that. 20K to the finish, guys. Okay, I got to refresh this. We're on the downhill. Yeah, we're over the top on the downhill. Who got the points there? I'm going to guess Vinokurov went for it. And they're all falling apart here, guys. They're all falling apart. I'll get back to the chat. We got Cracker Barrel talk going on. Uh, guys, you guys are talking so much. I don't know what to do. I don't. All day breakfast. Okay, we got all day breakfast. Oh, Maz, let us know where you're from, dude. Just saying, Ayuso is the worst teammate ever. Oh, Ayuso needs an excuse not to help Almeida on Angliru, so he went. Yeah, dude, you did say that, Drew. Oh yeah, Dude, you cannot beat a 24-hour breakfast place. Chipandan, hello, shout out from the Philippines. Hey, dude, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Chipandan. Cracker Barrel, dude, I've never heard of a Cracker Barrel restaurant or seen one. You can rent audiobooks. Oh, really? No, that is cool. They have rocking chairs out front of the restaurants. You can rent audiobooks from when you're traveling. $25 from a book, and you can keep exchange. I like that. Max, I got you. Follow from Portugal. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Love the tour of Portugal. Volta a Portugal, guys. Dude, Maz, watch yesterday's video. Well, actually, just trust me, because it's a long video. I talked all about the Tour of Portugal yesterday, how it's a totally underrated race. I'd like to see it get higher. That's a tough race, 10-day stage race, guys. Super, tons of hill climbing. Oh, France lost a bunch of staff during COVID fallout. Okay, Justin. Yes, they're trying to change the logo to a bland logo, removing the older white guy. Yep. Also changing the inside of a store from a rustic southern look to a Verizon store. Oh, they're trying to modernize it, right? Yeah, whatever. I don't have it here, so... this dude here, I don't know what his name is. How can I watch? Dude, I can't show you the video until my channel gets big enough. Dude, if my channel ever gets big enough, I'm going to try to figure out how I get rights to it. I'm going to try to find out. My channel is nowhere near big enough right now, so right now, it's kind of like an audio follow-along. Think of the old days when you used to listen to sports on the radio. But it's not just all cycling. We talk about a lot of stuff here. Dude, where are you from? Good day, Maz. Cycling days and whiskey nights with Colin. Oh, dude, he's in Algeria. Dude, welcome aboard. Algeria, North Africa, let's go, dude. It must be sweltering hot there right now. Bob Youngles from the wind. Can you imagine? Nina, I can't. Yeah, like that would be crazy. We're just talking about him here. The youngster. Bob Youngles. Been in World Tour team since 2013, or Radio Shack, Leopard. That's crazy. Trek Factory Racing, like the names are different. Edix, Quickstep Floys, DeCoyne Quickstep, AG2R Citroën, Bora Hansgrohe, Red Bull Bora, now Ineos Grenadiers, racing through next year. His contract extends through 2026. Let's see what's going on. Bombing the descent, guys. We take on the Angliru with the Cima Alberto Fernandez. That's the same as the Cima Fausto Coppi over at the Giro d'Italia. This will be the highest point of the Vuelta this year. I believe it's the same kind of thing. Oh, we got a crash. I think Tiberi just crashed. It's a Bahrain victorious. It is. Tiberi just crashed. Man, he's pissed off at himself. It was in a shadow part, so I think there might have been some damp. Yeah, on a corner, on the white line. He's lucky he didn't hit harder, because he could have went over that rail. The rail is like, You can tell when he gets up. So he's had a flat tire, mechanical service, fought his way back on, now crashes, 108 down. Poor dude. Front group, 3 riders. We got Tiberi in 4th after a crash and a mechanical. One Marco Garofoli in the 3rd group. Then it's 2 minutes, 27 seconds from the front end back. So the Peloton is pulled back about a minute for the final climb of the day. Mass, thanks, dude. Appreciate the effort. Dude, I try my best here. Try to keep growing the channel. Yeah, Pop Marino. Ayuso giving UAE the middle finger by heading back to the Gruppetto. Good lad, I know. I wouldn't be surprised if he just withdraws today. I wouldn't be surprised. If you hated UAE and you hated the management, why would you even finish with the Angliru? Yeah, thanks, Matt and Anslo. Yes. Okay, Drew, the only people freaking out about Cracker Barrel are the Fox folks, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's kind of like anything in politics. Doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or Republican, they all gotta always oppose each other no matter what. Even if they, like, I always joke about it here too. Conservatives out west, liberals back east, fine, whatever. Even if they thought it was a good idea, they'd oppose it. So even if, let's say, the liberals liked an idea that the conservatives came up, or vice versa, I'm not picking sides, they would oppose it. Like, we have to oppose them. You know why? That's the only reason they have a job. Their only reason they have a job is to oppose the other side. I don't think half the time they even care. They don't care. They're all making huge bank for doing frick all. And we have to pay for them. Losers. They don't do anything for me. Yeah. Full fry up. Yeah, I love it. Love it. Finn's back. Finn's back in the mix. Yeah, no copyright strikes for humming a tune from a 35-year-old television show. Guys, when I got my copyright strikes, I was stressed out. Oh yeah, once it happened midstream. I played a video that my good buddy Ruben said, hey man, share this during your stream. It was a 5-year-old video and my stream got blocked on the fly. I had no idea what to do. I stopped the stream. I restarted it. I found out later through an email, all they do, they just pause your stream. They black it out. No one can watch. As soon as you take down that protected stuff, they fire your stream right back up. I wouldn't have known that. I don't want to have copyright strikes. I fixed another copyright strike when I was watching the rodeo on a Friday night at the Calgary Stampede. And Joey fixed up some music on one too. Cracker Barrel. Yeah, Cracker Barrel bringing the USA back together, folks. Bringing the US back. Yeah. Curvy, swervy, gadoosh, bonifications. We got it all, man. We got it all. Scary thought, Jaws is 50 years old. Is it 50? You're right. I thought it was 77. Okay, what's going on here? Protests. Why are we stopped? The front of the race is stopped. Billy clubs are out. We got some Billy clubs out here. I think I saw one swung. The race is stopped at the front. Yeah. I don't know why they're stopping here. I don't see what's so bad about this here. So all these 3 riders at the front are all losing time to the guys chasing. Thanks a lot, guys. Got your point. Points across. Point made. I don't even see anything crazy going on here. Okay, there's one dude standing in the road. I don't even know what flag that is. That's not a flag I'm used to seeing. It's a totally different flag, but thanks for that, bro. You've got a lot of fans now. Shaka Khan. How's the race go? The Long John Love Spinoka here. Dude, it's going good. 3 riders up front. Garofoli and Tiberi are back together. The race was probably just stalled out by about 30 seconds there. By about 30 seconds. Blocked by protesters. But there was only a couple of them. I think there was one dude that did. Ooh, that is a sharp left-hand bend in La Vega de Riosa. Yeah, sharp bend there. The Peloton is so reduced right now, guys. It's from the front to the Peloton, 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I want to see what happens when the Peloton goes through the same area. They should be at it right now. Should be very quick. So, yeah, I don't know why that looked really hectic to me there. Yeah, the breakaway had to stop because of protesters in the way of the race at the foot of the Angliru. And it was like one dude with a black flag that I couldn't tell what it was. Maverick Supersonic, I'll be there in 30 seconds. Average speed before the wall. Yeah, guys, average speed right now, let's see what it's like. Still 45.4k an hour. I think I could do that for about 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes, 45k an hour, I'd be done for the day. Cycling Dane also has fallen. Yeah, dude, I've seen his channel before. Although I don't think he's done any this year for the Vuelta. I know he did Tour de France. Didn't do all of it. Here's that same spot. This guy better watch or he's getting a billy club to his teeth. And really, there's nothing going on here. I think it was just one dude who is being way too aggressive. There's a few protesters there with one sign up and one flag, and they seem to be really chill. It's this other dude. I don't know what he's protesting. He could be just jumping in on his own protest. Look at the profile here, guys. Look at the profile of the final 10 kilometers today. Final 10 kilometers. We are at kilometer 11, so we're going to get into it. The first start part is easy, 8, 9, 7%, flattens to 1. Then we kick right up. These are average gradients here. 14%, 13, 12, 11, 14. Getting near to the top, we see some 18. If you brought it down to smaller segments, there's parts that are 22, 23%. Getting near the top. Jay Vine on the front. He wants his 20 points now. Jay Vine wants 20 points. Break not winning today. Genius with the mirror. Okay, dude, I missed that. Genius with the mirror. We've got Wilmer Cortez here. Hello. Back to you, sir. Where you from? Yeah, D-Trek. It was awesome to see Nicholas up there today. Nicholas Zukowski, Q36.5. Cheap Panda here from the Philippines. We're at 10.9 kilometers to go. That's live for me, guys. Live for me. Oh, and my pick, Junior Surf, isn't at the back of the peloton, so he's not having the race I was hoping for. UAE working the front now, guys. Yeah, there's Junior Surf. And he is hanging with Landa. So Landa's 51, Junior Surf is number 52. The GC peloton, it can't even be 35 riders, maybe 30 riders right now. So there's 5 riders up the road. There's 30 here. There's 150 something behind us, maybe 140 behind us. Zhao sitting at the front. So there's 3 UAE riders in the front group, including Jay Vine, Zhao, and I haven't identified the other one. Not Juan Ayuso, that's for sure. Then we have 3 Visma riders, including Jonas, a Q36.5 rider. Looks like Pidcock from here. It is Pidcock. Guys, I'm going from a helicopter view down to a motorbike view. That's why you see me do this. I'm trying to actually peer around the riders. My brain doesn't work like that. It doesn't work that way, Colin. Decathlon's present. Barbary and Victorious is going to be showing up. Yeah, Junior Surf sitting on the back. I'm kind of thought he'd do something on this one. Cricket lovers. Hey, what a country. Yep, Spain. We love it, dude. It's one place I want to visit. Spain, Portugal. I'd love to just go hang out there for like 4 or 5 months. Just kind of settle in. Speak no English. And just learn the language. Frederick Costello's last climb. The exciting part, watching with you guys. Dude, Frederick, thanks for being back. That copyright technology was introduced after the world. I created the 2 digital contract 3 Okay, Drew's big on the treaties and stuff like that. Drew, I know nothing about that. Pow Pow. Dude, you're back, bro. You're back. In the pipe, 5x5 with Pow Pow here. Sir, great live streams from cycling coverage. Being a tour guide, geologist, I learned so much here compared to what I learned in school. Dude, new school. It's the school of Colin. Ivo Oliveira. Yeah, let's not forget, Ivo Oliveira was in the break today. Guys, he's now with Team UAE. Like I said, there was 25 riders up front. There were some that vanished. I just saw a Kahural rider wave goodbye. Early breakaway guys. So we're picking them up. We're not seeing them on the situation board. There's 5 riders out front. There should be 20 riders somewhere else. Some have just been caught. Some have been caught earlier. Some are still lingering out there. I'm going to keep it right here. Ooh. Cepeda just dropped from the front group. Bob Youngles going hard here, folks. Bob Youngles, Nicholas Vinokurov here for Astana at the front, going up the Angliru here. Devastating, this climb. This is what you would call a devastating climb. I learned in school, you're the best. You got a lot of followers. Dude, send the Filipino followers my way, bro. Share if you can. Cricket lover saying, please talk me what a country. Dude, what do you want to know? I'm not sure what you're asking me. We're in Spain. If you're asking what country we're in, this is Spain. E-Honda saying to cricket lover, Spain, España. Don, the Cycling Dane is only doing Vuelta recaps with his guy Patrick. No Vuelta live streams. Colin is the only game in town for this one. Guys, there's been a few races where I've been the only game. I always bring this one up. The dude that asks, hey dude, seemed like a nice guy. But he asks, Egan Bernal here just slipping. I think Sepp Kuss is out too, guys. That looks like David Gaudu. David Gaudu is out the back. Bernal is just hanging on here, guys. Just hanging on. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. And if I'm right here, Junior LeSurf is still there. He's just sitting. I think Junior LeSurf wants to ride on the back. That's my guess. Junior LeSurf wants to ride on the back. He doesn't look like he's in trouble. I think we're down to less than 20 riders in the GC Peloton. Oh, yeah. Drew, you're right. You mentioned your video taken down for copyright happens because all recordings have digital data embedded to track violations. Yeah, so that one was really cool because I thought it was gone. I'm scrambling, like, what do I do? My buddy who sent me the video is like, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm like, dude, it's not your fault. I got an email later saying, hi, Colin. Oh, hi, Inside Cycling World. This is YouTube. We just suspended your video whilst your copyright music plays. This is not a strike against your channel. Blah, blah, blah. Once this is over, it will go back on. So YouTube is really good that way. Someone just hit the gas for, hit the brakes for UAE there on that corner. I missed who that was. Ivo Oliveira. It was Ivo Oliveira. Antonio Tiberi and Garofoli, Juan Marco Garofoli have been caught by the Peloton. There's only 3 riders left up front, guys. It's speeding up. Now LeSurf is struggling to stay on. So LeSurf not showing the same form he showed back at the Czech Tour. I think it was the Czech Tour. Yeah, Egon is cracking, dude. I don't see him now. He's not in this group at all. Egon cracked earlier. Yeah, Bernal's gone, guy. Really cool to see this Caja Rural rider still here. Jay Vine on the front. Probably Almeida. Another UAE rider. Jorgensen. Vingegaard. Couldn't see the next dude. Youngles and Vinokurov still on the front. A 1:18 gap. Absolute insanity, guys. Like, there's nothing left of the Peloton. It's completely, fully annihilated at this point. We still have 9 kilometers straight uphill climbing. One of the greatest climbs in the world. This blows anything at the Tour de France out of the water to me. Guys, I don't even want to. I can ride this ride today if I wanted. I could jump on Ruvi and I could ride this ride today. I don't want to. I need to do a lot of training before I take this ride on. So they still have almost 1,000 meters. It says 968, so let's just round to 1,000 quickly. They still have 3,281 feet of climbing to go, guys. And they've got 8.8 kilometers, which is like just over 5 miles. So they're going to climb more than half a mile in the next 5 miles for my American friends. Yep. I called it sadly. Just subscribe. Doug on Wheels. Dude, Doug on Wheels, where you from, bro? Just subscribed, enjoying your coverage. Dude, thanks so much, dude. Trying my best here, trying to do something a little bit different. Doug, let us know where you're from. Obviously, Doug loves cycling. Doug on Wheels, unless he's a motorbiker. Maybe rides bikes too. Chipanda, we're at 8.7 kilometers to go. 31.75 for we in the USA vertical. Yeah, that's right. I rounded up. What is the hardest cycling climb? This one. Dude, I think this one. There's stuff that's steeper, but shorter. The Angliru is just like insane for its length and steepness. There's other climbs that are really long. They don't have the steepness. It depends. It just depends, dude. But this one is known. All the cyclists fear the Angliru. First climbed in 1999. Outside of that stat I showed you this morning, guys, where it said it was used as a climb way back in 72. I don't know what the race was. It was a very short. It was 72 kilometers. So way back when, apparently, this was not even paved. It was a dirt track. Basically, the Vuelta was like, we need to find a harder climb than the other guys. That's how they were trying to get, I guess, more relevant. So they went and found really hard climbs. Okay, pave it. Just pave that baby. Pave it. Yeah, so for me, Angliru. Like, guys, Alpe d'Huez is simple compared to this. It really is. I've done the Alpe d'Huez. I've done the Alpe d'Huez inside. And guys, and again, I'm just talking inside. I'm not talking outside, battling the elements and the lack of oxygen, all that kind of stuff. But just grinding the power, the Alpe d'Huez is not that hard. It's 7-8% gradient. This one, we're going to be seeing 18-20% gradients at times. Doug on Wheels, retired Cat 3. Dude, North Carolina. Dude, you know how many people come here from the Carolinas? It's amazing. You know what I need to do? I need to hashtag on my channel North Carolina. I would probably get a lot more views. Victory for Vingago. This is YK Fifen? Dudes, if I butcher your name, my eyes are just wrecked right now. Wrecked. Yeah, Mont Ventoux is tough as well. Papa Marino. Mont Ventoux is tough. It's just not as steep. There's nowhere near as steep. I've done both the climbs of the Mont Ventoux. Again, inside. It's not the same. I get it. It's a good simulation, though. I've climbed from Bedouin and I've climbed from Molosine. I've never done the Sioux climb. I just saw here that Riccatello and Abel Balderstone are just falling out of the front group. Jay Vine setting pace, guys. Jay Vine setting tempo for Almeida. Mark Solaire's still there. Mark Solaire's there. Vinokurov is attacking. He's not going light here. Youngles pushes. Oh, so cool, man. I love seeing stuff like that. This is what I love about cycling, guys. It's showing a replay. Vinokurov is struggling with his gears or something. Bob Youngles, the man, the legend, the classic, puts his hand on the base of his back, like right above his hip, and gives him a little push so that his frenemy can maintain pace and switch gears and get in a good gear. That's a classy dude right there. That is pure class. Bob Youngles right there, dude. I love this guy right now. Wow. I got goosebumps, guys, talking about that. So he sees Vinokurov struggling to change gears. And so instead of slowing down or attacking him, he puts his hand on his upper buttock and helps keep his momentum up as he fixes his gears up. On a little bit of a plateau here, guys. This is going to be that area where we probably hit 1% for a little bit. It is very flat up here. All the campers are out. Caravans. Actually, it's mostly just campers up here. Yeah, my eyes are sore, guys. Jay Vine. Dude, Jay Vine for Doug Sanders here. Jay Vine is leading the front GC Peloton, guys. It's about 10 riders. I am just noticing one dude off the front of that group. Oh, it's Tiberi. Nope. It's Cepeda. White and blue jerseys, guys, from a distance. They're hard. So Cepeda is the last of the 25 outside of our front two from earlier today. I would say in that front group right now, maybe 10 to 12 riders. Youngles out front. Now they've got a gap into Vinokurov. So hopefully, I'm not sure if Vinokurov is having a mechanical or not. He's riding. Bob Youngles riding away for Ineos Grenadiers. Love this. Love it. Youngles was a good climber when younger. Bob Youngles, sportsman. Yeah, Tula, that was classy sportsmanship right there. He could have just said, oh, I'm going to accelerate. Oh, you're stuck in the wrong gear. See ya. On the Angliru there. Jay Vine just blows up, guys. Jay Vine has blown up. So he will not be getting points at the top. Will not be doing much assistance. 6.5 kilometers to go. This is going to take a bit, guys. It seems like a short. This is going to take a bit. Solaire on the front right now. I think that's Solaire, guys. I'm having a hard time telling. It doesn't look like him. I think it's someone else, actually. Oh, we can tell right here, guys. Colin, why don't you use the stats? It's Groschartner. It's this dude. You know, I'm just seeing a lanky dude. Helicopter shots. I'm like, yeah, his skin's a little bit too light, if we should say. He's an Austrian versus the Spanish Solaire. Different sunglasses too, I think. There's little things I'm looking for. Felix Gall still in the mix, guys. Almeida, Groschartner, Jonas, and Koos. Jorgensen's just falling out the back now, guys. He's still on the same screen, but he's falling out the back. He's back to a Caja Rural rider and Pellizzari for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Cicconi's back in that group. So Jorgensen is going back into this Jay Vine, Ciccone, Pellizzari, Abel Balderstone, Matthew Riccatello group. Actually, they're putting Riccatello back forward. Felix Gall's there, Tom Pidcock, Jai Hindley. Jai Hindley, sleeper. Yeah, so here's Pellizzari, Balderstone, Matteo Jorgensen. 20 meters up the road, I'm watching Felix Gall riding on the back. Who is that there? I'm trying to figure out this rider here. That might be Riccatello. Yeah, Riccatello's got back on. I bet you they were screaming in his ear. You know, when you fall back 10 meters. Groschartner. Dude, this guy looks like an animal right now. He's actually put a bit of a gap into Almeida. Groschartner is riding, from what I'm seeing here, let me have a good look again. Yeah, it just seems like he's like a bike length ahead of him. Must have just put in a little bit of an attack here. He's driving hard. I think he's going to drive hard. Almeida's possibly struggling to hold on. What do we got here? Oh, that's Bob Youngles going through the crowds. Oh, wow. 20% gradient here, folks. Remember that fake news chart we saw earlier? Fake. There are areas where it's a lot steeper. 20, 22, 23% gradient. This is Vinokurov now being caught by the GC. I don't even know what to call him now. There's 8 guys in the GC contenders group. So this will separate the GC from the rest right here. Today's the day, guys. Wow, on camera, dudes, it is insanely steep here. I wonder if I can get this flying here. I'm going to try. Drink that coffee before it gets cold. Colin. Well, dudes, I honestly can't even see anymore. Felix Gall is slipping out the back too, guys. There's 8. There's probably down to 7 now. Try to do this for you guys. I'm going to try as best I can. I don't know if this can even possibly show you how steep this is. It might. You know what? I'm going to exit out of that. I'll work in the background here for you guys. Get this going. Catch up with the chat. Yeah, Drew. Exactly. Daddy's always finishing ahead. Yeah, if group 1 is still one, guys, it's still a group. I know, I see that too all the time. Leading group, Bob Youngles. Can this show us how steep it is? Same Bob Youngles is riding on a 13% gradient right now. And here is... Oh, now they're calling it the red jersey group. And then the Peloton. So Vinokurov is in the red jersey group. Jonas's group. Pidcock, Jai Hindley, Jonas, obviously. They're saying Junior Surf's here. What? Junior Surf is still here. Guys, I'm going to have to check this out here. Let me bounce back. I'm going to jump into this one here. I need to see the groups here because I don't think that's true. We're going to refresh this. It's way out of date now. Come on. Come on. So 5.8 kilometers rain. This is live, guys. For Bob Youngles still to go. Almeida's doing the work on the front now. I think there's 4 riders left in the group. Yep, here we go. Vingegaard, Almeida, Jai Hindley. I just said sleeper for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe and Sepp Kuss. Bob Youngles trying to hang on here. 7-second gap. Unfortunately, guys, he's going to be caught. But he gets the classy award of the day. Classy sportsman-like behavior today. I don't think most people would have done that or been attentive to that. Yeah, the 4 of them can see Jai sitting on the back for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Yeah, Almeida's on the front. Almeida's looking back right now, guys. I'm going to jump back into PCS here. Get a full breakdown of as to what's going on. 5.6 Ks to go. 4 chasing, 1 up front. I can't even see the rest of the riders yet. Next should be, they're saying it's Riccatello next on the road. Let's take a look at the virtual GC while we're here, guys. I don't think it's going to change much today. Like, it's going to be 1s and 2s in either direction at the top. We're not going to see anyone from 150th come jumping to the top, I guess. Right now, Jai Hindley would move up 4 positions. Matteo will come up 1. Torsten would be losing 3. Yeah, we haven't seen Torsten forever now. He's dropping hard today. Ciccone comes up 1. Palazzari comes up 1. Riccatello would move up another position. So it's a big shuffle today, guys. Almeida doing a lot of work on the front here, guys. And it's a long ways to go still. This is the easy stuff. 12-13% gradient. This is the easy part. Everyone's out of the saddle. Almeida's seating. Jonas and Sepp are out of the saddle. And actually Jai is seating as well. Now he's standing. Just kind of like to watch that. LAMF is saying cash we made 3.5 to 4 kilometers. Let's see if that happens. Taddy's the GOAT. Yeah, Pidcock's gone now, dude. That group, he's 36 seconds back. He is riding with Felix Gall. Guys, 5 kilometers to go. Like, I'm looking at Almeida here. If he cracks at any point, he could just lose a ton of time. This is the scary part right here. How hard do you go? Can Pidcock come back? It is 36 seconds, but it's 36 seconds on this climb. Might be, I don't know, 100 meters. I don't know. They're barely moving here. So it's really not that far. Exactly, Nina. Hopefully Pidcock doing no work, waiting for the steepest bits. He will have to come back to catch up now, but I know what you're saying. And I'm getting... get me out of there. I think I'm caught up. Pop Marine, UAE screwed up again. Yeah, Almeida again, 0 help. Ayuso, where is he? Has he abandoned? No Soler. I'll give it to Groschartner because I didn't know who it was at first. Yeah, he did good up there today. He pulled for a long ways. In fact, he was gapping Almeida at times, maybe going a bit too hard. The 4 I'm seeing on screen right now, looking down the road, the first rider I see is Felix Gall. That's the first rider I see. I'm seeing Felix Gall. It looks like 2 or 3 riders are probably Pidcock and Riccatello are there. 4.7 Ks to go, guys. And this little detail profile, it's obviously makes it steeper than what it actually is, but it feels like that steep to those guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, here's some important times, guys. Bruno Amaral, who was in 6th, is now 2 minutes, 12 seconds down. Torsten Treen, he falls from 4th. He's now 2 minutes, 12 seconds down. 15% gradient through these switchbacks here. 15%, guys. If you were on Alpe d'Huez, you'd be seeing 7s and 8s. Same as Ventoux, 7s and 8s. This is just like insane. Wow. This is the Almeida. Okay, right here, this is Gall, Pidcock, and Riccatello right here. Riccatello riding with a future teammate next year. Felix Gall, since what I read, he is going over to Decathlon. I think there might be, and it's sad to say, that team might see a lot of riders leave. Sepp Kuss cracks. Sepp Kuss and Jai Hindley are falling back. When I say crack, I don't mean he's blown up and hit. There's a gap. There is a gap. There's a 10-meter gap. Almeida attacking. Almeida is attacking right now with Vingegaard. The only rider that can go. Sepp Kuss 3 seconds back with Jai Hindley. Dude running beside them with, I think, just an Italian flag here. Dude, stay out of the way, please. Do not fall and hamper one. We don't need a hand of God incident. Sepp riding with Jai. I wonder what they say to each other. Man, yeah, okay, let's just finish this. Joe Almeida has a little look back. 4.2 kilometers to go. Wow. How much climbing do we... Guys, insanity. 4.2 kilometers to go with still 511 meters of climbing. That means we have to be over... Ooh, wow. 12 to 13% average gradient for the last 4 kilometers. That's the only way you can do 500 meters in that amount of time. That's crazy. Yeah, 12%, 13 all the way to the finish. Probably backs down in places and kicks up in others. Yeah, huge showdown here, guys. Could you use Bike Terra? Dude, I'm going to try that. Let me catch up. I doubt if they have the stats to track it, but Sepp Kuss must have the most kilometers ridden in the group. On a hard climb without... Oh, without a 1 in the digit of his jersey. Okay. It is so hard to say Ciccone. Dude, I have a hard time saying Ciccone. This is Ice Cream 62. I want to say Ciccone. I just want to say that. Someone told me it's Ciccone, and they told me over and over, and they did not want me to call him Ciccone. Ciccone. I'm trying to say Ciccone. I'm trying to say, hey, like the Fawns, hey. Happy days talk, guys. Big showdown, Almeida, Jonas. Hindley moving up to 4th at worst today. Pau. Cahural. Dude, I love the wildcard teams, Pau. That's what I'm looking out to as well. Abel Balderstone here, guys. 3.9 Ks to go. I'll try to get some... see how good Bike Terra will show this to us. It all depends what's nearby for terrain. There is a nice big switchback. I'm waiting for it to refresh, guys. We'll get caught up there whilst it refreshes. Dude, average speed in the last 4Ks. This is Fabio Battiato. Fabio, welcome aboard. Oh, and Greg Nichols. Greg, where you from, dude? Come on, Matthew. Dude, I love Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello. I've been calling him that the whole time. Vin needs to put at least a minute into him. Guys, I got some stuff going on here. Here's our lead group. Jonas Vingegaard here. It's kind of showing the data too fast right now. I'm going to wait till it slows down here. Guys, I just saw it's showing 16% on TV here. TV. I hate calling it TV now. When I jumped on Bike Terra, 18, 19, 20%. But the data is coming through too infrequently, so it's exaggerating their speed. I'm going to try to jump back to a further. Let's go back to the Jai Hindley group. Now this looks more real to me. The Hindley group is traveling about 14 kilometers an hour. Guys, I'm going to show you this now. Okay, if you're new here, you're going to watch Bike Terra for a bit. Cycling application, yada, yada, yada. Here we go, folks. Here we are, folks. Bike Terra. Now, Jonas and João Almeida have just gone around this corner here. I'm going to try to show you this. If I can. They're up there somewhere. Can we see them? No, they're already further ahead. But here we have Jai Hindley, Sepp Kuss. Ignore the data. Ignore those riders ripping by. But Felix Gall isn't that far back either. Let me go up to Jonas here. We'll come down. That's our gap. It's 100. It says it's 170 meters back to Jai. Now it's saying Gall here. The data's jumping around though, guys. Data's jumping around, so it's kind of hard to do here. Again, that's not this application. It's, yeah, see, it's going to do that. But that's what the Angliru is like, guys. Not really crazy small switchbacks, long, brutal, drawn-out ones. They have to take it so far along to get to the corner to keep it flat enough. So, yeah, it's kind of jumping around everywhere. I'm going to jump out for now, guys, because I don't think it's doing a good job showing it. We'll come back, get back to some real data here before we get too close. 3.6 to go to the finish here, it's saying. 3.5. Okay, I think some of these groups will come back together maybe. Yeah, this dude here. This dude here, guys. This dude here. Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello. 55 kgs, lightweight. Young dude, just riding his bike, doing his thing. And outside of that one protest dude, that nutter, everyone else looks really cool today. I haven't seen any other issues out here today, guys. 18% gradient going around the switchback here for Kuss and Jai Hindley. You guys know what 18% is like. It's like killer. You have to stand through that. Come on, Matthew. Yeah, Greg Nichols, let us know where you're from, dude. How do you know Matthew? Dude, I'd love to meet him. Love to talk to him. It levels out at the top. Got to be more than 13%. Oh, dude, yeah, Doug, exactly, guys. When it levels out at the top, so I was doing an average 12 to 13%. When it drops down at the top, with the remaining 4 kilometers I was talking about time, that means it has to go up somewhere else. That's why we're seeing all this 18, 19, 20%. So again, when you look at these averages, they're just malarkey. You have to really break it down smaller. 2.9K to go. João and Bonus. Cream of the crop here, guys. Cream of the crop. I'm expecting Jonas to jump, and I think Jonas will crack Almeida here, I think. That's my guess. I thought Pitcock would have been here too. Drew's getting it here. Reminding that a 10% slope equals 4.5 degrees. Yes. João is now in domestique for Jonas. Almeida's at the front, Jay. It's just 2 riders up front. Here's Pitcock. Let you know what I can see here. Really good fans here, guys. Wow. He can see Felix Gall, Riccatello, and who is that? Pellizzari up the road. So Pitcock's behind them. I love the dudes. Oh, yeah. I think that was an Almeida sign here. They had a Portuguese flag and like a full print of Almeida on a rock flag, if you want to call it. I love that. LMF, I said the same thing. I think the chase groups might merge together. So 2 up front, Almeida and Vingegaard. Sepp Kuss and Jai Hindley chasing. 3 others after that. Pellizzari, Gall, and Riccatello. Pidcock alone. Jorgensen alone. Ciccone alone. 40 seconds back, it's showing Bernal, Bruno Amaral, and others et al., etc. Not really sure who's all back there right now. I don't think anyone could track the damage that's been done to this group. It's crazy. 2.6 kilometers to go. It seems like 3 minutes ago I said 2.6 kilometers to go. Really good crowds here. A lot of flag waving, which is good. Just keep them out of the riders' wheels. Yes, hardcore fans up here, guys. Pidcock looks like he's in a bit of a struggle fest here, guys. Kind of swerving across the road. I don't know how steep it is here, but man. Guys, I've pretty much ridden all the hardest climbs on Ruvi. This is the one I haven't done yet. Because I'm just like, ugh. My trainer can simulate up to 25%. Some trainers will max out at 10 or 16. You're not really riding the whole climb, right? It'll be hard, but when you're riding 20 on a 16% trainer, it's only going to simulate 16. Mine can go up to 25. 21% gradient here right now, guys. 21% gradient on course. I think there's a couple hundred meters of this. 20% here. Wow. Jai Hindley pushing ahead of Sepp Kuss here, just taking a turn at the front. Some random dude running down the road, holding a camera out underneath him. Dude, get out of the way with your camera. The guy's probably just a nobody. Yeah, E-Honda, very, very steep coming up. Is Pidcock slowing down? He's keeping the gap about constant. It's been 5 seconds forever, dude. He's chasing group. They're about 5 seconds ahead of him. Wow, when you 22% gradient here, guys, I'm seeing on screen. So again, I'm a little bit delayed from the feed. But like they look like they're barely moving. 23%. 23%. You ain't going to see this on Alpe d'Huez. You ain't going to see this on Mont Ventoux or the Madeleine or the Tourmalet. Think of, you can name any of them. You're not going to see this steepness. Then the problem is, well, the beauty of it too is that it comes so late on the climb. It's not very long. Pidcock's going through that same area now. Guys, I love the climbs. Love the climbs. I'm a non-climber. That's right, Ricca frickin' Tello. You got it, dude. You got it. I see new names coming. I want to say hi to everyone here. Eric Shev, good to see Sepp back at the front on hard climbs. Dude, he's right up there. Sepp and Jai Hindley are 38 seconds right now behind Zhao and Jonas. Dude, 38 seconds on this climb might be 50 meters. That's the closest. 2 kilometers to go, guys. It's taking us about 4 minutes, it seems, to do 600 meters. Zhao leading the way, guys. It's really eased off. This is like a walk in the park at 16% gradient. 14 now. Guys, when you drop down that much, it does feel like super easy. Lots of fans up here. Really good fans. These are probably like the absolute cycling diehards up here. They all had to get up here somehow. I don't see any cars parked up here. They've all walked or rode their bikes up here. Shimano neutral service right on their wheels in case there's a mechanical. What would happen here if you had a mechanical? What would you do? Would you attack? Yep, Ricca frickin' Tello, guys. Ricca frickin' Tello. Cassidy's going for Almeida. Jose's going for Almeida. Robinson 018. Vingago. Vingard. I love that dude. Dude, 18% gradient. Dude, it was 23 for a while. 23%. Guys, we're under 2 kilometers to go left in the race. For Jay here. Yeah, guys, let's take a look. I'll do this on the fly. Jai and Sepp still together. I think Jai might be feeling a little bit better than Sepp. Sepp looks pretty good. Sepp's a classy guy, dude. I really like Jai Hindley too. Let's look at the virtual classification right now. Ooh, Jai Hindley will be moving up 4 spots today, guys. Pellizzari 3. Matthew Ricca frickin' Tello moves up 3 spots today if the race ended right now. Felix Gall's coming up, guys. Gall looks like he will be keeping his 5th place. Man, this guy looks like he has the world's longest femurs to me. Like his leg, his thigh length is so long. Or maybe he needs a bigger bike. Pellizzari looks good too. Pidcock can see them the whole time. He just can't bridge across to them. So Pidcock was probably expecting something more today. Guys, they're not robots. I keep saying that. They're not like an engine that you put oil and gas in and just say go and you know what to get. Every day is different for these people out here. Sepp is looking really good. No, Sepp looks good, dude. He looks good. Just Jai Hindley there on the corner. They kind of separated on the corner. They took a different route around the switchback. Lots of Skoda bears. I think they're completely in the barriers now. Holy crap, that looks steep. When you see them going down one switchback and then the road going up like that the other way, so steep. Pidcock's coming through the 2-kilometer barrier here on the slightly delayed feed. Pitter's all over the road. He's not liking this. Exactly. LMF. Whitley Bay, dude. Yeah, he's all over the road. Yeah, great fight between Almeida and Jonas. This is Pellizzari here and Riccatello. Like, dude, Riccatello. Like, wow. This guy, he better be getting a big pay raise next year. Yeah, dude, practically walking pace here. Vamos Almeida. This is from Route Novo, dude. YK Fifin again. Vamos Almeida. Vamos. Venga, venga, venga. Let's go. Everyone's like, Claudio Perhat here as well. Guys, so many new names. Guys, all you new dudes, all you new bros, my amigos, hit a like. Please hit a like. 20%, guys. It just keeps going here. 20% gradient. It's not like there was one little mini part of 2023. It hits again, comes back. It's cooling off up top, you guys. Like at the top, 16 degrees. It drops 7 degrees from bottom to top. 1.3 kilometers to go. Felix Gall riding solo here. So Gall has gotten away from Riccatello and Pellizzari. He does this a lot. He kind of suffers early, composes himself, gets it all back together, and pulls away. I think Pidcock is catching... Wow, that's a long 8 seconds, isn't it? They're right ahead of him, and they're saying it's 8 seconds. So Gall's gotten away from Pellizzari and Riccatello. Riccatello will be our best placed... Ooh, no, Sepp's right there too. We'll see at the end what the final GC is going to be. So dudes, if you're new, hit a like. If you're not new, hit a like. Push Almeida, push. Dude, you know what? This is what I'm going to say today. Today, because I love a close race. Colin loves a close race, guys. We got 50 seconds. I need to see Jonas slow down a bit. Let's keep it real tight in the GC. I'm all for everyone getting wins. I'm all for everyone getting wins. And then we can let Jonas win tomorrow. How about that? Wow. So many people, guys. Ash, dudes, I love the support you guys give the channel. This is what it's all about. I think this is what people want. They want the live chat. They want the interaction. I can throw you something once in a while, guys, and let you know what I'm seeing out there. Dude running along with a giant teddy bear. What does that even mean? 1 kilometer to go, guys. Felix Gall is swerving back and forward across the road at times. Pidcock just trying to get back on. I'm going to refresh this again, guys. It is so close right now. Pidcock, it's that, yeah, that's an awful long. It looks like he's about 15 meters behind them. Into the final kilometer. Almeida doing a lot of work here. Just facial expressions. I mean, it could be a poker face. Jonas looks very relaxed. Jonas looks composed. João is just showing it. He's working super hard. Champion João Almeida. Lots of cops up here. These are just crazy cycling fans. That's all it is, folks. Cycling fans, they all want to have a good look. Watch these riders come around. It looks like they're barely moving at times. Dudes running beside them, please stay away. Please. Yep, Sepp's definitely. This is Todd here, Todd Schanefeld. Sepp's moving up on GC today, guys. If we look at virtual GC, Sepp Kuss would be moving up 2 positions into 12th place overall. Riccatello, though, that's going to be probably top American at the end of today. We're in the fog, guys. Like, we're riding up into the mists. Pidcock out of the saddle now. Looks like Pidcock's going extra deep now. He's almost on the back wheels of Riccatello and Pellizzari here. He is on. Pidcock has fought his way back by himself and bridged on. We're seeing it now. Up the road, we got Felix Gall, who's about 18 seconds up the road. It is a flatter section here. Here's the flat section, guys. That's why we had so much rough stuff up ahead. 500 meters to go. Guys, I'm calling it from here on the video. I'm 200 meters behind from the race feed. João Almeida leading them in, guys. It's going to be a sprint finish for these two riders at the top. 300 meters to go. Jonas is sitting on João's wheel. I think João's going to get the win, guys. João's going to get the win here. 100 meters to go. João's got the win. He leads into the final corner. Jonas won't out-sprint him. João Almeida gets the win. Probably a 10-second time bonification. João Almeida from Portugal gets the win, guys, at the top of the dreaded Angliru. Jonas gets second. We're waiting on third place now. Jai Hindley. I think it's going to be Jai Hindley coming up next. Just from what I was watching, it is Jai Hindley coming next, guys. So Jai, I'm about 100 meters out, guys. When I say that, 100 meters at the finish, I'm 15, 20 seconds behind the race feed. Sepp Kuss right behind him. That's third and fourth in. João at the finish. Just drenched. Gets away from all the mob of reporters. Felix Gall looks good too. He looks strong finishing here. He's a heavier rider compared to these guys up front. So it takes a bit more. When they attack, he's going to fall back and slowly work his way back. That's fifth place. Guys, so much comments here. Dudes, I love it all. Everyone that's here, please like the channel if you can. Hardest climb in all of cycling. Right here, this dude. This dude right here. Lucky Son Kisham. Lucky Son Kisham. Hardest climb in all of cycling that they use all the time. Looks like Pellizzari came through in sixth. And there's a battle between Riccatello and Pidcock. Pidcock just edged out Riccatello at the end. They were trying to do a little sprint together. Love it. Rene Munoz here. Vamos Jonas. Claudio Perhat. I'm not sure what Claudio's saying. I don't know. Maybe Claudio's talking Portuguese here. I don't know what he's saying. Something about João. Obviously, João is the man. That's what I'm guessing. Mr. Ayu, Jonas, gets second place. Yeah, that was awesome. Vincent Hott. Tip of the cap to all of them. They will push yourself to the very limit on the climb is inspiring. Oh, dudes, like when they're in that pain zone. Dude, I do a little bit of climbing at home, and you get into the zone, and you're suffering. It's so hard to keep going. Dreadman. I would have expected Vingo to drop Almeida. Me too, dude. I thought he would. I'm so glad. I just said a few minutes ago, I hope Almeida takes time out of Jonas today, just to keep it super close. In all realities, I think at most Almeida gets 4 seconds on Jonas today with the 10, 6, and 4 time bonifications at the finish. Jonas and Almeida, nice hugging it out here. Shinisu cheering for Jonas. Jonas, I need a wave and I need a kiss to the camera right now. Stat. We need waves and kisses to the camera. Guys, if I don't respond to you, it's because I don't understand what you're saying here. And sorry, I'm not very... I speak one language. Yeah, it's just me. Jose Guerra Almeida. I think Alexander Rodriguez is asking here, who do we think between head-to-head between Almeida and Jonas? Dude, I think it was a great battle. Todd, dude, thanks for being here, man. If you guys can, just slap a like later so this video gets seen by others. That's the only way the channel gets known. I'm Mr. Independent, small school Colin here. Small scale Colin is what I wanted to say. I don't have sponsors. I just do this all myself. I'm trying to survive. So Todd, thanks for being here, man. KK. Dude, KK, up the slopes there, like the real steepest stuff, they were like, I saw speeds of like 11, 12 kilometers an hour. Wow, this chat, dude. This chat is insane. Drew's saying I need over 700 likes before the stage ends. Dude, I don't know how I can get to 700. That doesn't even seem possible. Is it? I don't even know if it's possible. Vuelta for Vinga, goal for Bonda. Great to see him healthy and performing well. Dude, we still got a lot of good stage. This is going to be a big confidence builder for Almeida. Hopefully for UAE. Hopefully they get the Oyuso thing figured out. Alexander Cringegard. Dude, that's not nice. Dude, it made me laugh. Lucky Son's here. Let's go Almeida. Lone Warrior Almeida. Oh, wow, guys. I'm so far behind. There's so many messages that hit me at once, dudes. Almeida, my day is fulfilled. JV doing... Jonas doing Jonas things. Oh, dude, you guys are hilarious. This makes my day, guys. Happy Friday to everyone. Weekend's coming up. I think it's a day, you know, whatever you're doing, YOLO. I hate that saying, but I like to say it just to annoy myself. Enjoy yourself today. Go do something fun today. Maybe crack open a couple of drinks. Jump in the hot tub. Listen to some Metallica. Yeah, Todd. Almeida has no helpers. Ayuso packed it in early. Todd, I will say, I saw Felix Großschartner absolutely blitzing himself for Almeida, but he was the only one. The rest were nowhere to be seen. Jay Vine tried earlier too, but Jay Vine, I don't think he's this type of climber. That was a fantastic stage. Mr. Ayu, nice stage. Willis Mill, Jonas, you win? I think he's what he's saying. Oh, we've got Zhao's brother here, Alfredo Almeida. Alfredo Almeida saying, good job to Zhao. He's on fire. He's pumped. Hand claps, dude. Exactly. Yeah, congrats to Zhao. E-Honda, thanks for the stream, Colin. Dude, thank you for being here. E-Honda, I see you around all the time. This is... Oh, dudes, this is general classification. I better get caught up to speed on this. Guys, I want to go through this. I will pause that. So that's my video feed I have there. And we got general here. I want to make sure they're okay. Jonas in first place. Zhao did take time back. He must have got time bonifications elsewhere. I thought it was... No, it was a 50-second gap. So he got 10 at the finish. Jonas got 6. Gives 4 seconds in favor of Almeida. 46 seconds, guys. That's nothing. That's nothing. Tom Pidcock in third overall. 218 down. Jai Hindley vaults into fourth place. 4 positions up. Felix Gall stayed in fifth place. 315 down. Giulio Pellizzari, the other Red Bull Bora Houndsgrower rider, up 4 positions, 401 down. Matthew Friccantello, I love saying that. If he ever saw it, or if there's any big fans of Matthew here, it's all in fun and games. This guy is just impressing me so much. Up 4 positions. Giulio Ciccone, up 1 position. Torsten Treen falls down 5 places, which we would kind of expect. Still sitting in 9th, though. And then Sepp Kuss rounds out the top 10. Now, guys, in my little preview show that I don't think many people watch outside of the hardcore OG Inside Cycling World fans, I'm going to tell you right now, looking at these riders here, I never once mentioned Matthew Riccatello's name. I didn't once say his name. I'm not going to fake it, guys. Surprise superstar to me. I love seeing dudes like this come up. Everyone else here, Torsten Treen, not in my top GC. I kind of like to have a top 12, 15 GC to throw in there. Let me just get back here, guys. I want to get live again on my video, see what I can see afterwards. Where's Ayuso? When does Ayuso finish, guys? They're still riding up the course. Are they still riding? I wonder if they're still riding. Are there guys still out there? There will be. There will still be riders out there probably not making the time cut today. Okay, so Alfredo Almeida here, who I made fun and said he was Zhao's brother. What if it is Zhao's brother? Dude, there's still guys riding. There's still guys coming to the finish right now. So they are showing the Peloton coming to the finish here. What they're saying is the Peloton. Like, they're getting to the top right now. That's amazing. I'm just over on Bike Terra watching their positions of the last group coming in. I think they're all done. UAE now has 6 wins. What? Yeah, is it real? Does UAE really have 6 wins? Almeida got 1. Time Trial. Jay Vine. What else am I missing? Dude, I believe you. I believe you. I just can't remember them all right now. Alfredo Almeida. João Almeida. Orgulho de Portugal. The star of Portugal. What does Orgulho mean? Orgulho. Dude, I gotta learn some languages. Trust me, I'm gonna learn some languages. Odds the Diesel won over the True Climber. This is Doug on Wheels. Oh yeah, Odd the Diesel won over the True Climber. Doug, I kind of feel that one might have just been Jonas being pretty happy to have Almeida to climb with. I think Jonas is kind of a traditional guy. If you ride with a dude that does most of the work, I'm going to say that Almeida did 90% of the work in that last kilometer. You kind of like, okay, dude, I'll ride over the line behind you. I like to see that. We got Big Lad XX here. Congrats, João Almeida. Alfredo again. Grande, João Almeida. Drew's asking if that's if Alfredo's cousin. He's saying Senior Almeida. Yeah, Manuel Brendao. What a rider. Dude, he's incredible. Sitting beside Jay Vine, cooling down here at the finish. Jay kind of pulled off early today. They can't do it all, guys. Power to João Almeida. Yep, Vingo's got the jersey. Rusticals, dude, good to see you again. Saw you at Tour of Britain this morning. Love your cycling enthusiasm. Thanks for watching, guys. We still got lots of tough stages to go, guys. We have another mountain stage tomorrow. We have more hill climb finishes. Stage 20 looks devastating as well. There's actually more climbing still available out there, guys. This was not the most climbing we do in any stage, but this is probably the hardest stage of the Vuelta this year. Ayuso is on vacation again. Yeah, he is. He went on vacation today. Will he? I don't even know if he finished the race. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just says that's it. It's what's funny here at the top too, you guys. They have to ride down to the bottom, I believe. I think there's like just a huge little, like a cul-de-sac at the top, and they go back down. Pretty sure. There's no buses up here. There's just a small parking lot at the top. Jay, thanks, dude. Jay saying, nice job, Colin. Dude, thanks. Everyone being here. Likes, love it. Support, love it. Thanks for doing the race. Guys, I do every minute of the race. If there's multiple races going on, I try to jump in and out. We probably didn't do as much of that today as I should have. We've got Tour of Britain going on. We got the CMAC Ladies Tour. There's more races coming up. I realize there's a junior race, I think, up in Cantabria today. There's the Tour of Kosovo. There's the Tour of Istanbul. So if I can cover it, I will. UAE won the last three stages, 9, 10, 12. Not count. 11 doesn't get a win. Jay Vine's got his wins. The time trial they won. Ayuso is the Isaac of cycling, just not as bad. Maz, imagine if UAE trust Almeida. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. I think they do trust him, but yeah, KK. Stage 20 will likely be a decider. Crazy mountain stage. Enric Sorensen here saying Vingegaard is not in good condition. You think so, dude? I think he's doing okay. Okay, there's Bernal. Bernal finished right with Matteo Jorgensen, but guys, they're going to be losing like 2, 3, and 4 minutes today. Let's see if we can see the actual GC here. Okay, this is after stage 12. If I look at the virtual GC, will it show me now? Okay, so this will show me today. So Jorgensen finished 5:14 down. Well, that's weird. Oh no, this is the overall times right now. Jorgensen and Bernal finished together. Bernal now sits 6 minutes down, so I don't think Bernal's going to get the hat trick of 3 Grand Tour wins, 1 of each. That's not going to happen. Junior LeSurf, who I thought would do a lot better, sitting at 7:22 down. Probably going to go for stage win at some point. He'll try anyways, if it's allowed. So a nice shuffle in the GC today. Guys, before we leave, let's just take a look at tomorrow. How long I've been streaming, guys? I don't even know how long I've been streaming right now. It's Friday. Is it really Friday? Right now, guys? It's 20 after 9. I can barely see right now. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. Tomorrow, just so you guys know. Okay, later start. So I won't have to start till like 10 to 6 tomorrow morning. I will come on about an hour beforehand to cover the other racing. Even tomorrow, we got 3 categorized climbs. Like, come on. Come on! We got a 5.8 kilometer climb at 6% gradient. We got almost 10 kilometers at almost 9%. This looks serious, this climb here. And then it's Farapona tomorrow. That's a serious climb too, guys. 16 point something kilometers at 6%. This guy looks nice and steep here. That's going to be a very interesting stage, guys. I'm going to finish up with my chat. Guys, thanks for being here again. Who are you watching? The little channel's called Inside Cycling World. My name's Colin. This is what I do. This is all I do right now. I don't want to go back to work. I want to do this for a living. So guys, hit the like button, share with your buddies. Let's help grow the channel. Maybe someday I'll get a sponsor come on board. That's my next job. Now I'm going to spend several hours today finding sponsors that I have to craft emails for, and I got to send it out to them and do all that boring stuff, when all I really want to do is jump on my bike. Aaron Smith. Yeah, Ayuso is in the break. Is live for tomorrow. Dude, yeah, tomorrow we'll just watch this. Ayuso's going to win the stage. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ayuso's won 2 stages, hasn't he? Ayuso has won 2 stages. Vine's 1 stage. Today's stage by Almeida. Yeah, it's crazy. Rene Munoz. Dude, you're welcome. Love you being here, dudes. You guys, I love the appreciation, but I do this because I love doing this too. Hardcore cycling fan. I don't want to work on trying to find a sponsor right now. I just want to ride my bike. My bike is right here. Bike is right here. You might see the handlebar right now. I should put it on screen one day. Maybe when I rebuild my little studio here, I'll put all my bikes in the background. You guys can check them all out, that I actually do ride bikes. So guys, I'm going to jump. We're well over 5 hours streaming now. Thanks for watching. Do whatever you can. Like, share with your buddies. Let them know that I exist. And we'll go from there. Okay, guys. Thank you for watching. And I'll see everyone